Let's go. I apologize. I was a little late. Hey, Miss Jalen. Good day to you. How are you feeling today? Yeah. It is a beautiful, what is this, Wednesday? I believe this is a beautiful Wednesday. I was just hanging out with my guy, Checkmate Beans. That's why I was a little late. I was having a good time laughing and joking over there. Sometimes having a little too much fun. Forgot. Welcome, everybody, to the Wildest Wake Up Show. I'm your host, Sharon Bracey, and every single day we rebel against remedial rhetoric. Thank you, Miss Jalen. I appreciate you. What's up, Young? And every single day we rebel against remedial rhetoric. Y'all was cheating. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. I was absolutely cheated. We had MJ sliding Miss Jalen the answers, helping her click the buttons. That's what happened. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. And you know, like every day, we have conversations. We open up the panel. So this way, we're not just having an echo chamber. And we want to make sure your thoughts are your thoughts. And you're not just regurgitating things, because we hear a lot of people in these spaces, men and women, they just regurgitate other people's information. We want to make sure your thoughts are challenged and you formulate your own thoughts with your own experience and your own life preferences. What's up, Roy? Said good day to you, Barry White. How are we doing? Hey, listen, do y'all see how everything is turned into a goddamn TV show? The whole government turned into a goddamn TV show right now. Goddamn shit. Y'all see the new latest candidate picks? Very interesting. Also, it's very interesting is the time that I had the other day over on Fatty's channel with Uncle Rick. That was a very interesting time to see these men cry again. They was crying. You know what? Let me drink some of their tears right now. It was so delicious. And it's so good to see how those men over there, they want to follow me. They was rigged, Royce. I agree with you. It was rigged for the ladies 100%. And so clearly I got to start to understand, like, oh, Fatty said he want to treat people the way how I treat people. He said he want to follow Sharon. So I'm going to listen to Fatty and let him follow me. Let him find the great Sharon, God damn it. Because that's what I am. Greatness. Because he said he didn't want to correct Uncle Rick because the way how you run your panels, Sharon, I didn't know you run your panels the way how I run my panels. I didn't know you predicate how you move by the way how I move. I didn't know. Very interesting. I don't run my channel or my panel the way how you run yours and say, hey, because you do this, that's why I did that. No, I don't do such things. Absolutely not. I'm going to grind. I'm going to do as I see fit for my channel. Have a good time. Greatness. But what can I say? Who we want to start with first, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get into everything, who we want to start? Do we want to start with Linda or Dr. Oz? This is why I think it is kind of getting strange out here. This is why it's starting to look like a goddamn TV show. Right? Because we know Donald Trump, he was a goddamn reality star with You're Fired. It's called The Apprentice. And then we got Linda McMahon. We know she was a CEO of the WWE wrestling. We know. It's kind of what I did to Uncle Rick. I gave him the people's elbow over on Fatty channel. That's what I did to him because he is a punk. That's why he couldn't actually have the conversation. Because he is not man enough to have a actual conversation and stick to a topic. He got to talk about other things that have nothing to do with the situation. He want to throw in true statements that have nothing to do with the topic just so he can look right because he ain't smart enough to actually have an argument. All he want to do is cater and pander to men about how other people are not so good. The other people talking about is another gender. That's what he want to talk about. He cannot maintain a conversation. Hey, listen, at the end of the day, I always have the channel open for anybody that have a disagreement. But, you know, they don't show because they cannot form and articulate themselves properly. It ain't my fault. If you ever have a disagreement, you are more than welcome. We do not have an echo chamber. We do not silence people. We don't drop people. We don't do that. Now, somebody paid to drop you. Hey, that is what it is. I enjoy that. Let me do a couple of my business. Well, we are just relaxing today. It's a nice, beautiful hump day, hump Wednesday. Hopefully everybody have a good time. We're going to have a good time today. Laugh, joke, smile. You know, that's what we do. Let me see. I need to change this. Okay. Add that. Make sure y'all show love and support the show. Hitting that like button. Hit that share button. I also need y'all to start hitting the notification bell. That helps out tremendously. I'm not sure how many of y'all not hit the notification bell, but it helps out tremendously. If you hit that like button, you hit that share button. It really helps and push out the channel. Thank y'all so much. But I think it's very interesting that he chose Dr. Oz and Linda McMahon. What is y'all thoughts on that? So do y'all know what Linda McMahon was chosen for? She was chosen as education secretary, which I believe that, you know, she has business acumen, right? As the former CEO of WWE, because, you know, her husband, he started WWF, which changed it to WWE. She has extensive experience in like managing a large corporation and budgets. She's actually a part of the WWE. She got body slammed a couple of times. So she do understands how to be a part of a large organization and run it and be a leader in it. So I like that fact about her. A fact that I'm a little shaky about is the lack of education experience, right? She has minimal experience in the field of education. She have served a year on Connecticut's Board of Education, though. How do y'all feel about that? She does have 1 year of experience. She was on the board. I'll drop the link too, because it's just an open Wednesday. We just have an open debate, have different conversations, talk about whatever you want. It doesn't matter to me. I'm always open for a discussion. Whether it's a corny dude, beautiful dude, because we all dudes, yeah. So I know that really ruffles their feathers. I also believe, though, at the same time, she is an advocate of school choice. So she has been a strong proponent of school choice, advocating for charter schools, which is a great thing, and educational reform. So I kind of understand why he chose her on that sense. I think that is a good thing at the same time. Like, so she has her good and she has her bad with her, for sure. And I want to say, welcome to the show. Good day, Supreme Goddess PhD. How are you doing?
Good day, sir. I'm doing well. How about you?
I'm okay. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great energy. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. How you feel about this whole new reality show that we called The Government?
I think this is what the American public signed up for. So, drama sells. And
Damn.
So we about to get a lot of it, apparently.
We're going to get a lot of off the top ropes.
Right.
I think it is interesting, but she has been trying to be a part of the education system for sure.
How?
So she was her experience in education. She served on the Connecticut State Board of Education and the Board of Trustees.
What board of trustees?
For Sacred Heart University.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So the Connecticut State Board of Education.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do they do?
You know, they advocate for charter schools and education reform. That's what I know she did.
Okay. So, so the State Board of Education is responsible for several things, right? So, first, well, maybe not even first, but one of the things is doling out the money, right?
Okay.
So they oversee the budget, the annual budget,
which we know she's probably pretty good at that.
Okay, so she would have some experience in managing a budget based on her being the co-founder of WWE. Okay,
correct.
All right,
that's what I would say. Yes.
Okay, so check on that one. Something else that they do is set policy, right? So they establish the education policy and academic standards. Right.
I mean, she advocates.
No, establishing education policy and academic standards is not advocating, right? That's actually putting down in black and white what the standards are, what the policies governing education are for that state.
So one thing she did was she created the WWE Get Real program, which it promoted educative values like amongst young adults. That was like so she kind of initiated something with her own company.
That's not establishing education policy or academic standards. So X on that one.
Damn.
So she 1 for 2. All right. Preparing legislation. Now, they don't write it themselves, right? They don't, but they inform the writing of the legislation. Like they have to decide what type of legislation they want to pursue. And so would she have gotten enough experience in that in 1 year? Do we know how long it takes to develop a legislative proposal?
How long it takes?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Do we know that?
I mean, she has a great leadership quality.
That's
You know, she got great leadership skills. I don't think she has any experience of showing and proving that she could do all of those things.
All right.
I'm trying. You know what I'm saying? I'm working with you. I'm trying to make her sound good. I'm doing my best.
Okay.
I gotta do a little better for Linda. Let me keep asking. I'm gonna find a way to break through PhD, and I'm gonna advocate for goddamn Linda.
We gonna advocate for Linda.
I'm gonna find something. Oh, she has leaders. She was also the small business administration. She was the leadership of the SBA. And she had to learn and she had to have the ability to navigate through complex government structures. So she does have some kind of knowledge on how to deal with those questions you asked me.
Okay. Okay. So just to go over what it takes to prepare a legislative proposal, right? So it starts as an idea, right? And so you have to have an idea. You have to know what the problem is. You have to also be able to explain why this problem can only be solved by a change in law. Okay, so now you get all your ideas together surrounding that. What do you have to do? So somebody got to authorize the proposal, right? So this is a state board of education. So you can't just do it on your own, right? You're gonna have to get some level of agreement from the other members of that board. Hold on, let me see. Then you have to know how to write it in the proper way, right? So they call it legislative language, right? Most people, the average person, don't know what legislative language is. Now,
absolutely not.
They have people who help them write it. Right. So, hold on. And so, going through what the problem is, what the proposal would accomplish, stating what the budget implications are, right? So you got to go through the process of understanding what money is needed to, implement this change in law, or how it would impact various other aspects of the budget. And so that takes some study and also conversation amongst that entire board, right?
Yeah. Why he don't know Dr. G?
Who don't know Dr. G?
Donald Trump.
Right. He should have got Dr. G. Right.
Maybe that's our fault. We ain't pushing her hard enough. Goddamn.
So then you have to know what the current law is, and then be able to explain how the law should be changed, right? Which again, they have people to help them with that. But you got to identify all the changes the proposal would make to the existing law. So there's I'm saying all this to say there's a process, and it's a fairly lengthy process, I would imagine, to proposing legislation. And so within 1 year on the State Board of Education, would we have enough experience in that to then go and lead the Board of Education, the board of all boards? So that's up for people to decide, right? Yeah. Provide leadership and support services to local and regional school districts.
Damn.
Would she have experience in that?
That's a lot of responsibility.
It is. And this is just the State Board of Education, right? So when we get to the U.S. Board of Education or Department of Education, excuse me, the responsibility is even greater, right? Several fold. And then, it's also governing those technical high school system, right? Yeah. So, within a year, we have to decide, do we think she has enough experience? But, I suspect that experience isn't the reason she was proposed or nominated for this position, right?
I think it was absolutely a political agenda. I think it's her nomination is about like advancing the political agenda of this whole dismantling the Department of Education rather than improving education. That's what I believe she's really is actually there for. That's my thought on it. Because I don't I like to try to be as in the middle as I possibly can. But as you run it down with just the Connecticut state,
right,
all the things that she's supposed to be a part of that she is not necessarily qualified for. Like, yes, you ran a great reality show called the WWE. You make great storylines. You made, you make a lot of money, and you made superstars. You made The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin. But to trust you with our education system that's already messed up, how are you, somebody is going to reform it in a better light?
Right.
And it's the only thing that we know that you really advocate is you focus on school choice. That's what we know you for in school, like the choice of having charter schools. But that is not addressing like the broader needs of the public education system. Right. Is the issue I have with it.
Right. I mean, because the Department of Education, they aren't just dealing with the K through 12 system. They deal with the university system as well. Right. And so that's, and you said that she spent a year on or she is on the board of trustees for a college, right? What's the name of the college?
Which college?
You said she's on the board of trustees?
The university. No, the Hart.
You just said it. Hartford something.
Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart University. You have me glitching on live. Got me glitching on live. Got me I gotta remember stuff too. You know, I'll be grabbing the information out the ethos.
Well, so the thing is, like you said, she was on the State Board of Education in Connecticut.
Yeah.
However, in Connecticut, their board is made up of 15 members, right? So 2 of the members have to have experience in manufacturing or a trade. 1 member has to have a background in vocational agriculture, which she would be neither of those members. But there are also 2 non-voting members. Those are students, but then the rest of them, what's that? 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so the other 10 are just like general people. And so there's no we don't know how involved she was.
She actually was.
Right. So you can be a member in name only. Same thing with board of trustees. Like I went to a HBCU, and so we always have issues with our boards of trustees. And so we know that based on what comes out, some of those members are like the Clarence Thomas of the board, right? They just go along with whatever somebody else is doing, right? They have a person that I don't know if they got them in or whatever, but there's a particular person with however they vote, they're going to vote that way as well. They don't need to read any background materials. They show up for the vote and say, what you said? Okay, I agree with them. And so we don't know who she was on the board is basically what I'm saying.
Right. It's also like how local unions run their trustees and all that voting power that they have as well too within their own little unions, their own little government as a union. They do the same thing.
Right.
There's people on there, but they just gonna say, "Hey, what you doing?" All right, I'm gonna do that too because I trust you.
Right. So, the dating pool roast reactions: cabinet clowns, drug addict, 2 DUI girl, kid lover, and cheated on all 3 wives with each other.
Damn.
2 of which can't get security clearance.
Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. But I think she's really there to help dismantle the educational system. And because like the fact that she is more about private and charter schools than public schools. So like what she's going to do. So she's also going to be advocating for budgeting. So where we think she's going to push that money towards? She might take it out the public sector and put it into the charters and private. And it's just going to be worse for public schools. Like this whole idea, and then they want to, I don't know. It's just we're gonna have to see. We have to wait to see it out. But however, it is alarming how many unqualified people that he's put into his cabinet. At first, it was like, but now it's like, bruh.
But I mean, didn't he do that the last time too?
Yeah, but the last time at least he was just like, hey, look, these are my peoples. He said it. He's like, these are my people. So they ride with me, so I'm gonna ride with them. All right, cool, fine.
Right.
But now you try to use it on like you are a politician now. You're like, I'm Caesar now. I did 4 years as the president.
Right. The DeVos lady, I mean, it was, similar issues raised when he, nominated her for the Department of Education head, right? Because she didn't really have any experience and she was on the same shit, right? That school choice and that type of thing. So, but I mean, what ended up happening? What did they do? Does anybody remember? I don't, because I don't really have anything.
Yeah, and I took mine out. So
okay,
I took mine out because I wasn't feeling what was going on with this whole indentured servant situation. So I was like, nah, F this. If I can, for as long as I can, I'm gonna kick my kid out.
Right.
Too expensive or whatever,
Right.
If I move to Thailand or something, I don't know, but so I kind of took myself out of it. So I was like, I'm tired of this shit. I was like, because I can't fight against it. I don't have enough time to do it or the resources to just be advocating as a public defender for all these situations, right? Because I just didn't. My life ain't set up like that yet. Maybe when I get a little older,
Right. But, the thing is, those textbooks have been written, right? And I remember several years ago, probably when this was going on, reading an article that talked about why Texas really sets the education, not policy, but what kids are going to learn, right? Because for some reason, the books are written based on what Texas outlines. And so once those textbooks are written, they're just disseminated throughout the country. Right. And so those textbooks are written. Our children are learning from them. And so what is the recourse, right? So we were concerned about this issue when he was in office the first time. They wrote those textbooks referring to enslaved Black people as indentured servants. The kids are already learning it. What was Black people's response, right? We continue to send our children there. We haven't developed at least a supplementary education system for our own kids to teach them. Baby, that ain't what was going on. And so, we get up in arms and we'll talk about this stuff, but we rarely ever do anything.
Yeah. It's not easy. Like making a decision and figuring out how not to get locked up for not having my child in school was scary. Because I'm like, I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't want nobody come knocking on my door saying, hey, where your child that we take out because you've been neglecting your child for the past 5 years because you've been, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's a scary thing because you gotta make it known that you are homeschooling. You gotta say, hey, I'm taking this curriculum and I'm going to teach my kid up to par of, because she still got to get tested to show that she is above, that she can keep up with the grade that she is for her age, even though she's two grades above right now, because we are in control of what she's actually learning. We could take out the bullshit, right? And so she can learn exactly skills that she need to improve. The only problem is it gets a little scary because we don't want to do it when she go to high school. Like it's like, maybe you should go out there in the world a little bit because you got to start transitioning to, being a part of the world now. Right. So that's the scary part. And so, and I don't think everybody has the mental fortitude to deal with the whole homeschooling and figuring out what things they need within their own local area. Most people don't know that you could just go to the local library. They will help you with every goddamn thing with homeschooling. You can also still get your kids in sports with homeschooling. And they have a whole homeschool league for football, basketball, so on and so forth. All the things that you need to be for your child to be social. And a lot of people is afraid that your kid's not going to be social. So it is and it's very scary, but your child is going to be very normal, probably more normal than being forced around kids that have mental problems, because now you get to choose what your kid's around. You're like, oh, that kid? No. This kid? Yes. So, and it's not so easy to take control of your family's actions is what I'm trying to say. And I think that's the issue. Because once I seen that was really the decision for me when I seen that indentured servant and the slaves to be like, thank you, master. I was like, what the I was like, no, absolutely not. Even though in my house I don't have no white or black Jesus on the walls and all this other shit, but
right.
But still, you're not gonna just lie to my kid.
Right.
My kid's just gonna. My kid, I'm doing my best to keep my kid as a human being, so she could they could just be outside as a human being. And when you deal with that, you know who that person is. Oh, you one of those, okay? And you just have a conversation or leave. You don't gotta prove to somebody that you black, white, Spanish, Russian, whatever.
Right.
Don't really fucking matter at the end of the day. Can you actually provide anything to make you some money and be a productive person in society? Is what I'm trying to raise my child to understand, and hopefully she can navigate through that. Is the main thing.
Right.
So it's not easy, but I know a lot of people, they, and hopefully we could get to a message. I got to figure out how to start promoting that message so people can understand it's not as hard as they think, especially where a lot of people are able to work from home.
Yeah. Well, so the thing is, these are people's children, right? These are your children. And so even if it is as hard as you think, like, isn't it worth it? To me, I just feel like, look, at some point, we're going to have to, start making some decisions and putting some action behind it. And one of the main reasons I decided I do not want to have children is because I would never subject my...
No, because you never met Sharon before. That's the real reason, but...
That's what it is. Okay, so secondarily, because I never wanted to subject my children to it being educated by anyone else. And I'll be very honest, when I was in a time where I would have been open to being married and having a family, many Black men, and these were educated Black men, prioritized 2 paychecks over the education and well-being of their children. Nevertheless, some decisions must be made, because I mean, realistically, people do have to work. Everybody ain't gonna be able to stay home and homeschool their children, one or either party. But we still have to figure out some type of a system and that's what a system is for, right? And this is always my knock against Black men, is that y'all want to be leaders, y'all want to poke your chest out and beat on your chest, but you don't think in terms of systems, right? Every problem that faces the Black community stumps you, and so again, at some point, we're gonna have to make some decisions and figure some shit out. So the dating pool roast reactions. No, the last staff he had were qualified initially. That Devos lady was not. I remember people talking about that. They were scared to not have the best work for him. They mostly have spoken out and said he's insane. Yes, several of them have said that. But that Devos lady, it was a lot of conversation around her and her lack of qualifications.
And the 2-check thing is it is an important thing. It is an important thing, but that's why maybe you should have 2 wives. So this way 2 of y'all could work and one stay home.
Absolutely not. No. These men, the thing is,
that was a solution. I'm just saying.
Right, and we knocking that solution down. No, thank you. But I do think Black men need to put more thought, preparation, and effort into their chosen vocation. It irks me that a lot of them just kind of get into something, fall into something.
Oh,
and it's like, no, you have to be very intentional. Like, because if you want to be these leaders that you say you're supposed to be, then leaders, you don't just fall into a leadership role, right? It takes some doing, some planning, usually, unless you got the right connections. Trump, he might just put you there. But in the absence of that, there are some things that you need to do in order to be in that position and be qualified to be in that position. So,
yeah. What is the solution for that? How are we gonna start? So that's okay. The main problem is that parents need to start thinking that their children are they are just children at the time. You are raising an adult, and you need to steer adults in the proper direction. You need to start getting them the leadership qualities when they first come out the womb. Stop with this whole Google Gaga stuff. Start speaking to your damn children up to jump. My kids talk very, very quickly. They learn how to, they learn how to communicate very quickly, because I ain't never taught to my no goddamn baby, first of all. Right? You need to, and I try to give them thought patterns where they could say they want to be leaders, they want to be thought-provoking, they want to write. Like, my daughter's writing every day. She comes up with stories every day. So she's leading with that communication part. Then as we keep going, we learn to teach her how to be influential, how to have characters and morals, and what's the difference between the two, and the values that you want to have. You got to represent it every single day. And so you got to keep raising them to be adults, so it will lead them into a profession where it's going to make the money and they can take care of themselves and other people if need be, if that's what that person want to do. Like, you just can't say, hey, go ahead and 18, go ahead and fill out all these goddamn city job applications. It's not leadership. That's not leading your kid in the right direction.
Right.
Just go ahead and be a transit worker. Go ahead and be a garbage man. Go ahead and be a correction officer. Because that's what we really teach our, that's what, sad to say, but most of I say the majority of the Black community, they teach their children to be city workers, and it's probably why we are employed mainly by the government. That's our highest employer, right?
Right. Well, it's everybody's highest employer, right? But the thing is, so I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. I think that's a response more than a proactive like desire, right? Because even when we see Black people who are in corporate America, they got a lot of horror stories, right? And so there's a lot less protection in the private sector than there is in the public sector. And so to avoid some of that bullshit, yeah, go into the public sector, right?
But the problem is that they don't get led into it. They say, hey, listen, you 18, you don't know what the hell you're going to do. You either go to college, I don't know what you're going to do in there, go to college, or you just work for the city. That's like usually, it's not like, because you're saying, before you saying like, ain't no taught leadership. It's just like, hey, I started doing this, I filled out the application, then I became a leader eventually. They just magically become that. It's no direction. And most people that have successful families, they have direction. You're going to play this piano. You're going to learn vocal lessons. You're going to be an actor. Most child stars, right? This, for example, just to make it easier, because people can relate to celebrities much easier for some reason. But Alicia Keys she's been on Sesame Street since she was 7. And so on and so forth. The girl, her, she's been singing since she was 7. She was signed to a major record label at 14. Like all these people, they knew what they was going. They parents pushed them into what you was going to be, trained them up to it. And so we want leaders, especially men. They say men are leaders. We got to train our young men to be leaders. Train them to they are adults. They at a young adult stage. And so, yes, they are children today, but you got to lead them into adulthood.
Well, so this is the thing, because I do agree with that, and I think we've had this conversation before. But when you talk to Black men, well, before that. So I talked about how, we were meeting with the people who set the standards for being a pilot. So what qualifications you need to be able to become licensed as a pilot. And one of the things
I was supposed to go to school for that too. I blame my, I was supposed to. I got recruited to be a pilot. They said, "Hey, we like your test scores. Come here." And I was like, "Yeah."
Well, that's the thing, though. So now that they're trying to get more diversity into the talent pipeline, because there's a shortage of people who want to be pilots now. For whatever reason, it's not a glamorous, sought out job now. But what they were saying is part of the issue is that people who want to be pilots have usually made that decision by the time they're 7. And so they are spending the time from 7 to they go off to school or go off to learn how to fly, whatever, go to the military to be a pilot, engaging in activities that lend themselves to becoming a pilot. And with Black kids, they don't typically make that decision until they are 17, 18 years old. So now they a decade behind in the learning curve, right?
Yeah.
They don't have those experiences.
And plus, you know why I didn't go into the pilot? Because I knew I would have been like Nino Brown, because I'd have been moving everything.
You know what? So you would have been coming to us live from the pen this morning?
Man, I would have been.
But I think we need to focus more on, especially with the boys, because at least I see, like I said, when I talk to young girls, they know what they want to do. The boys have no idea. And then with other groups, they narrow down the choices. You got 2 or 3 choices. You're going to be one of these 3 things or you're a failure. And we have such a hard time developing and holding a standard that they shouldn't have to do that. They should be able to be happy, as if your job make you happy. Right? Your job is how you pay your bills, and it's your real life, and that's what make you happy.
Right.
Your real life. And so we have to, and then the other thing is Black men will tell us, hey, we don't want to be thinkers. We want to work with our hands. We want to do stuff all day. And so We got to be able to overcome all those issues.
Yeah. It's the lack of leadership in our communities is a tough task to tackle. It because most people just want to be leaders of their household, not actually leaders in the community. They actually leave the big stuff to other people. They don't want to put in the work. Like for example, like I'm pretty sure if I tried to, I could go move to a small town and become a mayor in one of these counties. Like move to Connecticut and just go ahead and run for office, or Jersey. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm pretty sure they only get about 1,000 votes to 1,200 votes.
Right.
And like if I put my mind to it, I'm pretty sure I could go ahead and do it and figure out how to. All I gotta do is pay attention enough, and I'll figure out a way to be at least a legit candidate, right? But you gotta put so much time in. So it's like, do you want to be a leader of your community and dive into dealing with the public sector of being in office and make only 100,000 and then figure out how to make your money on the back end by selling books and
speaking engagements,
right, and all these other things, how to make your goddamn money? Or do I just want to go ahead and live out my life, raise my 2.2 children, because that's what they have nowadays, plus a dog, and just ride into the sunshine as a nice mundane life? I don't know which one is better. It's a difficult decision for a lot of people because they don't have nobody to look up to in the small political world.
Right. But so the thing is, I don't think it's an either or proposition, right?
No?
So you could do a little bit of both, right? So you can be very active in your community, changing things. You can have power and influence and still just be a regular person to live your mundane life or whatever. And so as an example, there's a gentleman in my neighborhood because I live in a historic Black community, right? And so it's he lived a few streets over from me, a little man, very unassuming. He got a little greenhouse, and I was passing by walking and got to talking to somebody else, and he was asking me, hey, you know that man over there? And I was like, no. And he was like, yeah, all the mayors come through him whenever they want to. Yes. Anything that's going on in our area, that man got a hand in it. Right. And so he's not a politician, but they all know him. They all recognize him, and they all seek his counsel when it comes to our community. And so you can do both. And it's just about now this man is an older man. He's been working in this community for decades.
Right.
But
he dedicated his life to the community. But that's what I mean. Like, I always had a problem with people like possibly this man, I don't know him, but like him, Sharpton and people like that. Like, who the fuck is under y'all? Why y'all not raising up the next person? Like, it should have been even though it's kind of scary when you think about what's going on in today's time, right, with Diddy and everything. But why y'all not finding the new local suspects? Yeah. Let me drink some water. I'm tripping. The new local prospects to come up under you and teach them how to get into the political field. I never understood that. We definitely need, and this is where I agree with you, we need some kind of teaching of leadership to the political world and say, hey, we know grandpa over here. We need somebody to follow under grandpa so these young men can get into the political world as well, where they don't have to actually be in the forefront. You could be behind the scenes and pushing the community and being the voice of the community, and all mayors go through this man, and now you are the next one, and so on and so forth, and we keep on building it that way. That is it's an excellent conversation about that, and that's a good point. Like, you can be the mundane person in a small, nice house, but you're so involved in your community that everybody trusts your word of who to vote for. Perfect example. That is a great example, PhD Eva.
Right. But so to your question of where or why aren't they bringing the next generation of people, trying to educate them and lead them down that path? I think one of the issues, at least in my community, because again, I live in a historic Black community, the issue that I have found when I attempted to become involved was we have civic associations, and so it's like not even the entire neighborhood, but it's a part of the neighborhood, and there's an association that governs, because there are different what do they call it, covenants and deed restrictions in different parts of the same neighborhood, right?
Okay, you go ahead, girl.
And so I went to a meeting or two, and the issue that I had, and I saw immediately, okay, it's all old people, right? It's all old Black people. And so we do need to be bringing in that next
leaning into my
people.
point. Yeah.
Right. But the issue was, I went there. So the meeting is held at a church. And when I tell you, the civic association meeting was a church service. We opened it up with devotion. We had to sing songs and read Bible verses. And I was just like, look, and with the changes in the neighborhood, people ain't for that. That they could do that, 30, 40 years ago when it was all Black people and they all went to Lily Grove, down the street or around the corner. But now, it's a bunch of different types of churches around here, even that Black people go to, and there's more diversity, right? The neighborhood has been gentrified to a certain extent. And so people is not going to come in there and play around with you on a Tuesday night having a church service when we here to talk about what the fuck going on in the neighborhood.
That's a good point, because even though my children are not in school, I still we went to the education to talk to the board of education. They had a whole situation going on with the education, because a lot of teachers, like 40% of the teachers quit. Damn. They had to just like shut down the schools, pretty much. A lot of schools around. Even though my kids are not in, I still went. What the fuck is going on? Why are you not paying these goddamn teachers? Why the budget is not the way how it's supposed to be? What is going on in this county that now we got to try to find outside of our counties? And even though my children are in it, but I was still there. And I think that is something important. We definitely need to just start talking towards that and getting people more involved and say, hey, these things is open to the public. But the only way it's going to change from the church situation, because we need younger people to get in there and say, hey, we don't need this fucking devotion thing.
Well, right. And that's what I wanted to do, is tell them like, hey, look, because people already started dying. From when I went to the meeting, some of the people have already died. I think like 2 people have already passed away. And so they got positions open. They need a secretary. I was like, you know what? I could go do it, but I can't go have church with y'all on a Tuesday night.
I have church. I have church every Tuesday night. But PhD.
Well, then you go to the damn meeting.
So the point I just came up here to say, see, people didn't understand how involved the church was in Black lives in general.
Absolutely.
I think what we shouldn't have did is we should have elevated the church or changed the church experience instead of left the church. Right. So we saw a big decline in everything when Black people left the church, from the most part of it. So I think most people said leave the church instead of actually developing and upgrading the church. I think would have been a different solution, because that was the only unity we have. Now, is there a chance that Black people can be a unit outside of the church? Yes, but we have never seen it. We don't even know what it looks like. It's so new that we would have to build it from the foundation, from the ground up, to be able to see how do Black people stick together outside of the church, because that's just the only thing we had knew, especially coming out of slavery.
Right, but in a time where all Black people aren't Christians, right? And even if we are, we're not all the same type of Christians. And so if we're going to have unity, it's going to have to be based on something else, because unity is going to be for all Black people, not just all Black Baptist people, or you know what I mean?
Great point. And it's starting to seem like and I'm probably 100% wrong, right? This is just me grabbing something out the ethosphere, right? I feel like and I'm saying feel on purpose because this is just a feeling that I have, that I think is more Black men becoming Muslim and it's more black women becoming Christian, I think is another issue that we might have to address one
Well,
day.
no, so that's the point is even look through the civil rights. When we start looking at Martin Luther King, it's the reason we call him Reverend Martin Luther King, because he was connected to a religion. I'm
Mhm.
Mm,
just telling you, every movement that we have done, it was connected to a religion. And I'm not trying to say go Christian or Muslim. That's
Right.
mm,
not my point. I'm just saying
right.
religion, it actually it's a unit of black people. What we
Mm,
saw with the Martin Luther King, with Martin Luther King in the civil rights, we had people connected to the church who didn't believe in the church, but they understood that what the mission was of the civil rights movement. So
mm,
that's the point that I'm making is I get that we all might not believe, but for some reason religion is the only thing that have brought us together.
mm.
Right, but even during the time of Martin Luther King, the at least he was posed as the antithesis, right? Was Malcolm X, right? And so even though he was connected to a religion as well, they, despite probably having more in common than not, were still posed as opposites, right? And so if we're gonna have unity, we have to understand that it takes all types. And so there may
Mm.
be a time and a place to engage in the nonviolence, but it's also a time and a place to crack skulls, right? And so that's unity, being able to bring both of those things together and understand that each has their place.
Mm.
Yeah, I disagree. I mean, I totally agree with what you're saying. I believe if we could have found a way to get the Malcolm X and Martin Luther King together, especially before we seen both of them die, I think black people would have been dangerous. I mean, it would have been like
Assassinated.
it would have been one of those things that it would have been the balance. We would have had the person who didn't choose violence all the time versus the one who's willing to be violent. That would have been like the perfect
So I
balance.
think we got to stop paying attention to the words. I think saying that if we was to unite, we be dangerous is a scary rhetoric that we should not be saying, especially in the public. We should not be calling ourselves, if we unite, we're going to be dangerous.
Yeah, it would have been dangerous to to the government. Like I
That's
get
what
that
I'm
we
saying.
don't.
But when we say that, right? When we say that, and we are the small people of this whole thing, right? I'm a very small channel. So when we are saying that, so that means in bigger places, they are saying it as well. So if they are saying it as well in the real government places, they're going to make sure that we never form an alliance. And we got to change the rhetoric so this way people will not be purposely trying to uh, destroy Black Alliance.
Well,
Because
the reason that's not going to stop. So the first thing is it's a reason why they describe Malcolm X one of the dangerous men on earth. Like that was the description. Like it's because once he united and had the type of power he had, what happened is the government can't control. They can control us individually, but they can't control us as a unit. And in their eyes, it is considered dangerous. There's somebody who say, "I'm gonna shoot you back. If you shoot at me, that is dangerous to them."
right. So the problem is that we do not have the numbers to allow ourselves to be considered dangerous in this country. We don't have the numbers to be considered dangerous.
I disagree. Like me coming from military background, you don't need a lot of numbers. Like if you study the Navy SEALs or you study, it's a small group of people who completely can wipe out a whole city.
All right.
It's
So
not.
why they not concerned about Asian people being a part of one community?
Well, because I think that I, if you really, they are. If you really understand how gangs work, especially in the Asian world, they are, and they try to kind of separate
Okay,
the
so
more
do
violent people.
so what I'm saying, I think you misunderstand what I'm saying. Do the public perception of Asians being together, do people deem them as dangerous?
Um, I think so, especially in California and on the East Coast. I'm on the West Coast. I
Okay.
mean, like, well,
I've never heard of people describing Asian unity as dangerous in my life.
I just think that maybe you're disconnected from the West Coast. But if you start understanding, especially the most dangerous organizations, is you. Well, it all depends on how you look at it. Like because a lot of people, unity can be considered as dangerous. It's just that most people are not in those communities to understand what that is. Like when you start understanding, when you understand it, it is considered dangerous. Just doesn't knock at your front door. So most people don't study that type stuff.
Okay, so now again, do American society, deem Asian people coming together as dangerous?
In my opinion, I'm saying yes.
I didn't ask you. I'm talking about in America, not you from you knowing the people. I'm talking about America. Do Americans?
Yes,
view,
I believe.
Not your personal, not how you view it. Do you believe? And you can answer it again, and then maybe I'm just not understanding your answer, right? So you could say it again. But what I'm saying, do you believe that America view Asian people being together as dangerous?
And my answer is yes. For example, let me give you an example. It was a big thing over here on the West Coast where if you go into Chinatown, they didn't have anything in English. Like it was only in Chinese, right? And the problem they have is because they said we was in America, and they said that we supposed to have things in English. I do think that it's limited.
But it is called Chinatown.
Go ahead, sir.
No, I'm just saying, like, if it's called Chinatown, most likely it's gonna be all China stuff in there, in
It's still
Mandarin and
regulated.
Cantonese.
That the point that I'm trying to help you understand is regulated, so they only can unite to a certain T. So let me ask you a question, sir. Do you believe that our Asians are considered? Hold on, let me ask this question first. Are you on the East Coast or the West Coast?
I'm in the Midwest.
Okay, never
Oh,
mind.
Not to never mind.
but no, they view us as dangerous. They view us as dangerous with just if five of us just standing together, they view us as dangerous. So that's
It,
what it is.
the
Nobody
question,
views. I'm sorry. Nobody views 10 Chinese men hanging around each other as like, oh, I shouldn't walk that way.
I think that is
They don't even
bad
believe that
perception.
those men, even though they all could be trained aside, nobody even gonna believe that they do kung fu anymore. At least back in the day, they say, you know,
They have a joke, yeah, some type of
What?
yeah.
like before back in the days, you know, people like, oh shit, those are some kung fu masters over there. You better not go over there. Now it's like, that's the funny kid, you know. If I need a math problem, I'm gonna go over to those 10 group of
Right.
you know, so like the idea that America, the whole country, view Asians as a political dangerous party is not realistic. Because it's just not. So that's the only point I was wanting to talk to either, man. But I get your point that in reality they are probably very dangerous in reality. But that's why I'm saying that we got to stop calling ourselves dangerous. So this way they will allow us to form some kind of alliance between Muslim and 5% and Christian and Baptist. So we could just say, hey, our religion is separate from our movement as people. Of the same skin tone or the same ideology, whatever it is that we're going to come together with, because we all want school reform in our neighborhoods, whatever that one thing is that we are three things, how we came up with three things that we should be fighting against or fighting for. Let's come together. It doesn't matter our religion. It doesn't matter if I'm mixed. It doesn't matter.
Well, I think
we checking cars at the door.
Yeah,
come together and say this is our Ice Cube Black Agenda type situation. You know what I'm saying? And we bring it forward and we all vote this way. And all across the country, we vote this way. So either man, he is the leader of the Seattle group. Silent is the leader of the Indiana group. Sharon is the leader of the, you know, and
I was saying, but what
Wait
you
a minute,
asking for, you
why
already
PhD don't get
have.
to be the leader of no group?
No, hold on, but you already have this. Listen, if we look at the numbers,
and Diva
black
is the
people
leader of the
some other group. listen. Sharon, I'm trying to figure out. So you believe? I'm just trying to understand. You believe
we like
black
to go
people?
back and forth between serious and playing around. So
You believe that black people have not been unified in the last from a political point of view in the last 60 years?
I think we are unified in a voting situation, but not in a political situation.
Oh no, black people have been supporting Democrats. See, the problem is what we have been unified behind or following. The point that I'm saying, I just think that we need to change.
No,
Like
so what
you know the
I'm
hold
saying,
on.
like I know it sounds like I'm I don't understand, right? So yes, we are voting in the same direction, but we are not viewing it in a political sense. Is my problem. We
Like
just we vote in that way, right? Because it definitely makes the most sense emotionally. Voting that way makes the most sense emotionally. However, once we vote that way, we are not now diving deeper into our local situation where either man is running his community. PH Diva is speaking to that man across the street with the small greenhouse that's making sure every mayor comes through him. We are not speaking to those people. That is the real political power.
no,
That is
that's the
the real
point.
agenda that we need to start building. And we got to stop saying that black people come together is dangerous, because the powers that be that believe, they're going to believe us, and they're going to make sure they dismantle it every single chance that
They're
they
gonna
get.
do that regardless.
So if we could change our tone and say, hey,
you
we are
crazy.
not dangerous. We're
You
going to help you
crazy.
with math problems, and
You
we're going to do
crazy.
kung fu.
You are crazy. Listen, when I hear you talk, Sharon is
You
so
should use
crazy.
another word.
Hello.
You should say powerful,
No,
not dangerous.
let me tell you.
Say
Listen,
something like
hold
that.
on. No, listen. Sharon is out of his goddamn mind if he think if we just change the word from dangerous to powerful, they gonna stop fucking with us. Like this idea that just because we change the word and we use a different language, but we still moving in that same way that gains us power. Anybody who have power or try to take power from someone else, because for us to gain power, we have to take it from somebody else. That's what people don't understand about power. They go just be like, well, since they're not using dangerous anymore, they start using powerful. We gonna let that happen. That's not how the world works. That just it's not how it works.
I agree with that, Eda Man.
Yeah, it's not about language. It's not about what we saying. It's about if you take the power away from somebody, guess what happens in the long run? It happens that it's a resistance there. They're gonna fight you back. They're gonna try to maintain that control. So it's a fight. That's what people gotta realize. If black people want to take something, we gotta fight for it. It's not gonna be given to us. It's not gonna be it's not gonna be like an award ceremony that they say, here's the power, the black power. No, it's everything when it comes down to power must be taken.
Agreed.
Act like he distracted. He heard me.
Yeah. So yeah, I was distracted, sir. What did he say, Diva?
You got to take power. They ain't gonna give it to you.
So, but that's not true with us.
What does that mean?
That we cannot take power here. Like that's just, we tried that. It didn't work. Every time we try to take power, they blew up the goddamn city or county.
Right.
Literally blew it up.
Right.
So it ain't no taking. We're gonna have to figure out a different route, because we do not have the numbers to fight back when they try to go against us. When we make ourselves so dangerous that we put a target on our goddamn back, and then we act like we surprised that they wanted to attack us.
Well, okay. So
we got to be more strategic, and we got to be more tactful in this day and age, in my opinion.
So, okay, wonderful. So okay. So
he left.
they're never like it. Okay. So to know the origins of this country, and it was built off, Black oppression. And so how do you become unoppressed? Because they're not, like, it's literally built on it. And so they're not going to dismantle that themselves. And so if we don't have the means or the numbers to dismantle it ourselves, then what is the end result, or what are we unifying to fight for anyway?
I think we need to be, first of all, no, we did come up with like 3 things like a couple of shows ago, right? That we could start maybe come to agreements. We do need to put a couple of things on the board first, right? We need to get some kind of meeting of the minds of the people that want to get involved in it, right? We got our list of 10. Let's see which one's the highest on that list. We need to come together and come with our problems that we want to make a solution for. That's number one. Mm-hmm. And then we need to get a group of people to say, it doesn't matter your religion. We're not going to kick you out because of your religion. Because at this moment, the problems that we have as a community doesn't have anything to do with what religion that you follow.
Right.
And get together and say, all right, this is the 10. And we're going to do a vote. And we're going to bump up these 3. These are the 3 that we voted on the most. And then we start attacking that through countries statewide and through the whole country. We need to vote that way instead of it just being voting Democrat. No, we need to vote for our political decisions. It doesn't matter if it's red or blue. If you're gonna vote in our direction, that's what we need you to do. We can make it by. We don't. The real problem is that most people think of it as a red and blue, like they are actually different people. They are the same.
Right.
It doesn't matter if it's a Democrat or a Republican, they still the same people. They gotta mingle with each other. It's just like when you go to court, you realize that your lawyer is hanging out with the judge, and you're also hanging out with the other lawyer as well. They all part of the same goddamn situation. Right. And once we realize that everybody is a part of the same situation, and we just gotta work on our first 3, then we go to the 3 through 6. 6 through 9, so on and so forth, as we keep moving together. Stop worrying about the division that we have and stop calling ourselves dangerous. Once we start naming ourselves dangerous, the other people is going to say they are dangerous as well. I think that was one of the problems that somebody like Malcolm X had. Like, he made himself look too dangerous. It was a bunch of black men in the street with shotguns. Literally, they changed the goddamn laws once they seen that. They said, what the F is this?
Right, but if people are waging war against you, right, and so that is just kind of weird to me, right?
Crazy.
Like, if they're
I know
waging...
PhD, but I got you, PhD. You can't call this nigga crazy. I can call him crazy. So check this out. It's like I don't understand why black people are scared to be powerful and dangerous. No, we should be. We look at every other race and look, do you think the white man is powerful? Do you think he's dangerous? We've been hearing them complain about how dangerous these white men is for years. Like, we gotta not be scared of it. We gotta embrace it. That's how power.
The problem is that band that you're talking about has the numbers to be dangerous. We do not have the numbers to be dangerous.
I just think that's crazy. Like, I've never seen a Navy
Put it like
SEAL
this.
say,
okay, look at your house. If you see one ant in your house, you kill it and leave it. You see a bunch of ants, you call the exterminator and bomb the whole house.
The point
we gotta stop them from bombing the whole house. We gotta say, hey, we're not dangerous, and we hear the rhetoric. Oh, let spiders in your house because they get rid of pests.
But listen to what you hold on. Let's stop right here.
Ants and roaches out your house, right? This is what they're telling you.
This is the problem. Hold on, no. I got them right here, PhD. The problem is you keep saying the ants need to do something different so they don't get bombed. If they have no power, it's nothing the ants can do. What can the ants do? Because you keep saying the ants need to do something different. They don't have no power at your house, right? It don't matter if it's 1 or it's 10,000 of them. The one thing that I have learned, especially from a military background, if you take a group of Navy SEALs and you drop them in any country, you know what? They're still dangerous. They're unified. They have the same mission. They have been taught how to move as one team.
Okay, stop right there. I want to jump in right there. So the reason why they might be dangerous, but the reason why the country doesn't know is because they are not announced and say, hey, we the Navy SEALs, we the most dangerous thing to your country, and we're going to be secretly moving over here to your government. They do not announce it. That's my point exactly. We got to stop telling them that we are the dangerous ones. So even though the Navy SEALs, there's only 4 of them in that country, and they're there with the political know-how to influence people to dismantle that government, they are not saying, hey, look at me. I'm dangerous. I'm going to destroy your whole community. And you are saying that, yes, black man, we need to keep on jumping up, doing jumping jacks, screaming to everybody else that we are the most dangerous thing to society and expect people not to attack that. That is my point. We need to move like the goddamn Navy SEALs. Nobody knows until it's too late. Hold on.
Stealth mode is what he's saying. All right. Chicago Rilla. Black Power. Hashtag revolutionary but gangster. Rilla, get your ass up here.
But the problem with what he's saying, this is the problem with Sharon, right? And Sharon, well, we don't disagree on most things, but for some reason, this politician thing we keep disagreeing on. And one thing that I disagree is he said it doesn't matter what you do. It don't matter if you do right or wrong. It don't matter if you're red or blue. It doesn't matter if you choose the wrong side. We just need to choose a side. And that is a statement of ignorance. No, we need to choose the best side for the Black community. This idea that it doesn't matter what side we on is a bad argument. And it's just like, we don't care what you do. No, we do need to care what they do. We need to get Black people on the right side. That's the best side for Black people.
So you talking about like between Democrats and Republicans?
Absolutely.
Which is the best side? Well, really, if you think about it, like he is right. It doesn't matter what side, because white gonna stick with white. They could argue all day, but at the end of the day, when 5 o'clock hit, they all going to the bar together and chilling.
Right. They all there. Like, for example, like how you say right now, right? You're saying that even though you ignored the fact that I completely destroyed your Navy SEALs analogy, like literally destroyed it, right? Because the Navy SEALs do not announce that they are there. They do not tell the government that they are there to destroy it. They're not saying, hey, we the most dangerous thing to your society. So yes, they do it very quietly and they build up what they need to build, right? So that's what I'm saying.
That's wrong. Hold on, let me respond to that.
Not wrong, because
let me respond to that.
I gave you a chance to respond to it. You changed the subject.
Nope. I'm gonna go back.
Diva, hold on.
You. Nope.
Diva, did I not respond to him directly and he changed the subject?
No. Diva, you stay out of this because you can't correct this nigga. I can't.
I can't correct him.
So this is what I'm gonna tell you. No, the Navy SEALs actually do announce that they're the most dangerous, organization.
They don't.
Yes, they do.
They're like a covert organization.
People
right?
say it,
so
but they don't say
after
it.
They done
You crazy?
After,
listen,
right?
Listen. Every Navy, if you in the Navy SEALs, they say they're the baddest organization on the planet.
No,
you know it. You just don't know when they're gonna strike. He's wrong.
Most Navy SEALs don't even brag about them being Navy SEALs.
So you purposely are slow to understand it. I ain't gonna use the word obtuse anymore because they say that I use it too much. You are slowly understanding me, right?
That's the problem. Because Black people learn one word and keep using it.
See, that's why I don't want it. That's why I don't want to use it no more. I'm gonna say slow to understand. I'm just using definition what it means, right? And everybody else can figure it out. So you are slow to understand because yes, people in America think that the Navy SEALs is the most dangerous thing in the world. However, when they go inside a country, they do not announce, hey, we are the most dangerous thing to your society. And I think Black people need to work as that as well. We need to be more discreet instead of yelling out, jumping up and down, say, come and get me. I'm the most dangerous thing. Even though I'm the biggest minority in your country, we got to stop screaming out that we are dangerous is what I'm saying.
So you think that Black people are screaming out that they're dangerous?
Absolutely. Every chance
you saying it right now.
Right.
No, I did not.
That's the whole reason why the subject came up.
I said, no, what I said, if we're going to quote me correctly, I said, if Black people unite in the way that we are outside of religion, it will be dangerous to the government.
That's what we have to stop saying. We cannot promote that we are dangerous in any factor. It doesn't matter how. Jesus.
Listen, if we step, so let me ask you the question. If we step together, this is, hold on. The question is run. It's my turn. Listen, I got the next 30 seconds.
Political power. Listen, at the end of the day, right? Donald Trump, you saying that he's a part of the Red Party, the Republicans, and it doesn't matter how dangerous he is to society, right? All Black people need to be a part of what the Republicans is doing. Guess how many Black people that he announced as a part of his cabinet?
So you think you need a job?
Tell me how many?
0. I just wanted to prove your point. 0. That make you feel good? All right, now, thank you. I got 30 seconds to talk. Nigga ain't gonna interrupt.
Your ass is crazy.
So the whole point that I'm trying to help him understand is if we did it in silence and Black people didn't say nothing and we start uniting and making stuff happen on the backside, they still we don't have to say it for them to feel that to be able to prosecute us the same way. They'd be like, no, these people are dangerous and they're changing and trying to take our power. That's the point that I'm trying to make him understand.
Right.
Us announcing it or not announcing it does not matter. Once you start making things happen, they deal with you accordingly.
I agree. Well, so Sharon, look at it this way. When we take all of the various Black Wall Streets that have been in existence in this country, right? It was during the time of segregation. So they were saying, you cannot be a part of this system. Stay your ass over there, darky, and we gonna leave you to your own devices. Okay, so then they build up their own community. So they're not going around saying we dangerous or anything like that. They just doing what they've been forced to do, and build up their own community, create businesses so they can service themselves and each other, right? Because they couldn't a lot of times go to businesses in the other community. And once that community was thriving, they would still come in and burn the bitch to the ground or worse, right? And so there didn't need to be any type of announcement or proclamation of, hey, we a threat to y'all, we're dangerous. It was just the fact that they could look over there and say, hey, why them niggas over there, living as good or better than I am, right? So the scene in Rosewood, where the guy say, Sylvester got a piano, I ain't got no piano. That was the problem, right? And all the shit jumped off from there.
Yeah, jealousy, I get it. Yeah. I get what he wants us to do now. Okay, he wants us to go get a janitor job, and like we janitors, but be secret millionaires. Go ahead. Go ahead,
Ron. So yeah, I think that is a important part of history that we do need to recognize, and I do understand that, and we cannot negate that fact at all. However, moving forward, now where we at today, it is not allowed to do those things. We have thriving. They wasn't allowed to do it. Hold on, I'm almost there. We have thriving Black communities, which PhD is a part of, that she lives in, historically great, and that so now. We understand that times has changed, and now we can do things about it if we get together, and we don't seem
now we got power.
If people did not.
You see how crazy you sound? Now we got power. We can do something.
Our own people is against reparations because we think that they're going to buy Cadillacs.
No, but the problem with what you
think about that. Listen, instead of saying, "Hey, no, we're not going to buy Cadillacs,"
now you changing it. You changing it.
We can still buy Cadillacs, but we should buy it from the Black man that owned the Cadillac dealership, not the white man. What about that?
Man, stop, Silas. That sounds crazy.
Man, so what I'm saying is
this. Why we
can't buy no damn Cadillacs?
Right, that's the problem.
Because they got OnStar, and OnStar is owned by the white man. They can shut our car down, and we can't drive down the highway because it's owned by the white man. We don't need no Cadillac.
Well, it's a Black woman who owns a Lexus dealership. Can we all go to her and get Lexuses instead?
We should get the dumbest cars possible. If you understand what's going on with these new cars, they can just kind of completely shut your car down, take over your car.
Right.
It's crazy to me. But the point, let's get to a common ground. The common ground is, I believe that we can do these things. We just have to play by the rules. If we plan on not playing by the rules, we have to build it from the ground up, and we can't depend on their systems at all. If we're going to depend on any of their systems, quote unquote, their dealerships, their economics, how they do things, we have to abide by the rules. Now, we're going to
eat a man. So you do understand the problem is that voting the way how you saying, and we need to be a part of the Republicans. First of all, the person that y'all vote for, he didn't get not one Black person to be a part of his cabinet. That's number one.
That's okay.
Number two, he appointed.
That's okay.
Number two, he appointed people that literally said, we got to get rid of DEI and sue schools and companies for hiring people that is not white and male. Literally excluding you out of the equation altogether. And you're saying that these are the people that we need to be following behind.
Okay, well,
they are literally trying to take us out of the competition. Because having affirmative action was not saying that we are going to choose the worst of a Black person. No, it's saying that we need to have somebody that is at the same level have a shot at being a part of of this said company or school, so on and so forth.
Listen, you know the problem I have with you, Sharon?
Talk to what I'm saying. Don't you dare walk past my
I'm not about
comment.
to walk past what you're saying. But first of all, I've heard Sharon on these panels say he got a problem with the education system. He got a problem with it. And as soon as, if a black man would have changed the education system and say that we need to change it, everything would have been all right because it was a black man. Now it's the white man actually doing the same thing that Sharon said he got a problem with. Now he trying to exclude black people or get rid of black people and not help black people. We understand that it's a problem. We need to get to a point where we don't care who fixes it. It needs to be fixed. I don't need a handout because I'm black. I don't need nobody to say, hey, check this out. You need to get a special hire.
That ideology is the problem.
I'm the problem. We knew that 35 minutes ago. I was the problem.
No, not you per se. That ideology is the problem. That we believe that other people are not getting handouts.
Right.
The majority of our country is not getting it. They are absolutely getting handouts. Even when they stopped slavery, they got a handout. Right. Oh, we took away your slaves. Here is a check for taking away your slave. They got a handout. When it was time to do the whole farming situation, they got a handout.
But see, when it's time to get the handout is controlled by who gave it to them.
What I'm saying is wrong.
Wait, so the thing is, you're just saying we don't need one when they've gotten them and still get them, right? And so how do you compete when the other people getting handouts all the time? But
we proved that we could with Black Wall Street. That's the point that I'm telling you.
Right, and if they could still go in there and burn your shit to the ground, then
you gotta play by the rules.
So that's the thing.
So the rule, can I jump in right there? So the rule would be after it got burned down, you got to give me a handout.
Don't let him cut you off, Diva. It's your turn, Diva.
When you play by the rules, we've all seen if you start to get a leg up, all they do is change the rules. And so you cannot, that's not going to work for us either, right? Because they can change the rules at will if they're the one setting the rules. Correct. And so again, it's not a workable solution.
So say for example, right? I invest in a company that a whole bunch of white folks invest in, right? Let me help you understand. Mm-hmm. To hurt me as a black man, they got to hurt a whole bunch of white people too, right? Mm-hmm. Hold on. Just follow the analogy. Mm-hmm. So since the one thing is once we separate, it's easy for them to attack us because we're like a sitting duck out there. But once we attach the correct way, not only do they have to sabotage us, they have to sabotage everything else that's connected to what we are a part of. So when I'm saying
that's not true.
Those white people in that group will probably attack you already.
No, you get rid of what I'm saying. Okay, let me give you an example.
You can be a part of it, but when you occupy the bottom rung, they're able to implement and execute, policy strategies, etc., that can surgically extract you or surgically cut you off because you're concentrated at the bottom rung, right? So they can still harm you and keep everybody else intact.
Well, let's stop. Let's read the super chat. Somebody want their $2 to be $1. Go ahead. $2 and 99 cents.
These last $2.
We appreciate your $2.
Lose.
One for the jukebox, one for the bus.
E Capone, what's up, y'all? Hey, E Capone.
How you doing, E Capone? We just want to make sure we acknowledge you and appreciate your $2 over here on the Sharon Show. Now, what you were saying, Sharon? No, Sharon wasn't talking. PhD.
No, I'm just saying, that the whole thing where if you're a part of, their systems that they can't harm you. Yeah, they figure out ways to do it. That's what all of this research and studying is about. They like to figure out, okay, where are you, black people, and then how can we surgically impact just those black people. We're gonna move with surgical precision just to be able to impact those people and leave the rest of us intact. They do it too much.
So the question is, I'm asking PhD, but what is the solution? Because you say this is the question I'm trying to understand. And if I separate from you, they can destroy me, like Black White said. If I stay with you, they can destroy me. So when you look at a young black man that have money, what is his option? What do you tell him to do? You tell him to give up his money, like Sharon say, and go run for mayor and make $40,000 in a small town because that quote unquote make changes. Like, what do you tell them? Because they either have to play by the rules or they have to give up everything they work for.
Right. And just so you can, the choice is yours. Just understand that in many instances, it's going to be heads you lose, tails you lose. Right. And so that is what you tell them. Understand what's going on around you. And see, that's kind of the issue. One of the issues that I have with black men. A lot of times y'all will be in these systems and y'all still have no idea of what the fuck is going on around you.
I
Right?
get
So
it,
just
but
understand.
PhD was I'm getting ready to book a cheap trip to Fiji, right? And I'm gonna tell you this right: if going to Fiji is losing, just call me a loser at this point. Like, cause this idea that I'm losing, I get what you say. If you look at us as a whole, we're not winning. But if we the wealthiest black people on the planet, right?
Mhm.
As a whole, right? We're not winning. I just think that we keep trying to compare ourselves to someone else. But
No,
we are.
so Eat a Man.
But
First of all, shout out to the Cash App. They said Eat a Man needs a history lesson.
Give it to me.
well, no,
I,
but this
now,
is the thing. It was a couple weeks ago that E came up here and told us that he couldn't say certain things. Or no, that's when we were talking about making recommendations for other black people. That he was reticent to do that because he had to maintain his stature and his standing. And in that conversation, he was saying, I can't just go and say whatever I want if I still want to get contracts. But in that same conversation, he mentioned that them crackers could say whatever they want, right? And he's still gonna be trying to work with them. And so while you say I'm not losing, understand that there is an imbalance in terms of power, in terms of influence, those types of things. And
absolutely.
so, right, right.
As a businessman, I understand that the world is not equal,
Mhm.
and some people in certain situations have more power than me. For
And what's
example,
the company
hello,
that you're working for?
I done seen white dudes completely show their ass and still get a contract. Versus a black man that's almost like one strike you out in the business world and
Right.
nobody want to work with you anymore. I understand reality because I do business on a daily basis. But what I realize is, since I know that, I
Mhm.
have to hold myself at a higher standard than them. I can't get mad and say, well, he got away with it. No, I got to play by the rules and says I can't get caught in that way if I want to be wealthy. And
Right.
I just and that was the whole point of me telling people they need to read the book that I said, is because it says, you know what, life sucks. That the one thing it says in that book is life sucks. And instead, you got two options: either you're going to complain about it, or you're going to make the best out of the situation. And that's what my advocate to black people is: just make the best out of the situation. We can sit here and complain, but guess what? If we don't pass nothing down to the next generation, we're putting our kids in the exact same situation that we was put in.
Right. But so what you laid out, and we all know this to be true, right? So you have to be at least twice as good, right? But that's also speaking about value, right? And so the fact that you have to have more value, or add more value, or be at a higher standing than them, what does that say about y'all's relative, value? They're just off rip more valuable than you.
I'm okay with that.
Across,
Listen,
yeah, that's fine. But so
I'm
don't think that those messages aren't internalized, right? And so as black people, many of us have internalized those messages about value, inherent value. And so I do wonder if one of the ways that has manifested with you is in your choice of a mate, right?
here we go. Here go
Now
that
that's
bullshit.
neither here nor there, but that's just the thought that I had, because you do understand the system and what's going on around you uh
Well, no.
at an
So
implicit level, right?
I want
And
to talk about
so
it since you brought it up.
mhm.
The reason I chose my wife is because
No,
I
no, no,
know,
that's not what I'm saying. Your wife, I'm
but
sure,
I
is a
got it. But
wonderful
listen, I want
woman.
to say this though. The reason I chose my wife is because I ain't never seen nobody like her before. I ain't never seen somebody from her culture. It
Mhm.
was something brand new. So
Yep.
The idea that it was like I was already advancing from a business aspect with or without her. If we been honest, if she tell you the story, she'll tell you he was going. He was going uphill regardless. But it was just that she was something new. Honestly, it was something new that I have never experienced, and I liked it and I kept it. And
Mhm.
I think most men won't say that. But it wasn't the fact that I said, if I get her, somebody gonna respect me. No, I demand respect in every room, single or married, especially
No,
from
no,
the
no.
business aspect.
That's not what I was saying at all. That you were trying to use her to, gain status or anything like that. But when we uh these internalized messages about value and worth will oftentimes play out in who we chose. So the fact that, oh, she's different and that's intriguing, or I like that, rather than the women who've been with you the whole time, right, or around you, you've been around them. They're not different, but they are consistent, right? They've consistently been around. So I mean,
Yeah,
that's
I
a
just
rabbit hole we can go down, which that's not really what we're talking about, but
Yeah, I just think that I
it
had
was
a
just a
unique
thought.
situation. Me being in the military,
Hmm.
being going to Oklahoma, going to Kansas, me going to Washington State, I had a chance to be put in other communities.
Hmm.
But if I never left Georgia, I just would have never had that option.
Hmm.
I'm different because it's not like I hear people who say I'm from Georgia. I have a friend who say I'm from Georgia, and he said he went to
All right, perfect.
Cambodia to
All right,
find
but let's
a
get back
wife. Well, go
to the
ahead. All
topic.
right, go ahead, Robbie.
Let's
Sharon, in
get
your
back to
turn.
the
In your turn.
let's
It's
get back
Rob
to
D
the
turn.
let's get back to the topic at hand. Is that we as a so-called community, we need to stop allowing the opposition to get all of the handouts, and we put a handicap on ourselves saying we don't need no handouts, even though everybody else is getting handouts and it's perfectly fine for them to get a handout, and we fight against our own best interest, even with the people that is voting red. And so far, altogether, from what we are gathering from the red side, they don't give a damn about us as a community whatsoever.
That's crazy. So Rob B,
Isn't
you
that
feel like
crazy?
you need some handouts? Just because I didn't put somebody in power doesn't mean that I don't care about their community. I don't have to give you a job to show that I care about your community. Look,
Literally, you asked me to give you a job.
when
We are literally paying you. So the whole political system is welfare. They are
so hold on.
welfare, literally.
So you think Donald Trump is on welfare?
Absolutely. If we are paying him, he's on welfare. He's getting a
But
government
he
check. He's on
no, he
welfare. What are you
rejected his
talking
check.
about?
He rejected his check the last 4 years, and he's going to do it again. He has rejected the income.
All right, yeah, but majority of the people that's working for the government is not turning down their check.
But it's not. That's crazy that if somebody
So
got a
what I'm
job.
saying
So
is
we're
that
gonna say,
what
hold
I'm
on. But
saying is
listen,
that
what you
you would
said,
look at
PhD
what I'm
was.
saying is this.
And
What
you
I'm
really
saying is
think
this.
he didn't take that check?
You look at those people as upper echelon and saying, hey, he's not taking a handout, even though they give out hand. They literally get in political power and give jobs to their cousins and say, hey, you got a business, you need to form a business because guess what? It's this part of the government spending that is not enough business in it. You need to create one so I can give you this goddamn check.
That's the crazy part that you believe that Donald Trump, the billionaire, had to become the president to give somebody a job is crazy. But PhD, you heard it out of your run mouth. You are on welfare.
I
You
don't
need
know
to quit
why is
your
it so
government
difficult.
job. No, no, listen.
Why is it
It's not
difficult for
like
you
she
to have
worked
the?
for it.
Why is
She
it
don't
difficult
work
to
for that
have a
money. No,
streamlined conversation? Like it's okay.
I don't have a government job. I said I used to work for the government.
damn, God damn it, messed up my point. But the point that I'm saying is, we can't say a person who do nothing for a check is the exact same thing as a person who go to work for 40 hours a week, and that's a
So
government
again,
handout. That is
so
a bad
Okay,
so
analogy. That is
again,
a bad
again,
let
so like
let's
you say,
projection.
be
so again, you saying true statements that is not about the topic is horrible argument. I hate when y'all do this.
I know. That's why I
We are
come up
not
here.
talking about
I
that.
come
We
up
are
here because
talking
I'm
about
tired of
what are we
all
are
these
talking. What are
people
we?
not doing what they. I'm
What are
going
we?
rogue. You
What
said you want black men to
what
go
are-
rogue.
what
I'm going
what
rogue
what
right
are we?
now.
What we are talking about right now is that black people are the biggest poses, are the biggest opposition of black folks. Anytime when we try to say, hey, we need to get a hand up or something, they said, no, we don't.
I said, no, you can get a handout. Listen, if they give you a reparations check, Sharon, I promise you, I'm gonna cheer for you. I'm gonna be so happy. I'm gonna say Sharon got the biggest super chat ever. That was that reparation check. I'm just saying I'm not gonna build my life waiting on no check. It's nothing wrong with that.
It is something wrong with that to you,
Okay.
because that's what this whole argument is about. That
I don't.
what I'm trying to explain to is that black people are the main people that's saying that we are the dangerous people if we was to get together. We are the reason why we shouldn't get reparations because we're gonna buy Cadillacs and spend it on nothing. The reason why we shouldn't get a handout because everybody else don't get a handout when they absolutely
Got a
do.
hand up.
They absolutely get a handout. That's how they got a leg up in the first place. Go ahead, Raw G. Welcome to the show. Good day. What
Well,
is
she
your
got
thought?
that G in her name
Thanks.
today.
Good day.
No,
I've had the G in my name for a while. Some people catch it. But here's the thing. Presidents do get welfare because after they do their term in office for the rest of their life, they get a salary, they get medical coverage, and
That's
they get
pension. That's
a
a
Secret
pension.
Service detail. Now that's
That's a
welfare.
pension.
That's
That's
what
not
anyway.
welfare.
Damn,
Okay.
Oh my
Jalen.
God.
right.
All
I
right.
don't know why.
So anyway, because I'm not doing it, Jesus.
You
Jesus
is
wept.
doing it tonight. Yep, you are. You are. You are.
I'm not because
You
Jesus wept.
is. You is.
You know what? You know what? Me and you gonna have a conversation off this YouTube because I'm gonna fight you. But listen, I think everybody should get everything they can get fruit free, no cap. Just don't commit fraud so you don't go to jail like y'all did with them PPP loans. Um, y'all get welfare every year on the taxes. Now I'm just playing. That's your money back to you. But those
I'm
of
about
you
to
that
say,
be
send me your check, then, because I write a check every year. I'm so tired of writing the folks a check.
I do too. I don't know. I'll just be talking shit. But I don't know. It's crazy. Black people need everything we can get. My grandparents said they wasn't doing it no more. They said, give me some money. That's how a lot of black people families are generational welfare recipients. Cause somebody in their family said, we worked for 400 years and they didn't pay us and we ain't working no more. So, you know.
Listen,
I'm not
that's the
mad.
point. I'm not. Listen, I got a whole new view on welfare because I work with the system. I'm not saying people should not get welfare, right? That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying if we going to
You ain't shit,
change,
E.
that's true. Hey, but the whole point that I'm saying is that my whole ideology is if I want to get ahead, welfare is not the answer. That's the point that I'm making. I have to do something different. I have to be able to reject what they're giving me to get ahead. Because it is proven if I take what they give me, it is now a ceiling on my life.
Okay, so now
Ah,
what in
oh, I was gonna
on
get close.
the right side is that they are given to black folks.
But this is the thing. There's a lot of people that get welfare and they game the system, right?
Hmm. Them
So
Orthodox Jews
Exactly.
up in New York.
You telling black people to go to jail. Listen, I was waiting for somebody to say that. They want you to
Hold on,
take us
Eat a
down
man,
into the
because you
system
saying that we should be. Hold
illegally.
on, Eat a man. Hold on. I know you like to just. Hey, listen. What
I just
is
said don't
what
do
is
something illegally.
what is the Republican Party is giving to black people that we should be voting that way and leaning that way? Go ahead, explain it.
First thing I think that they're giving us is the ability to live in an affordable economy, right? If you understand building wealth, I have to be able to, for example, as simple as fuel, put gas in my car. It have to be money left over after I spend money, like on rent, on food, on different things like that, because I believe investing my way to wealth is the way. Now, everybody might not agree with that. People think it's worth it, but I just got to have some money left over. If you get black people enough money left over, of course, they got to have the education to be able to invest it correctly. I think that's the way to wealth.
But that's not helping black people. That's helping America.
That help black people. Black people are in America, right? That's the
Yeah, no,
point.
but we're talking about specifically targeted to black people to redress some of the shit that was done before,
To
right?
us,
Well,
right?
I think if we talk about the platinum plan, I think I talked about it. Nobody wanted to talk about it. Donald Trump says that he's going to be able to curve certain things out inside the platinum plan for black people.
Like
Now, I
what?
think as black people, so inside the platinum plan, he's saying being able to give certain levels of capital to black businesses. That's black owned business only. So it's going to be something just for black businesses. Now, obviously, you have to have a business to unlock that that potential, but it is just for black businesses. But the question is he going to do it? I think the black people who voted for Donald Trump have to hold him accountable for it. He said he was going to do these things, and we now got to say, where are these things that you said you was going to do, and let's see them be implemented in the next 4 years. And then the black people who supported Trump have to be honest with themselves. Was he better than the Democrats? Did he do what he said he was going to do, or did he just give us another, you know, dangling the carrot moment where it did not help us?
Yo, real talk, man. Donald Trump don't give a damn about black people.
Prove it. Prove it.
I'll prove it.
The way how we could prove it is by the people that he's picking a part of
Why
his
you
cabinet.
cut him off? How did you?
The way how we could prove is by the way how he's picking his cabinet.
That doesn't. Oh my God. See this idea that
Come on, man. Let me have a. Never mind.
Go ahead. This idea that I had to choose a black person to prove that I have the best interests of black people are crazy.
No. Not by because of the color of the skin of the people, by the ideology of the people. Like he literally got somebody that's saying that we need to reform the way how America look because they are racist against straight white males. Like this man literally said that. Like, and I do not understand how that is not alarming.
So, do you believe that white males have a disadvantage if they don't have connections with other whites?
White men do not have a disadvantage in America. No.
Okay.
Not even close to a disadvantage in America.
Okay.
Nobody is racist against a white man in America.
So, hold on. So, you believe black people can't be racist, right?
Checkmate.
Can't.
No. You believe that black people can't
No,
be
what
be
I,
prejudiced, but
what,
they can't
what,
be
I,
racist.
what I believe is that nobody is looking at white males, white straight males, and say, "Hey, I do not want to give you a job because you are a white straight male."
That's
And
crazy.
everywhere a white straight male go, they'll
That's
call,
crazy.
"Hey,
So where is it?
a
Give
white
us
male
the-
dropping down the
That's
street. Can you
crazy.
please do
Okay.
something about this?"
I'm gonna
They
let
are
your
not getting.
Gorilla go that you think that you been a right straight male, and then we done seen this whole attack on men in general. You feel like nope,
But that's not
you just know.
targeted to white men, right? So them being white straight males isn't the issue. If there's an attack on masculinity, then that would be across the board,
So
men
you want
across the board.
you want
So
you
no,
want
no,
a
no.
white straight man that act gay. I got you. Go
No,
ahead.
nobody's saying that, but we're talking about show us where white males are being targeted.
Every black company, they don't want to hire no white straight male.
That's not true. If you look at black companies, they do have white. And see, the thing is, despite the fact that they'll talk about affirmative action in DEI, if a white person get into a majority black space, the first time something go wrong in their eyes, they gonna be filing for that same shit, right? They gonna be playing the race card and talking about they were discriminated against. Ask me how I know, because it was a bunch of, when I used to work at the EEOC, the company I left before going there, one of the white males went to another company around the same time. Shortly thereafter, he kept contacting me, harassing me, because he was saying that they were discriminating against those good white males for the benefit of some white females, right? So they the first ones to anything that don't go the way they think it should, to start saying it's discrimination. It's because I'm a white male, or so cut it out, Eda man.
So
Cut it out.
hold on.
Nobody's discriminating against you.
I just want to make sure I understand. When it comes to the workplace, you believe that our employers should hire more black people than white people?
Nobody said that. And so
I'm
the
just
fact
asking
that you would
questions.
make
No,
But why you
question
asking?
assumptions
that
like
Why you
that,
asking
of
questions
course
instead of
they're
just
not
talking to
going
the
to,
topic?
because I like asking questions. My mama told me it was
but
no
it's a
stupid
dumb
question, so I want
question.
to ask a question. No, it's no stupid question.
It
That's
is
what my mama
stupid.
said. My
Okay,
If
mama
maybe
black
it's
said.
no.
people
It
are
might not be any
14,
stupid questions, but it's absolutely dumb questions.
if
That was
black
the dumb one.
people make up 14% of the population, then why would it's going to be very minority of situations where a company would even have the opportunity to hire more black than white people.
I want to hear from Chicago Rilla because I think y'all attacking me. I feel attacked, and
Um,
I need some what's that? I need some affirmative actions on these panels that you cut out a special
oh
place for
Lord.
me on these panels because I feel like as a black man, y'all are not making exceptions for me, but y'all want us to make exceptions for all these black people in the workplace, but I don't get no exceptions on YouTube. Go ahead, Chicago Rilla.
Diva, you
Yes,
had a white man. A white man was trying to get some of that nigga pie.
right, right, and kept emailing me, and I kept leaving his ass on red.
Man, drop Chicago Real. I thought he was coming up here to have a good conversation, man. Go.
Either man, I'm curious. So shout out to all the MAGAs and the Democrats and Republicans. You said something that I thought was interesting. You said that when Trump takes office on January 20, whatever, right? That over these next 4 years, the black people, the 20% of black men and the 22% of black men, and the 8% of black women that voted for him, you guys have to hold him accountable to deliver on what he said he would do for black people. Y'all voted on him based on something that he said he would do for black people.
No. So what I'm saying is that I believe we're having a black conversation right now, but I
Mm-hmm.
think that we need to hold him accountable for everything he says. So I just excluded that. But when he says that he's going to lower the prices of food, I think see the one thing as I feel like when we vote for these people, we got to
Mm-hmm.
say you said this, did you do it, and hold you accountable to your words. And we was having a black conversation. That's why I said black, but everything
I
he
got you.
said.
So everything he
Everything he
said.
said.
So why would he? So if he doesn't do it, then why would he listen to or redress any grievance that black people in particular would have over other constituents?
Well,
And I understand you framing it as y'all were having a black conversation. That's why you inserted that in there. But I'm just curious.
well, so let's be clear. No politician has to do anything for the black community. But what I'm saying is that
Yeah, they do.
they don't. Well, that's proven they didn't have to. Like this idea that they have to. And do you think the Democrats did something the last 4 years for the black community? They didn't have to. It still come down to their choice. So the one thing that we have to, the one thing that I'm saying is when politicians are telling us that they're going to do something, Chicago really, we got to get to a point where we're saying, did you do what you say you was going to do, and what
Yeah,
can
one
we
thousand
do?
percent. Yeah.
Yeah, and so that's the point that I'm saying is that I have expectations. I know people say don't have expectations. I have expectations for the next 4 years. I'm actually when I sat down with my wife and we built out our life plan and how the next 4 years is going to look. We have expectations, and I'm going to go from a local level because there's certain things that black people have access to here in the state of Washington, grants, different things like that because you are a black business. I'm going to ask for more of those things. I'm going to educate the people in my community. Hey, let's take advantage of these things. That's the point that I'm going to do. I'm going to try to do it. Now, I'm only one person. Well, it's only a group of us that's going to try to do it here in Washington. But we do need to be able to try to take advantage of the economy for the next 4 years if it's good. It's still if it's good or if it's bad, but I am
Uh,
having expectation that we can do that.
okay. All right, that's all I got. Brownsville gonna give me. I did forget to, greet the Shea Butter babies as I walk through the door and take off my
Okay.
shoes.
Yep.
Lay them at the fireplace. Let me put on my velvet robe so I can speak to the ladies real quick.
Not the
Ladies,
velvet road.
But did
frankincense is
y'all
burned
vote
for everybody.
independent?
Wait a minute, hold on. I'm greeting the ladies now. Don't step on my the back of my robe now. Hold on one second. I just want to, greet all the ladies and the Shea Butter babies and say top of it to you, baby. Today's gonna be a great day for you in particular because you woke up. Okay, Sharon.
Amen,
I don't know
amen,
why he sound
amen.
like if Brownsville was a pimp, it would
Right.
sound like Chicago.
To the top of you not afraid, baby.
But I do find it interesting how many people they expect so much more out of black folks than everybody else in this country.
But we have to though. Like this idea that
Have to.
like this idea like as a black man, and see, and this is the thing, especially if you mentor other young black men, you are setting young black men up for failure if you're not telling him he has to compete at a higher level. If you tell him that it's going to be the same as the and I wish, Sharon, I wish the world wasn't this way. I wish I
No,
didn't
you
have
don't.
to.
You
No, I
absolutely
do.
don't. Hold on, stop.
No, I
Stop.
wish.
No, stop.
You
I
gotta let
don't
me
need you
finish.
to lie. Hold on.
I
You
do
lie.
wish it was
No,
this.
stop, please.
I wish it was easy.
Hold on, stop. Because you are lying right now. Because if you didn't want it to be that way, you'd be fighting against it.
No, that's not how that works.
You are saying that no, we should keep pushing it that way and tell other groups, hey, take it easy. Make sure you keep the upper hand. You don't need to fight back. You don't need to have anything as even, and so people can have a chance or shot. No, keep your foot on the people that's under you. Keep your foot on their neck is what you are saying. And everybody else that looks like me, you need to work twice or 3 times as hard as everybody else just to even have a chance to be successful at it. That is the problem that I have. You do not want to fight to
You
have
see that,
it
Chicago
as an
Ruta?
even
You see
playing
how the
field
nigga
for
put that
people.
shit
You're
together?
saying the person that has the head start, that yes, go ahead, keep on running with your head start. Fuck everybody else. Don't give nobody a chance. That is a problem I have with you.
That's what I said, Chicago Ruta.
I just got it.
You got to pay attention, Chicago Ruta. This is the tits.
I know.
But anyway, did y'all vote for
I know your
independent?
traditional talking point.
That's just a
Shut up,
real
Jalen.
question. Why you come make me shut up?
I'm
So-
gonna drop your ass.
Shit,
Hi,
I gotta
is
show.
the
This is why I don't
Hi,
be here
is
after
the
Nobody
day.
voted
because
independent,
this shit
brother.
just go crazy. I don't know what happened if your show
so
at 2
either
hour
man-
mark.
But wait,
So
E, your traditional. So what Sharon said, I'm just gonna keep it a bean with you, brother. What he said doesn't miss the mark if I'm thinking about your traditional position, right? You tend to look at things from the perspective of, we're all Americans first, right? And so we should be, participating and, overcoming based on the fact that we're American. And as Americans, we have equal access to so on and so forth. And I think what Sharon is pointing out, which is obvious, is that historically and even currently, access is limited in a myriad of ways, right? And so as a collective, we have to band together and right those wrong. One thing you said earlier, Sharon, that I absolutely agree with is understanding at 13% of the population, you're talking about, waging war with 52% of the population. The math just doesn't map. So you got to approach it in a much more strategic way that puts
have a whole bunch of kids. Have a whole bunch. Let's increase the population.
That's not gonna work.
But hold on. The point that I'm saying is, it's 2 different things we're saying. If I'm mentoring a young man, right, a man that's 15 years old.
Damn.
No, because this is important. If I'm mentoring him, do you believe that I am setting him up for failure if I tell him that he don't have to work twice as hard?
yes, you are setting him up for failure if you are telling him to work twice as hard. You are setting him up for failure if you tell him to work twice as hard, because you are telling him that he is less than. That's what you are saying. You are saying he is twice less than the other people. I don't know why people don't understand that. What is so difficult about understanding what you are actually telling a young man by telling him his whole life that he got to work twice as hard as somebody else just to get to where that person is? You are saying, literally, that the other person is twice as better than you.
No.
Literally.
No, it's not. So I want to get a census. Everybody around the panel agree with.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hold on, I got you. Hold on,
I ain't gonna lie. No,
I get you getting upset.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like the delusion that you are having right now.
I know. Let me be delusional.
Hold on. No, I'm not gonna let you be delusional.
You ended your statement and then you didn't let me respond.
No, stop, because it's clear. It's clear that that
it's not clear because we want to see what everybody else thinks.
You are not having to understand, and you are purposely slow to understand.
It's okay. Let me be slow.
This is the problem that I'm really having with
that's
people
the problem.
that believe that they don't believe the information in front of them. You are just now at this point. You are just talking to talk. You're not talking to any of the points at all.
Okay, let me do that though.
Because
is this a free show or is this a census
Jesus
show?
fucking Christ! Why you keep stopping me from talking?
I'm sorry. It's your show. Go ahead. Let me know when I can say, "Eat a man." It's your turn. Go ahead. Let me go on mute.
You need to drink some salty tea, Sharon.
Like, I don't understand how you're going to say somebody that is a whole lap ahead of you, and you are going to tell that person that, hey, even though you start in a lap behind, you are equal to that person.
Now you talking two different things, right?
No, that's what you are saying. I'm not talking two different things. You don't understand what you are saying. You don't understand the psychology of what you are saying. You are telling somebody else they got to work twice as hard as that person over there. You are saying that person is better.
Hold on, let's go with your analogy.
You telling me stop? Talk to the fucking topic, please.
I am. I'm literally trying to respond to what you said.
Just trying to interrupt.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to respond to what you said. You said that one person is a lap.
Why are you talking while I'm talking? How can you possibly listen to what
you asked for a response? Okay, let me wait again. Tell me when you want me to respond, because every time I stop talking, you stop talking. Then when I start talking, you want to talk again.
No, so because you're jumping in when I'm taking a breath, and you saying that's not an opportunity.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that breath. Let me give you your breath. Finish your statement so I can say what I said.
You did it in real time just now. I'm talking and you jumped in. Go ahead, Edom, man, because you swear that you know better. Go ahead. Shout out to everybody.
Right, thank you, Jesus. All right, so the point that I'm saying, if a black man at 15 years old is a lap behind, we all agree that he's a lap behind that white dude.
Fucked up in 2024.
Yo. Shit.
Damn.
Drop E. You are correct, Sharon. Shit.
Yo.
He made Sharon armpit start sweating.
God damn, I'm hot. Got me hot, Diva.
You got musty cucumbers. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let me cook for a second. But about the independent voice, about the independent vote. What y'all do for the independent vote?
What? Are you never on the topic, Jalen?
I was on the topic, man.
We're not talking about voting independent or Democrat or Republican. We talking about, do black men have to work, or black people have to work twice as hard
shit, my bad.
Half as far? What do you think about that? Do you think you as a black man have to work twice as hard to get half as far? Jalen?
Yes.
You do?
Yes, man. Yeah.
So tell us about it. So when you down to the day program, what you got to do that's twice as much as the other people?
Like,
I don't know why people like to do this to us.
Yeah, black men work harder than women.
No, than other men, than the white man. You got to work twice as hard as the white man?
Hell no. Black men work harder than white men.
Oh, y'all do? Okay. And so tell me about that. How do you feel about that?
Because black men were the greatest workers in the United States of America and the country. It's just what it is.
Okay. All right.
Michael H., why I'm on the panel, none of your damn business, okay?
Who the hell you
That's Michael H. I was talking.
Stay out the chat. Welcome to the show, DJ Music. Good day, sir.
Good day, everybody. How we doing?
Good. How are you, DJ Music?
Good, doing good. Hey, PhD, how you doing? Holding court again, I see. Oh, man. Edom, man. Brother. My goodness. Not only you, I would say you're not off, but you're way off. On that last part, like Sharon was saying, you basically what you're saying is you're telling our young black men that they have to work 3 times as hard. And when you say that's telling them that the average man is better than them?
Literally.
Yes, man.
These shorties don't even believe that. These Z's, they don't even believe that anymore. The Z's, Generation Z, and the alphas that are coming up behind them. That rhetoric worked for boomers in Generation X. My grandma used to tell us that stuff. You have to work twice as hard to get half as much, half as far, so on and so forth. That part is not working for this generation because they're shoulder to shoulder integrated with these kids. So they see how hard Billy and Kelly work. Right. So that part of the conversation doesn't resonate with them.
Which part?
Yeah, maybe I'm missing something. Which part are you referring to?
The notion that you have to work twice as hard to get half as much. Like the notion that you have to, as a Black person, you have to work 3 times as hard to get half as far as your white counterpart does not resonate with a Generation Z or Alpha if you talk to them.
I disagree. I think this is the reason why they want to go into sports and music, because that's the quick way. This is why they want to do the degenerate behavior, because they know that is the quickest way to even up the whole core financial playing field, because they feel like they don't have to work as hard. Go ahead, DJ Music.
I don't understand, because isn't that what isn't that what he just said? So how's it not resonating? He don't look very old to me. So it seems to me that he's speaking directly to his generation when he's talking about.
He's a millennial.
Well,
He only about 33 years old, Chicago.
Yeah, right. He's a millennial.
Right. So he's talking directly to a generation of young men that's saying, if you're in your 25 and your 30s and on down, you got to work 3 times as hard as the young white man or the young Asian man to even compete with him. Now, I hear a 33, 34-year-old man saying that. So how can you say it doesn't resonate?
No, he's supposed to be older than that, because he said he retired from the military.
No, he's like 33,
he did 20 years in the military.
No, I just want to be clear. I'm specifically saying generation. So I'm Generation X, right? The millennials, Edelman is on the latter end, like the younger end of millennials. I'm specifically saying Generation Z and Alphas, that language does not resonate with them.
Okay, so you said that they are seeing how hard Billy works. What does that mean? They're in school, he ain't working hard, or what?
Right, they're in school with him. They see he's dumb as a box of rocks, and having the complexion for the protection. So they don't look at themselves as less than a Billy or a Kelly or an Ashley. They look at themselves as compete. I'm saying specifically Generation Z and A's. I'm not talking about millennials and X and boomers. Like that language, that rhetoric resonated with us, but it's not. Them shorties not going.
Well, so this is the thing. There are a lot of ways that messages about value and worth are communicated, right? And so while that rhetoric may not resonate with them, they are getting a lot of other messages. And so I do think that these young people think that other people are better than them. Their behavior demonstrates it, right? And they will tell it to you when you're watching them on social media. They'll tell you in a variety of ways. There seems to be an all-time low in terms of like Black pride, or the worth of Black people being proud of who you are. And so it may not be communicated in the same ways, but somehow they're getting those messages because they're acting them out.
Oh, you're talking about like their intrinsic value to like how they view themselves?
Right. And other, Black people.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
That was the whole. I think that was the whole premise of what I was just speaking of. Maybe you heard it in a different tone, but basically, she just said the same thing that Sharon and I just said. Correct me if I'm wrong, PH.
Right, because the message that you gotta work twice as hard to get half as far is talking about value, right, and worth. It ultimately, and how people look at Black people, or how people are going to treat Black people. And so again, they may not be getting the message in the same way. It may not be communicated in the same way, but they're somehow getting that message because they're still acting it out in much the same ways. E. Capone, thank you for the super sticker. Eat a man say, how long he got?
If I can go back, Sharon, and address something right quick like that, he was talking about the Navy SEALs.
Either Man Williams. This is what y'all want. Y'all did not want to educated Black man to have a conversation. This is crazy.
Go ahead, DJ.
Okay, when he was speaking earlier about the SEAL team, the Navy SEALs and all that other stuff, he was wrong. No, I can't even say he was right. He was wrong. Because long before the Navy SEALs hit any place of engagement, there's already been someone there probably 3, 4, 5, 6 months ahead of them scoping it out. Take, for instance, like when they went and got Osama bin Laden. That was a whole concerted effort of years and years and years of them chasing that man down. And finally, then when they pinned him down, that's when they sent in SEAL Team 6. Not they didn't just SEAL Teams, just 6 didn't wake up one night and say, hey, we know where he's at. Let's go get him.
Absolutely. Right. I don't understand why it seems like we just have a strange love for other races and a hatred for ourselves sometimes. This is why we gatekeep. This is why we don't support each other. It's clearly, even if you put black-owned business on it, that's the quickest way to have a failing business, to be honest.
Because we got self-hating issues, Sharon. That's the point.
Thank you, Kaylin.
Okay.
And it's just weird. Like, even when we are trying to even align and say, hey, we need to get a leg up somehow by just banding together, the first thing that people would say, black people would say, is that is dangerous, and not understanding what that language suggests. There's nothing good about being dangerous.
Right. You know, I heard him say that earlier. You want to go around announcing to folks how dangerous you are. No. Why would you do that?
Well, I think his point was actually that regardless of what we announce, if we start to come together and start to get things in order and make progress, we are going to be perceived as a threat.
So, but it's just not true. So the reason why it's not true, right, is because look at China. They got probably the biggest population, billions of people, and we still don't look at Chinese people as a threat.
Yeah, but over here, right, they don't have a lot of people, and depending on what happens in the world, they may still be viewed as a threat, right? So when it was Pearl Harbor, they rounded all them Japanese people up and put them in an internment camp because while they hadn't been viewed as a threat previously because there were so few of them, once that jumped off, then it was like, okay, if the bigger group acting like this, let's make sure we got an eye on all the handful of them that's here, right?
And then what did they do? They gave them nail salons.
No, that's not them. The people with the nail salons are not Japanese, sir.
I can give just a little bit.
You Archie Bunker ass.
They gave them nail salons because guess what? We don't know the damn difference.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Most of us.
You know what I'm saying? So regardless of we not distinguish when we say like, oh, your eyes is slanted like a Japanese person and yours is slanted like a Chinese. No, we don't see them that way in America.
Right, but so
what I'm saying is that so us as the country whole, right? The military is one thing, right? The military, they have a different eye on everything. But the country as a whole do not see it as a goddamn threat. They don't see it as a threat. Even though they have a military that is actually threatening.
Right. Not really.
And we as black folks, we do not have a military that is actually threatening anything in America, and we call ourselves dangerous. It is insane to me.
No, I don't think we call ourselves dangerous, but there certainly is a different perception, right? So we have a very different history in this country, right? So when the colonizers showed up, we were standing here, right? And so not only do we have a historical claim, right? We also have a moralistic claim, right? Because of how they showed their asses when they came here. Then all the bullshit that they did. So we are different.
Right.
Like,
that's
we have
fine
to
that we are different, but we as a people should not be promoting that we are the dangerous. Make sure you keep your foot on my neck.
No. I don't think that's what he was saying, though. He was just saying that even if we don't say anything, once they see the mobilization, then they will come regardless, right? So we're going to be perceived as a threat, and they're going to start trying to deal with us regardless.
Right. So why they don't do that with the Mexicans?
Because they was here as well.
No, they wasn't. Yes, they were. They was in Texas. They was in California. We took over. America
No, nobody took over. There were wars. There were other countries, and then when you bought or given something as a part of a treaty, right? And the other thing is they have a different mindset than we do. What is that? Who is that with all that noise in the background?
I think it's DJ Music, maybe.
Okay. Yeah. Right. So we are the antithesis of these people.
But so what I'm saying is this:
we the only
Mexico
ones
has
who don't want to be consumed by these people. For the most part, some of us do.
Mexico literally has an army.
The Mexicans ain't gonna do nothing.
It doesn't matter how dangerous, they literally have one.
Right. That black people pose to this to this country, right?
Okay, so what danger do we pose to this country?
The danger is in okay, so white people are always so afraid of being wiped out, or they don't want to become the minority because they think, okay, again, because of our history, that people may exact revenge against them. Number one. Number two, they can be swallowed up by other people, right? Especially us. Other people, not as much, right? If we did it in the right way, black men, then yeah, you would be able to decrease their numbers, but y'all don't even do it in the right way. And so again, like culturally, in every way, we are the antithesis of these people. And so of course we're going to pose a different kind of threat to them than other people, especially since, like I said, we are the one group that don't want to be consumed by them, right? So I'm gonna try to find that video where they were just going up and asking, I think they were on a university campus, but asking students from different groups, oh, if you couldn't be the race you are now, you could be any other race, what race would you want to be? And to a person, they all said white, except for the black people. To a person, the black people said, I don't want to be nothing else but black. Right? And so there's a difference there.
So now you're saying that we should keep on announcing that so we can keep being a threat to them so they can keep their foot on our neck.
So what we supposed to say? I want to be fucking white?
Yes.
Hell no.
Literally, that is the tact. This is what I'm trying to say. We gotta have tact. We gotta stop with this whole fucking idea that being prideful is what is going to win.
I don't want to age in dog years, damn it.
Being prideful is not going to help us win.
I don't want to eat mayonnaise.
The whole idea that we gotta be, our words gotta be exactly and being truthful to win is ridiculous. When every other culture, they do the exact opposite to win.
But they're not winning.
We are losing.
They're not winning.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
They literally giving Mexicans money to just be here, and they're not supposed to be here. Literally.
Yeah, but
they literally gave Oriental people businesses. Literally. Mm-hmm. They literally gave the small hats. Come on. The reason is because on the public eye, they would say whatever they got to say to get where they need to go. And say, hey, listen, we're going to do whatever we got to do in the pub, but what we doing is what we doing. We got our own shit. We got our own Chinatown. We got our own this part of Brooklyn. We have a lot of this. We have our own that. We the only ones that got so much pride that we are not willing to move forward. We don't have no tact, and we need some goddamn tact. Stop telling the people that is holding us down that, yes, if you let your foot off our neck, we are going to rise up. So therefore, they're going to keep their foot on our neck and not allow us to rise up.
Wait a minute. So you think they got they foot on your neck because you not saying you gonna play nice? Like they had your foot on your neck when you was trying to play nice, when you actually was playing nice. So under every circumstance, they have had their foot on your neck. And so at some point, we just gotta accept that that's who they are. It ain't got shit to do with us, right?
I disagree. So why is it working for everybody else?
Because everybody else ain't us. Everybody else. This country was not built on anti-Asian right? It wasn't built on anti-Mexican, it was built on anti-black. right?
Okay.
Without us, none of this shit would exist. So that's why I keep saying we have a different relationship.
Okay, so that's fine. I understand what the factual stats are. I get that part. So you saying we can't change it?
No, I'm not saying we can't change it, but I don't think that us lying and saying we want to be white is the way to change it. I really think we have to like lean into the fact that we are the antithesis of these people. This is a battle of good versus evil. And so we gonna have to be us and really stand in it and stand on it and understand where our power lies and leverage that.
Okay, so where is the power?
Black people have the power of influence.
So why are we not influence each other?
And that's what I'm saying. We have to know that. A lot of us don't even recognize that, right? And then we have to lean into it and leverage it. And so simply having it ain't enough. You got to know what to do with it. And many of us don't. Many of us have no idea what to do with it.
So I don't know. So what is the solution then? If we don't know what to do with our own power, what is it that we're gonna do? Because we can't play along to get along. You're saying that's what you're saying. We cannot play along to get along just so we can infiltrate. We cannot do the infiltration part.
Well, so that's the thing. Okay.
Right. So we can't infiltrate. We can't play along to get along. You're saying everybody else could infiltrate by playing on to get along. But we can't.
But they're not infiltrating. No. That's the thing. They're not infiltrating. They really are rolling over and playing dead. The thing is, okay, have you ever seen the movie or read the book, The Spook Who Sat by the Door?
What's that?
Nigga, I just said it's a movie and a book.
I never.
It's okay if you never did. It's okay. So just listen while you are learning. So again, what I'm saying is that.
No. Have you heard of that?
Yes.
Right. Okay. And so what I am saying is, so in the book or the movie, the man goes through, he a docile Negro to get into, what was it, like the CIA or some shit like that. And then he learns everything he needs to learn. And he uses that information to then go and engage in guerrilla warfare. Now, if Black people were trying to infiltrate to be the spook who sat by the door, that would be one thing. But that's typically not what happens, right? So we go into these systems and we try to become part of that system. So even Either Man, right? He talked about how he, go in there and he go along with whatever is going on. But Either Man is not trying to then arm Black people or even Black men with some covert knowledge that's gonna help them, rise through the ranks or fight against the system, right? We got all these niggas who be in these spaces who talk about how apparently now they so rich because they went to the military, even though if you on the enlisted side you don't make no money. But nevertheless, I guess they all come out and be 100% disabled, which, whatever. But they don't come back then and teach Black people military science, right? And so how we can fight against this system based on, the years that they put in the military, getting treated like shit, right? And so the infiltration thing is not going to work for us because we like to try to get in there and then try to ingratiate ourselves and be liked and be part of it until they kick us the fuck up out of there, and then we cry foul. So so yeah, so that's not going to be, what saves us either. Chicago Rilla, you have any thoughts? Do you agree or disagree? No, Rilla just left. Okay. Y'all totally, am I right? Is I right? Let me see what y'all saying in the chat.
I'll agree with some of what you said, Diva. I think the inclusion and inclusion thing has not been a benefit to us as Black Americans. I don't think so. I think infiltration, we've tried that a few times. I've been in the military, so I can understand what you're saying. Some
I'm
of
back.
the most horrid stories that I could give folks about
It's my
cases of
first day
racism
out.
was, I got through the military, so I understand what you say about that.
So, sir,
Why you like to just talk over people, E?
I do, because I got to go to work. But so listen, sir, you telling me what country in the world today do not think that the Navy SEALs are dangerous?
I didn't say that the Navy SEALs weren't dangerous. I didn't say that at all.
Okay, so this idea, let's say the Navy SEALs tomorrow say they put out a public statement that says we're no longer dangerous. We know we're no longer dangerous. We're not a dangerous organization. You think that people stop looking at the Navy SEALs as dangerous?
Well, when's the last time you talked to a Navy SEAL?
No, you
No,
deflecting by not answering my question.
I'm answering your question
No,
directly.
but I asked you a
No,
question and
okay,
you
I'm
did
answering.
not answer my question, sir.
Okay,
You did
can I
ask me
answer
a
it?
question.
Okay, you can't tell me how to answer the question. So my question to you was, when's the last time you talked to a
No,
Navy SEAL?
sir, you have to answer my
Okay,
question
I'll go
first.
ahead and answer your question. Most of the time, my man, Navy SEALs do not go around announcing it themselves that they were a Navy SEAL. That's probably part of their code. They don't go walk around to the military. They don't walk in the military and say, "Hey, I'm a part of a SEAL Team 6, SEAL Team 7." They don't do that.
All right, sir, you
So,
just made
so they,
you made my point
wait.
because I'm black.
Okay,
So you been in the militaries?
let
Give me a
me.
comment
No.
section.
He made my point because I'm black. I don't have to announce it. When I walk in the room, people gonna know I'm black.
No, that's not true.
I can't
That's not
hide
true, brother.
myself like a Navy SEAL.
No, you can't. Navy SEAL doesn't have a color, but once I walk into the room, I'm black. There's no distinguishing that. But you have to ask someone whether they're a Navy SEAL or not. There's absolutely no reason that I could walk
I
into a
think
room
you're
and someone would confuse me for anything other than a black man. That first thing to them is saying, "I wonder if he's a Navy SEAL." No,
The point that I'm saying is that if a black man walk into a room, they're gonna know he's black. There's no way
of
he can
course,
hide it
that's
like this.
obvious.
And
That's
and
obvious.
the and if
You
you
still
look at
black
the
at the end of
narrative,
the day, sir.
hold on, no. If you look at the narrative that I was drawing, if anybody around the world, if they look at a Navy SEAL in any country, they'll think that they're dangerous, right? If you look at our music, our culture, and how we perceive ourselves to the world, people look at black people as dangerous. Do you agree with that or you disagree with that?
No, I disagree with that. I think it's all about perception.
Okay. So you telling me if a black dude with a hoodie go over to a white neighborhood, they're gonna think that
Again,
he's not dangerous?
it's perception.
They gonna racially profile him.
You
They gonna
prefer
racially profile him.
you in your own mind decided that figure that was in front of you, because it had a hoodie on, it perceives a danger to you, whereas I may not. So it's all about perception and how you see it.
Okay, let's go out the individual
Oh,
way.
I'm
Hold
gonna add
on.
my 2
Let's
cents
remove.
on it. Let me add my 2 cents on it.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
If you go to the white neighborhood with a black hood on, with the black hoodie on it, you get racially profiled as a black person by white neighborhood.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate your 2 cents. So
Yep.
the point that I'm
That's what I'm saying. Go
the
ahead.
point that I'm saying, like, we saw this. We saw this with Malcolm X. Malcolm X is a perfect example. It was a whole bunch of black dudes with suits on, and they still took him as a threat. So this idea that I changed my clothes and I
the
start
reason,
acting white, they not gonna take me as a threat. It's crazy.
brother man, as long as since you want to bring up civil rights and this and the civil rights leaders, as long as Dr. Martin Luther King seemed docile, they was fine with him. But as soon as
No,
he
they
started,
weren't.
No, they
No,
wasn't.
stop it.
He was
Stop
trying to
the
help
cap
the
there. They were
honest.
not.
let me
They considered
finish.
him a threat.
Let me finish. But as soon as he starts speaking loud about economics, that's when he became the most
No,
major threat to them. You don't
no,
think so?
absolutely not. No, no. They
Okay.
always regarded him as a threat. That's why
Yeah,
J.
Edgar
Edgar
Hoover
Hoover
did.
had
Yes.
the damn right.
Yes.
But even the larger society, even black people were against Martin Luther King for the most part, because they thought that he was rocking the boat and he was creating a problem. So no, he was always viewed as a threat. So this idea that he was docile and people regarded him as such is revisionist history. That's in hindsight.
And the funny part about it is that we talking about Dr. Martin Luther King, who wore suits all the time, who was locked up multiple times and was on the FBI list.
Mm-hmm.
He was on the list as one of the most dangerous men in the country. So this idea that if I just stop acting black, they gonna stop taking me as a threat is BS. That is BS. It's made up. If you start acting white, they still gonna think you as a threat.
Right.
Maybe I'm lost in the conversation, or I'm just not seeing this how you seeing it. But I think that the most major threat to white America is a smart black man or a smart educated black woman. I think that's the threat.
Right. So why would that be threatening?
Because with education you can overcome a whole lot more obstacles than you can with brute force.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point. If black people start acting like white folks, educated folks, you know what that means? You gonna be a threat.
But that would go back to what that would go back to leading back to what Sharon's point, then, wouldn't it?
No, it doesn't, because Sharon is saying that we should just act like we white, act like we all kumbaya, and then blindside them. That's what Sharon is saying. And I'm telling you, you think they gonna think when they see you, you can act white, they gonna say, deep down inside, that's still a black man, and they still gonna feel some type of way, regardless of how you act.
Right. Some of us do have Right. Some of us have a false sense of bravado when we get in and when we rub elbows with the white, so to think. We think we've made it. Some of us do think that way, and that's undeniable. But that's not the whole for. That's not the whole.
So what is the definition of making?
Can I say something right quick?
Yeah, get your 2 cents in. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay, what about these pro-blacks? What they have done for the black community?
Answer one question. That's not what we're talking about. Yeah, but
hold on, man.
Talking about that.
Yo, PhD, let me talk for a second.
No, because you're not on topic,
Shut the fuck up.
Right, you shut your stupid ass up.
Jalen, if you can speak without cursing like that, man, you respect, bro. Respect,
you know why I'm so upset with this panel? PhD was up here talking about herself, and none of y'all want to talk. As soon as I got up here, everybody want to talk.
Listen, Eat Man, why give pushback to something that somebody's right?
Why say Eat Man is the black man the most disrespected, unprotected?
No, but my point is, though, Eat Man, if you agree with
PhD would literally for 30 minutes explain my point to you guys, and y'all agreed with it. And then I came up here. Now y'all want to argue with the same.
I'm more eloquent than you.
No, sir. No, sir. No, that's not true.
A higher pitch than me. That's what it was. Your
no, I
said but you said
what I said. I could have sworn I said I agree with some of what you said, not all.
You did. DJ Music, just really quick. Hey, Eat Man, these young men that you mentor, while I got it on my brain, you know I'm old and I'll lose my point quick. Are you assigning them to read Reginald Lewis's Why Should White Men Have All the Fun?
No.
That's mandatory read.
Okay. What is it about?
Oh, Reginald Lewis. Oh, man. So Reginald Lewis, Baltimore cat, he's deceased now, but he was the first black man really to take on that corporate power structure and win. So he merged TLC and Beatrice Food Group together and created $1 billion enterprise. And he was ruthless. I think most of his death is attributed to how hard he worked and so on and so forth. But the book really talks about how you guys were talking about value and how we view ourselves. And he did not look at anybody as better than him. He competed fiercely.
That's the era. Just because I work harder than somebody or twice as harder, I don't look at them as better. That was what Sharon draw, that I must look at myself less than.
So you had to cut me off?
Yeah, I did. Because I've been
mandatory read, man. I think I strongly
here's the problem though. Here's the problem.
Right.
What was the book name again? Because I do like reading.
No. The problem is this.
Why should white men have all the fun?
Okay.
Watch the white man.
Right. And here is the problem with this though.
Big J, you ready?
Part of the problem is problem is though, some of y'all want to practice.
We need to do.
See, and that's what I'm talking about.
Y'all gotta let the man talk.
You hear me talking as I'm talking, and then y'all want to know. The problem is a lot of y'all are a bunch of clowns. That's the problem right there.
Yep, that's it is.
A lot of y'all are fucking clowns right there. And then while we on talk, and then while we talking, as I'm talking, one of you Negroes on here is trying to practice respectability politics. Respectability politics don't mean shit.
Which one?
Well, call him out by name.
I'm talking to you, fat nigga. Now the thing is,
which Negro?
No. And then I'm gonna tell the truth though. I'm gonna tell the truth. You come up on this panel. You guys shut up. I'm talking, bitch. Now the thing is, I came on this panel. You gonna sit there?
I don't know what happened. Hold on, y'all.
You walked away. That's what happened. You walked away.
We was having a good conversation. Then Big Lil Dick
tone,
came
Big
up
J.
here
Set the
no, you came over there trying to troll Mr. DJ Music. You came over here trying to troll him. No. And the thing, shut up! I'm talking. Goddammit! I get to talk. You don't, bitch. Now the thing is. And the thing is, why we having this conversation? The only reason why I know y'all fail, I ain't gonna include myself with y'all. Fuck that. I'm a country nigga. You niggas stay in them goddamn cities and shit, and only goddamn thing y'all worry about is dick and pussy.
What?
Every conversation is dick. I'm talking.
You see
no. All y'all's conversations. All y'all's conversations. The whole majority. The whole majority of y'all's conversation is dating, dick, and pussy. And that's why you feel. And I would say that.
Hold on, Jay. So I understand that majority of the conversation is that. That is a fair statement. But let's talk. We are not talking about it right now at this moment. So let's try to keep it to the topic.
No. But I'm answering the question. Why? I'm answering the question between you and DJ Diva. Why y'all don't? Why we don't have her voice? Hey, bitch, shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna keep talking.
Emmanuel on Cinemax, having ass nigga. Emmanuel, who is gonna call you Emmanuel? You sound like that soft porn on Cinemax and HBO on Friday night. Sit down and shut up. Sit down and shut up somewhere, nigga. I ain't talking to you. Hey, Emmanuel. Emmanuel.
He's so sweet.
You sound like a Cinemax porn on HBO.
He ain't got
what
no
black
friends
man?
to call.
You ain't no white-headed, blonde-headed white woman who get naked and have sex on a daily basis. Emmanuel,
wait a minute.
Emmanuel, motherfucker. Emmanuel, Cinemax, HBO, nigga.
Can you drop your email?
Wait, do y'all know what
Emmanuel that on TV show?
He did say he was going to Bangkok, Thailand.
Do y'all know what Emmanuel is?
I used to watch that shit. Now back to the point.
He came on at midnight.
Now the thing is,
who will be Big J friend?
Had to make sure your mama was in the room.
Yeah, I remember that shit. I got caught that one night. I was watching that shit.
What you watching, Emmanuel?
Yeah, Emmanuel, real sex and shit. But back to the point though.
No. Wait.
The
First,
thing
Big J, I have a question. Can I come live on your farm?
No. That nigga ain't got no farm.
No.
Why I can't live on your farm?
That nigga got a cot.
Wait, Big J, why I can't come live on your farm and learn how to grow crops, and tend to animals? Animal husbandry is what it's called. Why I can't learn all that stuff from you, Big J?
He ain't got no chickens.
So see, niggas love to say, well, you don't got this. You don't, ain't nigga, you don't know what I got. It ain't your business too. No.
Show me a chicken.
I ain't showing you shit.
Diva, you gonna let her set the tone every day?
I said I'm not gonna show you the shit.
You gonna let her set the tone?
I said I'm not gonna show you. Here's
Show me the chicken. Show
No,
me the
you
chicken.
just a lot of y'all are some niggas from the inner
Hey,
city.
Sharon, I bet your ass won't walk away no more.
I would drop down if he showed me a chicken.
I ain't showing you a goddamn thing. I ain't showing you a goddamn thing. No, you came over here. No, nigga, you came over here trying to talk greasy and shit. You were talking all that greasy and shit for that bimbo who's in that chat room.
Right now?
No, nigga, you trying to offend that bimbo who's in that goddamn chat room.
We know.
Tell you that right now, nigga.
I know how much he on YouTube.
You came over there shifting for that bimbo, that lying ass bimbo over there.
Listen,
and I'm gonna say it's another goddamn thing, right?
A chicken a day.
Yeah, this is what Diva talk about when it's time to lead. This is what we need.
Okay. I'm tired of this bitch ass nigga. I'm tired of this old bitch ass nigga.
Chicken.
Hold on.
You can get rid of me right now. Cam up. Show the chicken. I'm gonna drop down. I can't wait to drop down. Show me a hen house, some chicken eggs.
But why can't he come live on the farm though?
Because he ain't got no damn farm. Didn't he be exposed as a liar?
Cause you gonna be trying to run the damn farm.
Me?
Let me see that chicken. Hey. Let me see that chicken. He ain't gotta talk no more. Turn that camera on and show that chicken.
I don't gotta show y'all shit, but I'll show you this though.
This nigga is a liar.
I'll show you this. No. I'll show you this. I'll show you this right here, nigga. Now shut the fuck up. I set the tone.
He was the big.
All right,
he was the big wolf. He was huffing and puffing, and he ain't blow shit down.
Some of the women, some of the women on YouTube have been on that farm.
Hold on. So Eda Man. So are you saying that? What are you saying about Big J? Because I just got back. I apologize. I did have to step away and send some emails.
You missed it. See, so I didn't say nothing about Big J. We was having a conductor.
Set the tone, Big J. Look, Big J. No.
Brooklyn nigga ain't shit. He telegraphed that punch like Jake Paul and Tyson the whole time. Nigga, man, how you fall for that shit, man?
Big J at XXX. Get rid of him now. And now, Big J, why I can't come live on the farm? Okay, the dating pool roast reactions. His blow-up dolls take up the rest of his bedrooms. What? Either Man Williams. PH Diva, is that the swallow that Bishop TDJ? What? Conversations with MJ. Thank you for the super sticker. Either Man William. Facts, PH Diva.
No.
No. Big J, why I can't come live on the farm?
There's too many women who've been on my farm. There's too many women on here who actually know who I am. No, there are some women on here who already know who I am. No, I don't have to share y'all shit.
Okay, but why I can't come live on the farm, Big J? I'm trying to learn.
Well, you got to pay for this ride, all right? Now, the thing is,
you tell her, Big J, first, last. Last.
They have it. Let him have it.
Tell her, Big J.
No.
Put it in a pimp sock. Put it in a pimp sock.
It's going to be all Emmanuel all the time.
Listen. I'm not here.
You watched all the series too?
No, I'm not here to the shuck and jive either. The point is the only reason why if black people really are serious about getting their lick back and getting there, then like y'all got to stop giving it into y'all stereotypes. That's the first thing right there. Stop acting like everything is a Tyler Perry movie. Stop acting like the things are some we gotta. The first thing come out of our mouth is our lustful desires or some Walt Disney fantasy.
So Big J, you saying that? Hold on, Big J, you saying that? But I just told you I'm trying to come live on the farm, work hard, Learn animal husbandry. Learn how to plant crops. And
shout out to Malachi York.
What's the problem?
What's the problem, Big J?
He don't want to set the tone no more. Big J don't want to set the tone no more. Y'all terrible up here, man.
I come out there. That's
oh my goodness, that is crazy.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
You better tell Big J to go sell some of them goddamn chickens, because this nigga get to play with me on this money shit in the city. He gonna be in the problem. But shout out to Big J. He ain't never sent no super chat to drop me. I know I got under that nigga skin. Go ahead, PhD.
Thank you, sir. E. The Man Williams. Drop him. Bring me back.
Whew. Talking that shit.
Oh, that's why he left. Okay.
Hey, the funny part.
So he got a $29.99 credit.
So the problem with what Big J was talking about is you notice how people like Big J, he said y'all, he didn't include himself with black people. You know, if you notice like how he talked, he said y'all gotta do this, y'all gotta do that. That's because the nigga don't even see himself as black.
Well, that's half of this space.
Ooh.
That's half of
this.
Wait a minute now.
Let me get my $20 together. Hold on. Let me take care of Chicago really talking that shit.
Hey, send the bread, homie. You know what I'm saying? Hey, put a 50 on top of that thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Make it work for Ron Wild.
You can't
Peace to the
God. Chicago really, he leave for like 2 weeks. I'm like, nigga, I was just playing. Why you gonna leave for like 3 weeks, nigga?
No, I'm working. I told y'all I'm in retail, so this is holiday season. Like I'm working. You know. But I did, Big J, what he was saying did trigger a thought. Like, I think a lot of times we approach these conversations and try and solve for black people. And I think part of the problem is that that we don't adapt. We don't adjust and adapt. You understand what I'm saying? We're still using strategies from the 50s. People are still out here taking long walks, you know what I'm saying? Which is a parade because you got to go to the city, you know what I'm saying, to get permission to protest, right? So you're still using outdated, antiquated strategies that make you feel good with no real results. And so to me, that's really part of the problem. Then we get on these platforms and everybody is wrong because everybody got the answer, but few of us got results. Right. So, you know, it's like in business. You get out there, you try a strategy, that strategy don't work. Guess what? You go back to the drawing board. You try something else.
Which one you think is a strategy for black people to get ahead? Should we go out there and get a fake form like Big J? Or should we get into corporate America?
I think that's part of it. I think, see, this is the thing. I think it's multi-pronged. So you're going to throw out a bunch of answers and most of them I'm going to agree with. Buying acres of farmland is part of it.
Interrupted me. Now you interrupted me.
I definitely am, big nigga. Go ahead, E. Go ahead, E.
No, see, but that's the point that I'm saying. The interesting part about being on these panels, I give my solution, and I understand that my solution is not for everybody. I get it. I understand that. I understand some people just gonna be broke. They don't want to get the money. They're gonna do those type things. That's cool. But the funny part about it, if I measure I see dudes who've been on this earth 50, 60 years, and I say, you ain't got the solution. Nigga, you still struggling. Why would I take your solution? And what it really comes down to is we was having a peaceful conversation, Sharon. We wasn't even talking about women. Like this, and then all of a sudden it's like it's a trigger inside of Big J. You say, you know what? I gotta talk about dick and pussy in conversations. And I'm like, bro, like you need therapy.
Go back to him. He gone. You sent him packing.
No, he talked about me when he left, so the nigga wanted to stop me. That nigga done spend that $20 motherfucking and come
this is what D was talking about. When it's time to lead, this is who we need.
Listen, I'm telling you straight up, don't protect that nigga. $29.99 can protect his damn self. So like the whole point that I'm saying, what it really comes down to is I really think these older men are hating on these younger black guys. I really do. Like when I really kind of put it all in a nutshell, I'm like, why do Big J got so much tension about us talking about politics, talk about how the black community to get ahead? Matter of fact, this is the conversation we supposed to have.
Do you think Big J's perspective represents the majority of older black men?
Hey, we don't talk about women all the doggone time.
Jalen, good job, man. We appreciate your 2 cents. What you say, Chicago?
I said, do you think Big J's perspective represents the mentality of majority older black men towards
Actually,
younger
yes.
black men?
No.
Okay.
I do. I think I get that.
No, he entitled to that. I think that's fair. Go ahead.
The
I'm
more
curious.
the more I talk to older men, it's almost
Mm-hmm.
like they're envious of young black men's success. Now
Mm.
I know
Why?
that sounds crazy,
Let him
especially
Yeah.
cook, Diva.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
why would I know? I got to interrupt you this time. Why would that be when I have five sons? Why would I
No,
be
DJ
envious?
Music, we got to hear him out. We got to hear him
see
out. And then we can give an informed response.
Okay.
see when I talk to people
Thank
like
you, sir.
DJ MQ, he says I don't think that way. So that means that I'm going to discount this young man experience. That's the
No, I'm
crazy
not
part.
discounting your experience. No, I'm absolutely not discounting your experience. And it's music. It ain't hard to pronounce, man.
No, I say MQ.
He
from Georgia.
dyslexic.
Okay,
Yeah.
since you so you can read. So the IQ means intelligence quotient. So you're not just talking to no average clown. Since you're gonna go
Enrichment height nigga is different.
All right, DJ MQ.
So just so we can make it
well,
so
now
we
you're
can
being
we
disrespectful.
can make
That
it
is
proper. What you say,
Okay, I'm gonna ask
Big
this
J?
question. How
Fucked up in 2024.
you sound
Just so we can make it official.
Damn, bro. Let Big J cook, man.
Teron
Damn.
ain't shit.
Damn.
Oh,
No.
man.
This
Man, these
is
Brooklyn niggas, man.
hello, but
Oh,
no, this is a real
What
Jesus.
the
conversation I
fuck,
want to have.
man?
Listen.
Mm-hmm.
This is a real conversation I want to have.
Yeah.
When I was doing a little bit less than older dudes, they was my
Mm-hmm.
biggest cheerleader. When I
Mm-hmm.
start passing older dudes, they was like, "Hey,
Mm-hmm.
nigga, you need to stay in your space. Now you going too
Mm.
far." So this idea, I get that people say, "Cool, I have no problem with younger men doing almost as good as me or worse than me." But I'm telling you, I have this conversation with wealthy black men all the time. They're looked
Mm-hmm.
at a certain type of way when they start beating people of that's older descent than them.
Mm.
I agree, E, because I had a similar experience myself.
Big J, you need $23 more. Somebody help Big J out. He needs $23 more. Go ahead, Diva.
Mm.
All righty. Big J Triple X. Get me back in. Not with the $2.
First.
He said, get his ass back in. He needs $23 more. Who's going to support Big J so he could cook up Eden Man properly?
You know,
Okay, set the
Big
tone.
J, I can cash app Sharon right now, but you got to sign that farm over to me.
Damn, not for $20.
See, now you sounded like Reginald Lewis. You sounded just like Reginald Lewis.
You want to come back up? I need that farm.
That's interesting. And the only reason why I pose that because I'm particular about my messaging and when I'm interacting with people that are younger than me, right? So I know I can't say my personal experience is the normal. So that's why I wanted to listen and hear what you were saying. But Diva, you said you had a similar experience.
Yeah, I have similar experience with older black men as well.
With wealthy, they were wealthy. I'm wondering if Edelman's critique is for like, you know, the bourgeoisie wealthy regime, or if that's across the board, like older black men in general are like that.
So my experience was certainly with men that were at a higher level, at least starting out than me, right? And so it's fine. They'll offer you advice and, you know, whatever. But then when you're coming up on them or passing them, then that's when the problem arises. That was my personal experience. However, I've spoken to enough black men, young and old, to know that there is certainly a tension between older and younger black men. So a lot of the younger black men do express the same sentiments that E just expressed, with older black men being threatened by their success or their even in like physical jobs, their virility, right? So they're young and strong and whatever. But then the older black men talk about how younger black men don't like to listen when they are trying to give them that advice and that guidance. So I definitely think there's a tension there that we don't talk about.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
No, that's $7 more. Unless you nah, that's wrong.
No.
He is
Hold
short.
on.
Wait a second. Wait,
How
before y'all
old
get
is
to
you?
arguing.
Well,
Wait a
shut up.
minute.
Get out the way.
Wait.
How old is you?
Damn.
How old is you, nigga? What generation you
Wait
part
a
of?
minute. Hold on, Big J. Don't make me say nothing now.
Big J.
How old are you, Manuel? How old are you, Manuel?
Wait, Big J, let me read your super chat. Big J triple X, get me back in.
And also we got the cash out to help Big J.
Damn.
So
sign that farm over, nigga.
Right,
Death Row Records, sign that farm over.
Give me the farm.
Now,
Big Suge said, send that farm over.
No. How old is you, Emmanuel? How old is you?
How old is you? I love it.
How old is you? Huh? What's that? See, let me tell you something. I'm in my early 40s. So for you to call me an old nigga, we only like what 5 years apart at least. So who's this older head nigga you talking about? Now nigga, you don't know me, and I don't know you, but I do know this nigga. You every time I come on this panel, on some other panels, you do some fuck shit. You know nothing about me. I do interviews on my goddamn channel. I interview people like goddamn Marcel Dixon. Where the fuck you been at, Manuel? Huh? You said I only talk about sex relationships. I do interviews. What have you done? Except for you sticking your head up Sexy Red's ass. Being a sip for her ass. Huh? You go up on bomb chairs acting like a goddamn fool. You come on this channel acting like a goddamn clown. Now, what have you done while you sitting talking about I'm jealous of you?
Set that motherfucking tone, dog.
Now, explain that shit. How old is you, Emmanuel? I got so. Thank you, Aries Queen. No. I'm not 41. I'm 42. So get it right.
Oh yeah, you an old nigga.
So
get it right.
The funny part about it.
No. How old is you, Manuel?
I gave you
How old is you? What's your age?
Hold on, no. I'm gonna let you finish. Tell me when you finish.
Yeah, you need to finish taking a shit because you're full of it. All over there play. And the reason I call up in here, nigga, because nigga, the reason I came after you, because that's the same bullshit you were doing the DJ Music. You see, because I thought you were trolling Mr. DJ Music, because you do that lame ass shit.
You done? So
you do that lame ass shit. No, next time, nigga, you better. If you're gonna talk about somebody, you better know somebody first before you open up your white catfish ass mouth up, nigga.
Damn.
You finished? All right.
Yeah,
I'm glad.
finished.
I'm glad you got out.
I'll
let you get out. Now let me speak.
He set the tone.
He definitely set the tone.
Now, what it really sounds like is this nigga is a fan. This nigga done followed me.
I'm a fan of who? I'm a fan of who?
Bro,
you every time I get on panel, you open up your goddamn mouth about me, bitch. No, every time I get on panel, you the one want to come after me and shit sideways. You and that goddamn. Well, I've got the other nigga. The Sip on Lock. Is it you or Sip on Lock? Y'all the only two niggas who I don't even talk to come at me sideways.
Oh, I'm talking about get his ass, Jay.
Hello, sir. It's okay. I'll let you speak. Did you get it all out?
You don't know nothing about me, bitch.
I'll let you speak. Can I speak now, sir?
Hell no. That's like when you getting a whooping and your parents talking to you.
I got you. Listen, hold on. We don't need the side noise. So, first of all, I don't know Big J outside of this panel. Let's be honest.
Right then.
Hold on. No.
Well then, why every time I get on the panel, you want to disrespect me and shit?
Right
yeah, you want? No, I'm not emotional. No, this is a built-up frustration on me dragging your ass. No, right. You don't know me. You want to talk shit all the goddamn time.
Like you got to talk now. See, this is the difference between.
No, see nothing, nigga. Nigga, you full of diabetes, nigga. You ain't gonna see a shit nigga, by the time you ask 35, nigga.
Chicago River. I
What is
told you
He
I
the
going
get
man,
under
on?
you
these
gotta
niggas'
cook this
skin.
nigga, man. Stop trying to
I
be
know.
nice and cute, nigga.
Nah,
You
I'm
trying to
not
be
trying to
cute.
cook them. Listen,
This ain't the
I don't.
time to
I don't.
pimp, nigga.
I don't
He
have
just
to.
threw
See
gas
what
on you.
people don't
Y'all at the
understand is. Hold
lunchroom,
on.
he roasting your ass at the lunchroom table,
I'm
dog.
okay with that.
No,
Listen.
you the one.
No,
You
Over
listen.
pizza
every
and
time I
cold
get on the
fries.
panel,
Listen.
every goddamn time
Everybody
I get
know.
on a goddamn
Every
panel, every time I get on the
everybody
panel, man,
know
you
for a
want
fact
to
that I can
project, you
overtalk
want to
him.
sit there and
I'm
try
not
to
trying to
roast somebody
overtalk him.
you don't know
Get
shit
it up.
about.
Go ahead,
You
finish
like
it
to
out.
roast people when people ain't talking to you. Nobody said insult to your black ass. But every time
Oh,
I
I'm
get
talking
on a
about Big J.
goddamn panel, you got something to say. You got something to do, nigga.
So the first,
I don't
if
even
we
know
if
you,
we if
nigga.
we being
But
if we're being
my
honest,
name's always in your goddamn
I get you
in your
got it all
funky
out your
ass mouth.
system now. The
Now
funny
brush
part
some.
about
No,
it,
go
if
get
you
some
ask
crest, nigga.
anybody else, BJ came up
Get you a
here and talked to.
toothbrush, nigga, and some toothpaste. Go get you some crest, rogue, whatever the case may be, and brush some
He the
goddamn teeth,
man.
nigga, out your funky ass mouth,
Let
nigga.
him get it out.
Don't you ever
Hell no,
speak
he
my name
roasting your ass.
Let him
with
get
them
it out.
yellow stains in your goddamn mouth, nigga.
Let him get it all out.
Funky ass mouth.
Nigga, that nigga got an infinite bag of
Get the
roast
fuck
history
out of
for
here,
your
man.
ass.
Let's get it out. I want him to get it all out. I want
Colgate,
him to get
Crest,
You
his
still
go get
flambeing
Kleenex,
$29
you.
nigga. Brush
worth.
your funky ass mouth before you speak my name. Cause I don't
Damn.
know you, nigga. And you surely don't know me. For
All right.
real.
So now I'm about to snap on this bitch ass nigga. I knew for a fact that his lame ass was gonna run out of jokes with his little dick. I
No,
need
no,
you
no, I'm
to
not running
Damn.
out of
listen,
jokes.
face
I'm
ass
still here.
nigga. The
I'm
problem
still
with
here.
this
Damn, bro,
nigga
that's gay,
Why
lies
bro.
about his goddamn part.
why
He
you
know
sound
he
all
can get
feminine?
loud. He know.
Why you
See,
sound
I
like a
learned a long
woman
time ago.
when you
Oh
This
raising your
shit,
nigga
he the
voice
need
up?
man.
this nigga needs some
Why
this nigga needs
you
attention.
raising your
So I'm
voice
gonna
sound
give
like a
it to
fucking
him. Big
Give
female?
him that
J
attention,
is
E.
Why?
upset
Why?
because he
Why?
don't
You
get
ain't
no
giving no
This
goddamn
nigga.
nigga gay
attention.
as
He
fuck.
No,
need a
nigga,
woman. The
you got
problem
no
is he want
crest,
to
you
talk
got
about
no
these women
Colgate,
because he ain't got
and
no
the reason why you
attention. He
yelling,
ain't got
bitch, the
nobody to
reason why
come
man you
home
yelling,
to.
nigga,
The
because you
fact
know what I'm
is,
saying is
every
true,
time
ain't
I
it?
turn
But
around,
you know what
BJ
I'm saying
looking
is
for
true.
E the man
You know what I'm
Williams.
saying
And
is
he's like,
true. You
where
know what I'm
is the
saying is true, right?
boogeyman?
You
Where
know what I'm
is the
saying is true,
boogeyman?
right?
Looking for the
Huh?
boogeyman, trying to
Huh?
find him.
Huh?
He's like, oh
Here we
shit.
go.
I
Here we
said,
go.
E the man Williams three times.
Here's a
He's
napkin,
like
nigga.
candy
Here's a
man. He's
napkin, nigga.
coming. And
Wipe,
now
wipe,
I feel some of my
wipe your
feelings
lips,
because
nigga.
I'm a big
Here.
22-year-old fat ass who's so
Look here,
upset. He's
Emmanuel.
so upset. He
Man.
upset that
Here's
E
a
the man Williams
napkin.
won't answer
Let
his
me wipe
question.
that shit
He
off your
done
mouth,
spent
my
his
Them
nigga.
two
Blow
big
that
last
country
toothpaste
niggas
off your
jealous.
mouth,
$2.
motherfucker.
He like,
Here.
oh, I
See?
gotta
See
get
that?
my
See
point
that?
across
See
because
that?
I spent my
Like,
$50
see
and
how you
now
talking, nigga?
he wants to
See how
eat
you
a man
talking?
Williams to
See
cut
how you
out. So
talking?
I cut
It's
up
all
with this
emotional.
big black ugly
You
ass
see
nigga
you
who
see how
live
you
on the
talking, nigga?
farm
Here we
by
go, nigga.
himself out there
Here.
fucking his
Oh,
goat.
look at
He
him.
out
He's
there
drooling
fucking the
out his
goat
mouth,
because
y'all.
he ain't got
Hey,
no women
he's
on the
Fucking
drooling,
the
goddamn
y'all.
goat.
land.
Damn.
He
Here's a
gotta stop
napkin for
telling
his
us.
ass.
I
Here's
used
a
to
napkin for
fantasize
you.
about the Edie
Here's a
Man
napkin
Williams
for you.
on the
Drooling, my nigga. You
HOA
drool,
show,
nigga.
and
You
now he
drooling,
want
my
to get
nigga.
mad
You drooling,
because
my
Edie
nigga.
Man Williams cooking.
Here's
Oh,
something for
I'm
you.
cooking.
Here's
I
something
got
Why
the
for
are these
you.
hot
niggas
grease on him.
Here's
hydrated?
something
Get some
I'ma
for you,
go
water.
nigga.
take his
Somebody give him
Here's
some
form.
something for
water.
I
you.
know we ain't
Yeah, these
talking
niggas
no
need
more.
Yeah, man,
water.
you need some
Nah, we
water, my
don't want
nigga.
to hear none of
You
that
need some
shit
water,
no
my
more.
nigga.
I
You
want
all
y'all to
right?
show y'all
Hey,
how Edie Man
Man,
Williams
you all
can
right?
cut up with this ass.
You two-year
He
old.
I
You
shut up
you
butter.
you have a
It's easy
2-year-old.
for a nigga
Yeah,
like
them
that to
terrible
talk
twos,
when
nigga.
he ain't got
See,
nobody
Edie
saying
Man
shit
is doing
else.
that
But
terrible twos.
now, oh
You know when you
shit,
got a baby, a
Edie Man
2-year-old,
Williams go
them
buy
terrible
your
twos.
form. I'm gonna
That
repossess your
is
form because I know
Edie
you can't
Man
make
right
your
there.
payments on time.
That's him
I'ma
right
take
there. You
over
see
your
that?
water.
Oh,
Either
I'ma
look at
man
make
sound
you
like
him.
feel
Hulk
Look
Hogan.
at
like,
him.
oh, he's
Look at
in
him.
his
No
feelings.
Colgate.
Oh,
No
I got
Crest.
Big J in his
Yeah. Don't
feelings.
you
I
ever
got got him
speak
in
on
his
me, nigga, when you
emotion.
got out
He's
your brush your
all
teeth
feeling it.
before you
He
put my
all
name in
feeling
your
that.
mouth, my nigga.
I got
Brush
so
your
much
teeth first
emotion
before man
towards this
put
random
my
dude
name in your
named
mouth,
E the
nigga.
Man on the
Hey,
internet.
hey,
Breathe,
I
hey,
don't
nigga.
hey, listen, hey,
understand.
breathe,
I
nigga,
don't
breathe,
understand
breathe,
why he got so
breathe.
much tension.
You
I
gotta
interview
breathe.
people
Emmanuel
who's
Williams, you
not
gay,
even
sir.
important. I interview people that
No, you
nobody
gotta
Sharon, I
knows,
hey,
thought this
and
shit started
nobody
at
want to
3
go
hours.
to
It
right.
my
started at 2
channel.
hours
So
now?
I gotta
Now
go to
see that?
everybody's
Damn.
channel to let them know
Right.
who
Uh-huh.
Big J is. And Big J mad
Yeah,
because he lives
yeah,
in
yeah.
Either
Cause
Man
I'm
world.
better than
And
you,
he's
nigga.
really
Cause I'm better
Little
than you.
J.
So we
This
gonna
shit
refer to
diva
Little
fault. This
J
all diva
as
fault.
Little J
Yeah,
going
better you.
forward.
Oh,
Little
big
J,
bald
you
headed ass
upset
nigga
because you
trying to
got a
speak on
younger
something
No,
man
that's
everybody.
Big
that's
J, nigga. Get
putting
it
that
right.
thing on you. I'm actually making you feel some
You
type of
all
way,
right? You
and
all right,
now
E?
he
Hey,
feels
E,
that
E, E, E.
I'm
You all
so
right?
sad
You all right,
that
E?
even man
You all right?
Williams. I'm so
Hey,
sad that this young man don't
somebody's
want to
having a
give
stroke
me
over
no
here, y'all.
attention. I
Somebody need to
really
call
want him to
911.
answer my
Do I have to sing that song?
question. Cause
Someone
I don't
please
care how old you is,
911.
nigga. You want to know
Someone
about
got
me,
shot
nigga. You
down.
ain't important to me,
Do
nigga.
right,
I
right,
learned long
right,
time ago you
right,
was one of them niggas who can't
right.
go round for
Uh-huh.
round for me.
Oh,
This
look
looks
at E.
sad. This
Look at
look like
E, man.
Holyfield beating the
He's
hell out
trying
of
so
Mike
hard.
Tyson again.
He's trying
This
so
nigga
hard,
like,
y'all.
oh, he got
Yeah,
a
He's
he ain't beat
fight.
the
trying
hell out
so
of Mike
hard.
Better
Look
Tyson.
at
bite my
him.
ear, cause
Now you
I'm finna
lying
get
Look at
now.
started.
E-Man.
Little
Look,
J,
look at
little
Emmanuel.
J, are you in your
Emmanuel,
feelings,
you
little
name yourself
J?
after a
J,
white
did
bitch
I hurt your
on
feelings?
HBO and
Oh
shit.
I
my
take that
God,
Get the
back.
fuck out of
little
here,
E,
J's
you
man.
in his
sound like
feelings
Dusty
again.
Rhodes, nigga.
Damn,
You
Little
sound
Yeah,
J
like
don't
Dusty
care
shots
about
Rhodes.
fired.
how he
Hit with an
feel no
HBO and
uppercut.
shit,
more.
my
He
nigga.
needs some help.
Yeah,
Somebody better
man.
get him some milk.
Yeah,
You
man.
better get
Your
little
name
J some
Music.
milk.
I thought it was Hulk
Little J
Hogan at
Emmanuel.
needs
first.
some
It's definitely
help.
Dusty
Cinemax.
Little
Rhodes. That
J, you
nigga sound
better
like
Cinemax.
Dusty
call a
Yeah,
Rhodes.
nigga.
friend. You
Yeah, you
better
name
hope
yourself
your
after
boo
a
wants
white,
you to be a
slut
millionaire.
ass
You
white
better say,
woman,
oh,
motherfucker.
I
That's what
need to
you ass
call
do,
a
man.
friend
Get out of here,
because I
dude.
need some help.
I
Little
can't
J
take
like,
you
You
oh
know
seriously.
my
what?
God,
I
I
can't
just
take
can't.
you.
I'm
Sit
just so
down somewhere.
upset that
Sit
he
down
called me
somewhere,
out
Now the
on my
chat ain't
Emmanuel.
shit.
chicken.
They ain't
I
said
was
damn to
at
the
this
chat for this
place
shit.
like
Emmanuel.
I had some
Right.
chickens, and either man
Chat,
Williams
Emmanuel.
y'all
said,
ain't shit.
Yeah, yeah,
Little J,
Emmanuel, nigga.
show me your chicken, Little J. Little J said, I ain't gotta show you shit because
Emmanuel,
I'm
right
a
there, my
42
Bro,
nigga.
year
what the
old
hell he
Yeah,
man,
you
just
name
and
yourself
I ain't
say?
out a
gotta show
goddamn
my
white
chickens
woman. Come on,
online.
man.
I ain't gotta,
You
but I learned a long time ago
you
We
think I'm
that
gonna
done.
niggas
take
like
your
Little
ass
J,
seriously?
he
Now,
needs this
Diva,
as
this is
kids
how
on,
Huh?
Sharon
What
on
you
is
that
say?
when his
farm.
Oh
He
yeah,
kids
opened
get
up
to
by
acting out
himself
at
on
you
that
Target. He
all
gonna
farm.
right,
let them
And
wear
when he
that
on
shit
you
that
all
out.
right?
farm by himself, he like, maybe
You
if
all
I
right?
call in and
Said
mess with
not
DA
one time,
Diva,
Diva.
I can
Nigga,
get
you
some
crashing out
female
hard.
attention.
You
I'm
crashing
Damn
out
tired
kid
of
hard,
that
said
my
damn
goat.
nigga.
That
store.
You
goat don't
crashing
like
out
black
He
hard.
people
look at him.
hugging
You
him
crashing
anymore.
out
I'm
hard
tired
on
of
me.
that sheep pussy.
You
I
crashing
know
out
what he doing
hard,
out there. He
brother.
Oh
fucking that
shit.
sheep out there.
Yeah, man. You crashing out
He
hard, man. You
fucking that
crashing out
sheep out
hard.
there. He said, "Oh, little
Emmanuel, you
sheep,
know
Damn,
what you
who
Crashing
even
out
need to
fucking
the
say,
hard.
sheep
sheep?
right?
don't want him
You
no
crash
more." That man, he said the sheep
you
don't
crashing
even
out
want that little
hard,
dick
man.
anymore. They
True.
Hard,
said the
man.
sheep
It's
say,
bad,
"I
huh?
can't
It's
feel
bad
it,
out
little
there, huh?
J,
Huh, Eater man.
little
It's
J,
bad out there, huh?
little
It's
J."
bad.
I
Tell them,
told you,
tell them
little
it's
J,
bad
you
out
didn't
there,
want
huh?
these problems, little J. But little J
Damn.
kept on
It's bad
going.
out here,
It
huh?
kept on going,
It's
and
bad
now
out
he's
here,
an
huh?
emotional little bitch. Little J's the emotional little bitch.
Someone
Like,
please
I'm
call
so upset
911.
that I'm so upset that Either Man
Oh,
Williams is turning
someone
up the way he
struck
turned up
out on
because
Turn
the
up then, nigga.
piano.
ooh,
Someone please call
he's
911.
so
Now they're singing to
upset.
each other.
He's so upset.
Someone
Okay.
Look
struck
at him.
the
That
I
shit is
got him
out
over
very
here
on the
looking
midtown.
like his
piano.
little.
Very
I
10th and
know he's
Piedmont. Very
Someone
10th
emotional.
and
please call
He's
Piedmont.
an
911.
emotional man.
Somebody need
He
to
need
call.
his
Somebody need to
feelings.
call 911
Anybody?
on Either
PA
Man.
Diva,
Either
can we
Man about to
raise
have
the
a stroke
fund?
on
We
this
gonna call it the
motherfucker.
therapy fund.
All
We
of that
need
high
somebody to
blood
go
pressure
out
and
there
shit.
to the
Yeah,
Nah,
actual
E,
man.
don't bring
High
therapy
Diva in the
blood
and
shit
give
now,
pressure,
him a
nigga.
little
Hey,
bit of
diabetes and
therapy.
shit,
no
my
reason
We
to help
nigga.
need
now,
we
nigga.
need
You
to
Yeah,
got
start having a
yeah, nigga.
protection out
Yeah,
there. The
nigga.
little sheep, little
Yeah, man.
ooh, she
this
said,
ain't no
Something
oh,
tag
right.
Big
team
J
event,
coming
Peter
in
Man.
that late
What's
at
wrong?
night,
What's wrong?
Uh-uh.
rubbing on they
What's
wool,
wrong? What's
talking
wrong?
about
What's
hello,
wrong?
little sheep. You know
Someone
I ain't
please
got
call
no,
911.
you
Damn,
know
nigga, you still
for
talk
a
about
fact
shit?
I ain't got no attention. And I
Someone got
learned
struck
that he's a
down in the
nobody.
Man,
He had to
bedroom.
Mims,
tell
you
us,
know what you
hey,
just
you know
said,
Someone
one
right?
thing
please
I
call
learned about
911.
these actual, I said the one thing I
That's you, nigga.
learned about these actual
No,
All
no,
niggas,
right,
nigga.
so
they
the
Look,
have,
chat
nigga,
has
I'm tell you right
listen,
now.
declared Big
Don't
Sharon
J
done
you speak
had
on
some
me
triggered.
great
no more.
shows, so
Keep my
Sharon did
name out
not
your
have to,
goddamn
Sharon
Can
didn't
we
mouth. I'm
have
move
to
telling you
tell
on?
us
straight
who
up.
he interviewed.
No,
We
I
have
don't
to
give
Min,
a
know
help,
about
my
who
nigga.
he
I'm telling
interviewed.
you right now,
He had
nigga.
to say,
Keep
guess what?
my
I
name out your
interviewed
goddamn
this.
mouth from now on.
Please,
I'm
can
gonna
you
tell you that
please
Gentlemen,
straight
go
can
up.
we
watch
move
my show?
on?
No, I'm telling you
Can
that
you
straight up.
please go watch my show? And you
Hey,
know I'm
who's Marcel
irrelevant.
Dixon
I've been
anyway?
on YouTube and I
Oh,
really
you
Can
breaking
paid
we
them
some
get
hard, huh?
attention.
You breaking them
So
hard.
that
please,
old black
I've been
man
following even Man
spot
Williams from
in
panel
South
to panel.
Carolina?
He offends me
Mm,
because he's
I'm gonna have to Google that.
a
You
black
know who
man
the
that
old
keep
black
getting
man
into
is?
my
What's his
feelings.
name?
I can't hear
He been there
nobody.
forever.
No, y'all should have told
In
him.
South Carolina?
Y'all should have
Yeah, in South
told that
Carolina.
nigga to stop when he should have stopped.
He's a
And the nigga
politician?
didn't stop.
Yeah, yeah,
So now
yeah.
we gonna turn up to
Oh,
Little J. Little
Clyburn.
J, come here, Little J. You want to argue a
oh,
What's
little
that's
the brother's
bit?
dope.
name?
Come
Clyburn.
on, Little J.
Oh,
We got something
Clyburn.
for you,
Okay.
Yeah,
Little J. What I
yeah. So the
learned
last
is,
Nigga,
election,
you
nigga
he
look
out
ran
like
for
there
his
on that
spot.
nigga, you look like the
jacking
Oh,
dinosaur
off
from
to
wait,
the
he
movie.
unseated
HBO
Clyburn?
No.
That nigga earlier said,
Clyburn ended up
I
winning,
remember
but he went
Emmanuel.
against him.
I was over there
Oh,
jacking off the
okay. Oh,
HBO
that's dope.
Emmanuel. Nigga, you is a
Yeah, and
sucker.
so he,
You is a sucker. If you ever seen a sucker, they call
advocating
him
for like
Little J
reparations and
Sucker.
stuff.
We gonna call him that
Oh,
the
yeah. I
Little
know who you're
J.
talking
You
about.
see,
The
you see
Yeah.
sucker.
how
Young
We
blood.
gonna
I
call
got
him
you.
a sucker
Yeah.
buster
you
from
see
the back
how he
sucker.
sounds.
Oh
You see how
yeah,
Very
Little
Edomaniac
correctly
J.
sounds,
being
You
y'all.
wanted
important
this Little
to be a
J.
good
You
successor here in South
lost.
Carolina.
You
Okay, y'all,
lost.
Okay,
hold
that's
on.
Boy,
dope.
You
he
Y'all ain't
be
noticed
lost.
we just
getting them
pimp past
cheeks.
y'all
I
conversation?
know,
Yeah,
boy,
they
but
done
them
and
cheeks be
way
acting up,
over in the
baby.
corner
And they
talking
be
that
like,
good.
Okay,
They
they
oh
over
done
there
my
called
talking
Big
to
God.
Big
themselves.
J won. Cut it out. Big J won. Let's
Look,
Oh
move
my
on.
God. They be like, oh my God. They be like, why is
now it's
Little
like
J
Thanksgiving
worried
dinner. The
about
kids
me?
over there
I
yelling. You
worried
turn
more
around. Shut
about
your
he
mouth
go.
up over
It's okay.
No,
Little
get your
J,
ass out of here.
he go sell 2 more chickens and get rid of me for
Y'all
And
keep
$20
carrying
Jalen
an
on
done
here.
hour.
Y'all
called
keep
So
carrying on here.
all
Edomaniac
he gotta
gay.
do is
So
dig
for
deep. I
Damn.
know
Jalen to
he
call
hurting.
somebody gay.
Anytime somebody got to send a cash out and they got to
PhD
send a
spit on
super
my
chat,
booty
that
hole.
means they didn't have enough money in
What?
their
Damn.
fund
Wait,
to send
what?
it to him. So now I'm gonna tell him if he want me to go
Did
away
he just
and he
say that?
want me to go away, it's
Yes.
only $20.
Hi,
Yeah,
Kendrick
All
B.
he gotta
How
do
the
is
you do
take
dude.
today?
Hey,
$20
The
out of
fuck?
he
Big
said
J
he said he
pocket,
said that
and
crazy
what will
shit. He
happen
said
is
that crazy
Big
shit.
J gonna get the ability to get rid of either man.
Hey, either
I
man.
said, let me see what that
Okay,
E,
thank
farm
you very
money.
hey,
much,
E,
Big J.
I
I said
want
my
E,
to.
crazy
The
shit.
E
hey, E.
trying to get
Listen, I
dropped
want
now.
to see what that
I
farm
believe you.
money
I
look like.
believe
The
you
nigga
arguing
keep
with
talking
yourself
about
right
them
now, bro.
damn chickens. Let me see how many much money you made on them chickens.
Right. Can we
I
do some
want to
I
know
break
mean,
how
work to
much money that
restore
I,
chicken.
the
Let me show me
balance
what them
and
dozens of
the
eggs look like. You can show me what them dozens of eggs look like with a
right?
$20 super chat. A
okay, all right.
$20
Church
super
over.
chat will
Church
get me
over.
ready. What we
Church
learned is
over.
these niggas on
Come
these
on,
farms are
E.
full of
E.
shit.
Yeah, man.
They
You know
full
what?
okay,
of
now
You know what?
DJ
shit.
Music
I'm at
sounding
They
like
I'm
ain't
Pawpaw
got
coming
no
up in there.
glass
goddamn
of man
money.
over there
All
jumping
No,
out the window.
look,
right.
if he
Somebody give me
really
my damn
was
DJ
skinny.
what,
Music
if he
sounding like
really was that
Pawpaw in
shit
this
he was
bitch.
talking about, all he had to do is
Pawpaw,
take
you got to pull out the
$20 out
big
his
stick.
pocket and
Pause,
I
pause,
Okay,
got
pause.
you.
and whoop
Hey,
their ass.
easy
show.
man.
But
I
what
don't
happened
understand
is,
it.
Yeah,
I do have
you
to
got to
come in
all
pull
there
niggas
the
and talk to
bag.
talking
you
to this
when
nigga
you on them
walking
pilot
around
Oh
planes
man,
in
like
you
order
this
got
nigga
something in the
get
for
this
you to
shit.
pay attention.
No, I
Damn.
know,
Push around
got
though
nigga,
something in
now.
the
but
Can't
Big
with
J
you no
ass
I
more.
don't
back up
believe in
here.
corporal
All
I
right,
punishment. I
now
tried
bet
I
to
you
won't.
he
be
do today.
reasonable. I
Okay,
I
tried to
bet
be
you believe in
sensible.
whoopings
Nigga,
today.
I don't want to
Edom man
talk to
sent
He
you.
you in the
walked
Put
away.
position to
Big
talk
J
to you,
ass
and
back
yeah, I'm gonna
into
tell
the
you like you
square.
would. Put
Now
some
let's
respect
talk
on my
about
name
something.
next time.
Little
Put
J,
some
little
respect
J,
on my
Oh,
name. We
and
ain't
now we
little
got
talking. We
somebody
ain't
else
talking
to
J.
to
argue
little
with.
J no
Little
more.
J,
We ain't talking
little
to little J
J,
no
I
more.
want to
We ain't
talk to
talking
you,
to
little
little
J.
J no more.
Now
DJ
y'all
Music
niggas
said,
want
let
to
me
be
get a piece of
reasonable.
this now.
No,
Damn,
Right,
DJ
nigga, we
right.
Music.
Since
going
we
to the
at it.
Hey, but
ATL.
you ain't talking
I'm
to
not
Big
being
J no more.
We
reasonable.
here
If you
now.
want to be
What the
reasonable,
fuck?
you better get rid of me. I want to
Okay,
talk to
all
Big
right.
J.
The
Now I
argument
don't
is
care.
over.
That nigga don't
Come on
need
back
nobody to
down.
save him.
Come on back
Bring
down.
that
This
pussy
Come on
ass
back down.
nigga
nigga
back.
Come
Round
back to
two,
reality.
nigga.
Come
Bring that
on back to
pussy ass
reality.
nigga back.
I don't
Little
argue. I don't
J.
argue with
Little
women or
J.
feminine men.
No,
So
nigga.
stop that.
I'm not talking to you. Little
Okay.
J. Put
Nobody
that
else
nigga back
talking
in
to
the
you. That's
box.
what you. That's what we
Either
trying to
Put
get
that
you to
man.
nigga
see.
back in the box. No,
Either
nigga, you were
man.
trying to be
he said
sensible
nobody's talking to
25
you.
minutes ago, nigga. I'm not
Damn.
being
Can
sensible
we
now.
mute him?
Bring little J bitch ass back up. Little J, tell me about that farm, little J.
Boys, you about to
Tell
lose
me
your
about them
voice.
goats, little
Yeah,
booty
yeah.
that you be
Okay,
out
cut it
Yeah,
fucking with
yeah.
them
out.
You
goats.
see
That
that?
Wait,
nigga
Ain't
full
that?
You
on
know, talk
WWF
about
Yeah.
promotion
See what he
now.
doing?
let's talk
hey,
about
hey,
those
Yeah.
shouldn't
cows
you
in
be
the
doing some
farm.
Man,
push-ups
And
right about
then
now?
man.
all of a sudden,
Eat man,
all of
ain't
that
push-up
shit,
Oh
time for
shit.
you.
Yeah, let's
all
count out
all
the
of a
push-ups,
sudden,
Eater Man.
Either man,
Oh
anytime for
shit.
some push-ups for you.
Oh shit.
let me see them
Anytime.
push-ups.
Let's get them push-ups.
Oh.
Stop getting the push-ups and you
Oh.
know get your shit all
Oh, I
worked
heard
up.
the challenge.
Put,
Oh
put
shit.
all
Big
put
J, you
all
want
that
to do some
energy that
push-ups?
you got, put it to some good use there, brother.
I said, Big
Put
J,
it
you
to
gonna
some
do some
good use. Give
push-ups?
me 20.
Nah, that fat ass
No,
nigga ain't
nigga,
gonna
they
do no
said
goddamn
you.
push-ups. Y'all
No,
niggas
they
think I'm a
said
sucker.
you.
I'ma bleed. No, I
They
wanna see. I
said
want
you,
you to be
Eater Man.
quiet.
They said
Let
drop
big
and give
little
me
J,
50, nigga.
let little roly-poly. I want little roly-poly get his
Left,
ass on the
left,
ground
left,
and
left,
start doing
left,
some push-ups.
right,
I
left.
wanna see
Can't
that nigga
eat
in the
the
submission.
man,
I
can't
wanna see him in
do
a
that
submission
work.
position.
Left,
I
left,
wanna
left,
see
Why you
what
want to see a
Jay
man in a
want.
left,
submissive
No,
position?
Big
What's
J
left.
wrong
wanted
with
this
you?
Sit
type
on
of
the
attention. No,
demon,
Big J wanted this
trying
type
to
of
cook.
attention. No,
Bro,
I
what
y'all
you
want
ain't
to know how
say
he
following
for
retired from the
Jay.
everything
military
you
on
miss,
Y'all
his
can do
bro?
that, Lil
33.
J.
That's what I want to know.
Lil J. Lil J.
Yeah,
Lil J.
yeah.
I'm just fucking with your bitch ass.
Damn, bro, what is wrong with you, nigga?
Damn, you know when Jalen asks him what's wrong with you, something wrong.
Well, we know something wrong with Jalen.
Out.
Eater
Nigga,
Man.
eat my dick, bro.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Not to
don't.
eat your dick.
Oh, damn.
I bet you he never had your dick eat at.
My
Not
nigga, you
it.
can
He
spit on my
said it.
balls too, nigga.
I love it.
Spit on my balls, nigga.
Oh, dang.
Where your caretaker at, Jalen?
Jalen said he needs some attention.
All right, who the fuck left the
Peter,
gate?
man, how did you retire from the military only 33?
Here we go. Look, can we do a breath work exercise to promote healing and restore balance to the
Nope.
panel?
Nope.
No.
No.
Y'all don't want to do a breath work
Nope.
exercise?
I think that's a good question. I think that's a good question.
I want to see Big
How
J
somebody
pussy ass do
33
some
in the 30s
push-ups.
retire from the
That
military?
is a
I
valid
want to see
question.
Big
How
J
did you
pussy
retire
ass
from the
do some
military at
damn
33?
push-ups.
That is a
He
valid
probably
question,
did a
though, Edie, man.
medical retirement. He probably did a medical
I
retirement.
want to see Big J fat ass do some push-ups.
We ignored that, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, ignoring shit.
Yeah,
How
that's how you
did
put these
you
hoe
retire
ass
from the
There's
niggas.
something
military
wrong
at
with you,
age
That
Emmanuel
33?
Williams.
that's how you put these hoe ass niggas in their place. You see that nigga got a whole new tone, right? That's how you humble these pussy ass niggas. That nigga got a whole new
No,
tone
no,
now.
no, no. You
That
ain't
nigga,
humbling
that nigga ain't got that.
nobody.
That motherfucker
You're
ain't got
humbling
that
me,
air in
nigga.
his chest that he had before. See, I learned that
I'm
that
still
nigga done
here
been out
though,
there on
but
that farm
you
too
the
goddamn
one who's
long.
crashing
I
out.
learned long
Your ass
time
is the
ago
one
that nigga
crashing
ain't been
out.
around no real
You the one
niggas.
who's crashing
That
out
nigga
being
learned. I
emotional.
learned that nigga
Your
he
ass
ain't
being
been around
emotional
no
ain't
real
me.
ass niggas.
You the one
I
being
learned long
emotional,
time ago
not me,
that
nigga.
nigga is look. You
So
hear what he
how
saying, right?
did
You hear
you
what he saying.
retire from the
You hear what that
military
nigga
at
saying.
eight in
That
your
nigga want to talk
30s?
to me. I
Can
told y'all
you
this
please
pussy ass nigga
explain
wanted
that?
to talk to me. This nigga
Can
been trying to
you
ask
please
me questions.
explain
That nigga
why
want to ask
you
me
retired
questions. Shit,
from the
nigga, if you
military?
don't like me, why
How
the fuck
did you
you still
retire from the
talking to me?
military at
I
age
learned that you
33?
wanted to
You
ask
crashing
him
out.
questions.
You're
He want to
crashing out
ask
bad.
questions. He want to
Stop
do
it.
all these different
Stop
things.
it.
And I asked your ass to
Stop
go
it.
show some chickens. Did you show some chickens? No, because you ain't live on no
This ain't no
farm.
show and
That
tell.
nigga live
This
in
ain't
the
no show and
basement of
tell.
his
I
mama
don't tell
house.
people
I
my
learned long
business.
time ago that
I don't tell
niggas like
people
him.
my
Is
business.
that
What we
cattle
learned
Why
is this
herding?
did
nigga
you
want to have a
retire from the
civil
military?
conversation now.
How can
No,
you retire out of the military
I
when
said
you in your
I learned
30s?
long time ago. This nigga now he want to have a civil conversation. Now I
No, I'm
tried
not
to
here
have a
having a
respectful
civil
conversation.
conversation.
I learned
You
that
coming
when I
here with
tried to do that with your bitch
that
ass nigga.
bullshit.
When I tried to do
You
that
came
with
here with
your
that
bitch ass
bullshit.
nigga,
Now,
you wanted to overtalk me. Nah, see, now he want to.
how
Oh, I
did you?
told you.
Hey,
Anybody in the chat
why
can
you
tell
being
that that
emotional,
nigga is
sir?
humbled right now.
Why
This
you
nigga
being
ain't talking
emotional,
that
sir?
shit that he was talking
Sir,
before
why
because I
you
met this
emotional,
pussy
sir?
ass nigga with the
You
Hey,
can't
energy
match
that
his
why
he used to
you
energy
being
though,
have.
E.
emotional?
No, don't eat
E,
me
Set the
now. Cause
tone,
you
E.
didn't eat
Set the
him.
you
tone,
You
crashing
E.
didn't
out?
say Big J.
Eyes
No,
E,
swole up,
Chicago Real.
nose
No,
swole up, spit running
Chicago
out his
Real
mouth.
ain't
He's
full
still
of
right,
shit.
picking.
No,
right.
let me tell Chicago Real why he
Yeah,
full of
yeah.
shit.
He's
No,
Music.
mad.
no, cause no,
He's
no, cause
mad.
Chicago Real was like, he
E the man
cooking
is
you, he
mad.
cooking you. This
Yeah, he
nigga ain't
definitely was
tell
cooking
Big
your
J to
ass.
stop.
E is
Now he
mad
wanna
as
tell
Y'all was
hell.
Big
His
J.
instigating.
daddy's
Now he
He
want
cooked
me to
your
say,
ass.
oh
talking
fuck
to his
that
Chicago
white
shit.
woman.
messy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
That fuck
definitely.
that shit that Chicago really
You
talking
niggas
about.
done got
That
me to
nigga want
work.
to
Uh huh.
choose. That nigga want
Uh
to choose. Chicago really want to choose when he want
yeah.
me to stop. Nigga, you should have stopped the nigga when I tried to
Yeah.
be
I ain't
patient with his
choosing
bitch
that.
I'm
ass.
only
Choice of
holding you
yours, nigga.
accountable, brother.
Listen,
No.
nigga,
Like I
nigga,
I'm
said,
holding you
nigga.
to a
The
higher
thing is,
standard.
nigga.
Chicago
The thing
really
is,
full of
nigga.
shit.
The thing is, nigga.
What I learned is, nah, nigga, you
Your
should
heart
have
is
stopped him.
about to
He
pop,
asked for
nigga,
this.
and
He
I'm just
asked
allowing
for
it to
this.
happen
He
to you.
asked for this
That's all.
type of
That's all. I'm
treatment,
just
man,
letting you do,
Williams.
nigga.
So now he
All right,
gonna get that
because
type
you
of
crashing out
energy. Now nobody
Mm.
can save you,
You
nigga. You
crashing
can
out
call
hard.
Chicago Real. You can
You
call
crashing
DJ
out
What is
MQ.
wrong
hard.
You
with
can call
y'all?
Damn, don't
Tyrone.
call me.
You
Call
can
You
call.
Tyrone.
crashing
You can
out
Shit.
call
hard.
PhD.
It's
Help
so
me, help me.
hard
Nah, nigga, you in the
to
deep end with
say
the
goodbye.
sharks
That
now,
is you,
pussy ass
nigga.
nigga.
Damn, not
You
the
gotta
deep
save
end.
What is
yourself,
what is
nigga. You in the
what
deep
is
end
it?
now, nigga. See, that's the
You
problem with
Yourself
really
at
these
all
niggas.
times.
They get out here in this water and they
right.
forgot they pussy ass can't swim.
Really.
Nigga,
Are
you
you
better
are you all
swim
right,
now,
And
E?
you
nigga.
ain't
Hey,
saying it
look,
E,
right, man.
E,
You
E,
supposed to
I
say it's
know,
one
I
word.
told
Puss
you.
Puss
ass.
ass nigga.
Puss
Uh,
ass.
yeah, it's one
you
word,
all
nigga.
right? You all right, E? You all
Just
right,
learning.
E?
He just learned how to
this
play.
nigga getting a heart attack now. Emmanuel Williams, you getting a heart attack.
About that life. I told y'all he went about that life. I told y'all he
About
went
that
about
life.
that shit.
What life,
Nigga, you
nigga?
ain't
The
about
way
that
you
life.
talking,
Drop the
nigga,
Addy.
you might not
Drop the
have
Addy.
life much
Drop the
longer,
Addy,
nigga. Them
nigga.
ass
You ain't
talking
about. Tell me what
shit.
the form
I'm
is.
about that life.
Drop the
Nigga, it
Addy,
seem like, man, you
nigga.
about
I
to check
told you
out
niggas
this
ain't
life,
about that
nigga. The
life.
way your ass
I
talking.
told y'all
But
he
go
ain't about
on.
that life.
About
Don't
what
bet the
life,
farm,
nigga?
Big J. Don't bet whatever you do.
Check
Don't
out
bet
the
the
life.
farm. Do not bet the farm, sir.
No, I'm not
All right,
gonna
I
bet
told
no
you.
damn farm.
hold
Nigga,
on.
I'll take your imaginary
See?
form. Nigga, I'll take
All
your
right, all right.
Ain't
imaginary
imaginary,
form.
no man. You
20 minutes
coming
of
in
this.
trying to you try to project your bullshit on me,
All
nigga.
right, so all right. So hopefully we got it all out. I don't know what's going on. I had a lot of phone calls this house.
I just want to
cortisol.
admit,
That's right,
TJ.
Shatera. Them cortisol levels is all time high in this motherfucker.
That's why we need to do a breath work exercise to
I bet
healing
Big J
and
won't get down there and
balance.
do no
Left,
push-ups.
Let's see how long this
Sharon, did you
left.
want
Come
to
on, nigga.
juniors for
Get
cheesecake? Where
on
your
up.
ass been?
Get on
The
up.
funny
Get
part
on
you
up.
about
been?
it,
Right,
the funny
left.
part
Come
about
on,
it,
now,
the
eat
funny
it,
part
man.
about this
Left,
nigga,
left,
fat ass
left.
Wait
nigga.
a minute, do
Right,
y'all
left.
see Jalen
Get
simulating
on up.
sucking a
Get
dick
on up.
there?
Get on up.
I'm
Right,
trying
Y'all
not
just
What
to.
see
the
Jalen simulate
hell?
sucking a
Trying not
dick?
to.
Come
Hold
on
Yeah, I'm
now.
on.
trying not to.
Jalen need
Y'all
help.
just see Jalen simulate
No,
sucking
I
a
did
dick.
not.
Yes, you did. Do
Oh
it again.
Lord.
Do it again. Do it
Oh,
No,
you
I
on
again.
that
didn't.
Trump
Don't
wave?
do
You
it.
on
Do
that
what
Don't
Trump
you
do
just
it.
train?
did.
You on that
It's
Trump
not,
train?
it's not enough
Hey,
just screaming and
Jalen.
cursing, and then they're gonna say, "Look, this is what they're gonna say, Diva. They're gonna say Sharon only let it happen is
Yep,
because
he
he wanted
did.
to
It's
get a
Sharon's
dollar."
fault.
When I'm
It was
having
that nigga fault.
a
He
strong,
took a
good
call.
conversation for the first hour and a half, they're not gonna say Sharon is having a good conversation for money. This shit is weird. I don't know
No,
which one
but
it
who
is.
saw Jalen simulating sucking
No,
a
we are
dick?
not going to even bring that up because I don't want to
And
get
look at him
demonetized
laughing.
any worse than
Look
what it
at him
already is.
laughing.
I'm not doing all that weird
That
stuff.
is wild.
No, but yeah, man. But
Oh my goodness.
you was saying some weird ass shit though. You was saying some weird ass shit talking about you
He
want
was
something up
just
your
simulating
ass and some
sucking a
old shit.
dick.
Come on, bro.
Look, I
Cut that
need
out.
y'all to. I
Cut
know
that
I
out.
couldn't be the only one who saw
Okay,
that.
Can somebody
I
send
saw it.
Peter?
Okay,
Can
Okay,
somebody
okay.
send
Thank
Peter
I'm
you.
over
trying
to
to
I
the
was
move
like,
past
look,
it,
forum?
but
I
I
can't get
saw
along with
what
you.
you
Hold
what
on. I use too much East Coast
whether he
slang
meant to
stuff.
do it or not, I don't know, but it was
I ain't even
definitely the
trying to
implication
see
was
that.
there.
I ain't trying to see that.
Hey, PH
I'm
Diva.
looking out the window.
Hey,
What?
PH Diva. Can
Yes,
I get
sir.
the need? I want
It's
to
my
get the number.
window.
I want the number to Peter.
Hey, turn
I
your
need.
camera off, Jalen.
I want to send Peter over there to
Check.
the Big J forum and check on them sheets.
You know what?
But
I'm
I don't
pretty
have
sure them
sheets. You
sheets.
see, you lying on that. I
You
don't
ain't
got no
got a
sheets.
form. That
Next.
was my point.
No,
You ain't got a form.
you don't got.
What's the
No,
last
I
time
live
you
on a
drove?
ranch, not a farm. Learn the
Oh,
difference.
now it's a
This
ranch.
is a ranch,
Now
not a
it's a ranch.
farm.
I
Learn
told
the
you,
difference,
PhD,
nigga.
you
You see
start
that?
no.
talking long
Yeah,
enough
you
to
right.
these
I don't have a
niggas.
farm. I do
These
have a
niggas
ranch
get the
though. I don't have no
listen.
farm, but I do have a ranch. Next,
Hey, hello, hey,
I want to
PhD.
come live on the ranch.
Hey, PhD.
see
Ain't an
that?
hour ago this nigga said
A
that he had a
farm
form.
is where you have
I
No,
said a
no,
you
farm.
no,
growing
no, PhD.
I
It's
you
No,
okay,
saw
growing
said
actually,
corn
he
and
never
farm.
said.
PhD.
and wheat and
He said
barley.
he never
PhD.
said farm.
No, yes, he
No,
did.
I
I
know
no,
he
said a farm.
said farm.
he said
He
I
farm.
said
ain't
He
even
said
ranch.
asked because he
said
go to his
farm.
farm.
She
What the
said
fuck are
farm.
y'all
You
I
said
talking
said
about?
farm.
farm. I said, Big J, can I come stay on your farm? I said farm.
Yes, and
That
he
nigga
said
said
nope.
Right.
he had a form. See, that's what I learned
No,
about these
I didn't
niggas.
say it. I ain't say
This
nothing. I
nigga
said
said he
nothing
had
that
a
I own a
He
form.
didn't
farm.
say
Now
that.
he
I
got a
said he
ranch.
had a farm.
Comprehension.
Listen.
Niggas
That's the
need to
good thing
learn what
about YouTube.
comprehension is.
It's okay.
I
I don't
never.
even do reviews. I'm gonna go back
I
and we're gonna
do
play it at the
ranch
2 hour
work.
and 15 minutes mark. And we was
I
talking
got
about the form.
horses.
Now this nigga talking about he ain't
I
got no
have
form. He now he talking. Oh no, will you
cattle,
be out there fucking the horses? I
nigga.
bet he be out there messing with
What?
the
Uh
women
oh.
for you.
Horses and
Now where
I
that
cattle,
know
come
for a
from?
nigga.
fact that.
Look,
Oh,
it's
that's
too
why they
much
call you Big J.
homosexuality up here now. Now stop it.
Now let it continue.
He like it.
Uh-oh.
See, that's what I
Wow.
mean. Turn your
Wow.
damn camera off, Jalen.
Jalen done came out the closet on y'all
The
asses
fuck,
today.
right? Turn your shit. You gonna come out the closet? At least turn your camera
I'm gonna
off and
say
do
this
it.
straight up right now. Let me say this straight up right now. Now,
What is
this
going
is what
on?
happens. This is what happens when you come on YouTube and talk about black women and you follow people like Red Supreme, Tommy, and those manicured nuts over there. I'm talking to you, Jalen. That's why though you saying all this crazy ass shit because you think what you're saying is powerful. It's
Nah,
not
pussy ass
powerful.
nigga,
Sorry.
don't try to talk to a defensive black
Here we
woman.
go
Wait,
Yo
again.
hold
punk
on,
ass,
hold
nah.
on.
Leave
I'm
Jalen
done
alone,
with you,
nigga.
Manuel. You got nothing to
No
talk
pussy
about,
ass
Hey
nigga.
Manuel.
man,
Leave
You
Jalen
got
you
nothing to
alone.
attack
talk.
me on
Now
Fight Club too, nigga. So what's the point?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right. Jay Villa the realist. This for Big J Triple X Farm Funds.
Now that nigga ain't got no else foreign.
Just me and the bandit mascot Appa. Sharon, put this on a massage or some self-care for yourself. Buy a candle, some weed, a vodka and tonic, some cucumbers, some BC powder for your headache, or a venti from Starbucks, because this too much. Too much. Excuse me, this too much.
I don't follow Fresh Fit no more.
Yeah, but you suck it all up in there. You absorb all of that shit in, and here's you making an ass out
Nah, leave
yourself.
that nigga
No,
alone, bro. No, nigga,
I'm
puss
sorry.
ass
I'm
nigga.
sorry.
No, puss ass nigga, leave that
Am I
nigga
hearing a
alone,
fly in
bro.
the air in the
No,
wall?
no,
Am
you
I
puss
hearing a
ass
fly
nigga.
buzzing in
You
my ears,
lame
my
ass,
nigga?
puss ass
No,
nigga,
no, no. I
nigga.
ain't
No,
lame.
nigga, you ain't
You
messing
lame.
with Jalen.
How
Nah, your
did
punk ass,
you
nah,
retire
nigga.
from the military?
Nigga, your punk
How
ass
did
nigga. I
you
don't want
retire
to
from the
talk to you,
military
nigga.
in your
Nigga, I
30s?
don't want to talk to
Explain
your
that.
ugly ass
Explain that.
motherfucker. You want to
Explain
talk
that.
to me, then nigga,
Explain
be
that.
friends.
How
Hey,
did you
Sharon, please drop
retire
your number in the
from the
back chat so
military
Big J
at
can actually
age
talk to
30? In
somebody.
your 30s. How did you retire from the military in your 30s? You couldn't even explain that part. Now
Nigga, you
shut the fuck up
retarded.
and I ain't talking to
You
you.
you
You're
are
no longer
retarded.
important.
You
You're no
have
longer
no
important.
idea.
Now
You have no.
the thing is, right? That's
Natasha Vincent.
that's why
Hey, it's super
people don't
chat.
don't
It's
want
a
you on
super
panels.
chat. Natasha Vincent. Rewound the tape. Jalen with the S curl has great technique. Hashtag
Oh damn.
Wildest
Yeah, I told you we
Wednesday.
weren't the only one to
No,
see a
so
PhD.
Jalen. No, come on, y'all. Now, Jalen. We did see that. Jalen, do you want to be with men? Because it's okay if you do.
Pause, man. Hell no.
No, because we saw you simulating that, and sucking a dick could be a very pleasurable
Man, I
experience
always
for
sucking.
both
I always
parties.
suck nothing, bro.
But I'm just saying it could be very pleasurable for both parties, Jalen. Did you
What
know
the?
that?
What the hell? Hell no.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just trying to, it's okay. We support you here. And so we just want to, make you comfortable, whoever you are, right?
Mm-mm.
We're
Yeah,
not
the funny.
judging you. This is a
But Emmanuel
judgment-free
wins two
zone.
shots at me at Fight Club too.
Hey,
Huh?
I say,
What
you
you
know the
said?
funny part about it,
Who
Sharon.
is that?
All the
Either
people.
man, shut the fuck up sometime. Damn, nigga.
Oh, nigga, don't talk to me like that. I told you about that shit. I told you about talking to me like that. No,
Yeah,
but the funny.
Jalen.
Emmanuel wins. You cut me off one last time at Fight Club. Remember that? You won't let me speak.
So is that why you were doing what you were doing with that bottle, that water bottle?
I ain't doing that with the water bottle.
Oh, okay. Because we saw you double fisting it, so we didn't know.
I was just playing
Man,
around, man. I was just playing.
yeah, you don't play
Okay.
like that. You don't play like that, bro.
Yeah,
You
well,
don't play
y'all
like
let
that.
me talk to
Right.
Jalen.
And this
So you
nigga
were
right
just
here,
playing
Emmanuel, sent
around.
me. Yeah, man. I was just playing around.
Okay, so what? Like, do you play around like that often?
I was just fucking around, man. Hell no.
Okay, and so what made you want to do that today? Do you think that's funny? Is that funny to you, or what?
No.
So then, why were you doing it?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, no, Jalen, I'm just trying to get you to understand, honey, that we support you and this is a judgment free zone. And so if you would like to explore your double fisting technique further, then that's something that we're willing to do.
Big J will take you at this form.
Would you
No,
shut
to
your
say we who?
No, we can talk about it. We
Emmanuel
can
wins.
give
You
you
can
some
eat my semen. How
resources.
about that?
Well, bam.
Oh.
God damn.
Right. No,
We,
so we can get you some resources. We can, we can have people, women will come up out of the audience and talk about it. Maybe somebody else can come up and have a conversation with you, but anything to make you comfortable and arm you with knowledge, Jalen. That's the most important thing, that you are armed with knowledge. Do you understand?
I ain't doing nothing wrong, but I'm gonna mute up.
Okay. All right, Jalen. If you want to
So,
fuck around some more and practice your, two-handed technique, just let us know.
You probably suck more dicks.
No, Jalen. Oh, so is that
I'm
Jalen?
talking to you, PhD. You probably suck more dicks.
he
Then
said
you?
more, as in that
Then
means
you?
him.
So that means
damn
you
it.
sucked one before, right?
Hold on.
So what, you want some pointers? Is that what it is, baby?
Are you winning? I'm winning.
No, I'm asking. Do you want pointers on sucking dick? Is that why you're worried
Do
about
you want
me
some,
sucking
man?
more dick?
Do you want some?
No, I'm asking you because you're the
I'm
one.
asking you the same question. You keep asking me that weird ass question.
It's not, but I wasn't up here two-handing a dick, right? Or simulating two-handing a dick. You were. That's the difference, baby. The vaulted truth. Sucking ghost dick is crazy. Y'all so stupid. But no, so Jalen, you know, if that's something, if you want some pointers or something, you know, I'm sure you know, some people from the chat are willing to give you some. You just gotta say the word. Let us know. We're here to make you comfortable, sir. We're here to support you. You know, man on man love is nothing to be ashamed of, right? It's perfectly normal, man on man love. So if that's what you into, why people dropping?
Shit, we getting the hell out of there with a conversation like that. The fuck? Man on man what?
Yeah.
What is we playing, tennis? Baseball?
No, man on man love, man.
Man on man love shit don't go for everybody. Hell no, let's go, fellas. Shit, she ain't talking to us. Get the fuck up out of here. That's what men do. We don't even entertain that conversation. We leave.
Y'all come back. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Y'all come back. I'm mad everybody left. Oh.
Hey. Sometimes I gotta realize I gotta choose my battles.
All right, some nigga ever disrespect me, you know. No. I was gonna say something crazy, but never mind.
What, you gonna put your dick in his mouth?
Oh Lord!
What the fuck? Hell no.
Oh, that's not what you was finna say. You said you was finna say something crazy.
I told this other dude I was gonna rip his butthole out of place.
With what?
With a sword. I told the other nigga that.
With a phallic symbol.
I told him I was gonna rip his butthole out of place.
That's wild. And what he said?
Why?
What is going on?
I said to the other dude in the fight club.
Why would you even say that, though, Jalen? That's the point. Why would you even say that? It makes no sense. If you're smart enough to get up on these panels, you should be smart enough to know that the shit that's coming out of your mouth right now is, I cannot believe it. You're slow? What's wrong with you?
Yes.
I'm not even slow. This nigga
I'm sorry, bro, but I'm not one of those guys that gives grace. I'm sorry, but if you smart enough to be up on this panel, that means you can take what you're gonna get sometime. The fuck is wrong with you?
The nigga said some homo stuff.
No, you saying the homo shit, man. I've been up on this panel. The last time I saw you on the panel, and this time I saw you on the panel. How many times today have I heard you offer another man your parts to put in his mouth? Several. And you just said you're gonna rip a man's asshole open. What kind of shit is that? How does that make sense to you? Do the words come out? Do the words come out your mouth before you think? Is that it? You can't be that slow and be on this panel. I'm sorry. Everybody else will give y'all grace, but I'm not the grace man. Fuck that. The fuck is wrong with you?
Ain't nothing wrong with me, nigga.
Got to be something wrong with you.
All right, man. So I ain't no wrong with me, man.
It's okay, Jalen. Just stop. No more.
Be on mute, Jalen.
Yeah, just go on mute for like at least an hour. It's okay. Sheesh. Steve, I don't know what to do. If it's
what?
I get the people what they want, clearly, right? They enjoying it, I guess. I don't know.
What the likes at?
The likes is not. We're not even at 100 likes. Can you believe that?
Tell them to get the likes up.
God damn.
Like the stream because we know y'all watching and y'all in the chat hollering. So cut it out.
It's crazy. We're gonna wait until y'all get the likes. So we got 1 like since we mentioned it. That's crazy.
How many people in the chat?
150.
Oh yeah, y'all quit playing.
Yeah, quit playing. Don't cost you nothing to hit the like button.
They act like it do. We didn't even get to Dr. Oz yet.
Right. What he supposed to be?
Dr. Oz. What is Dr. Oz supposed to be? Because I don't even know how they even get back into the mental state of okay, so Dr. Oz, he is he's going to be leading the Medicare service. So he is
TV doctor.
So I mean, at least so he's going to be running the whole Medicaid situation, which is, I guess, is good because he do have some kind of medical expertise. He is a cardio, how you pronounce that? Surgeon? How you pronounce that word?
Cardiovasculars?
Something like that. And he got extensive medical knowledge and experience, so I guess that makes sense. He do have an educational background, from what I understand. Right? He's I think he got his medical degree from the University of Pennsylvania, and he also have an MBA too. So he does have some kind of knowledge. So that's
okay,
good.
so he's not just a TV doctor then.
No, he's not just a TV doctor, that's for sure. Nah, he be doing surgeries and shit. Oh, good. Let me see what they like to get there.
Well, I guess that is a better pick because last time he had someone certified in the medical field on his cabinet. He had him under the Department of who? Education or something like that. Where was Dr. Carson? What was his job in Trump's orbit?
Who? Which one?
Ben Carson. What cabinet position did he hold? It sure wasn't in his field.
No, it wasn't in his field.
Right.
It was housing. He was in the housing.
Right. So maybe he understood the error of his wares, and let me put somebody at least in the medical field in that position. So
you there, Diva?
No, she's not.
Yes, I'm here. Black Beauty. I have only been here 5 minutes and I'm crying real tears.
Hey, Sharon.
Yes.
I told you we was gonna get some money out of this broke ass eventually. Nigga say he'd never send a super chat to drop nobody. I told you he literally came up here just to talk to me. As soon as I left, guess what that nigga did? He left.
Damn.
But back to the conversation we was having. We got when these broke ass niggas come up here, Sharon, we gotta get paid. Nigga, Trump in office. I gotta get you as much of this money as possible. You can't go out like you went for the last 4 years. Nigga, you gotta be rich. So every time these pussy ass niggas come up here, send me a message. I'm coming to get their ass. $50 at least to shut me up.
Shit. I hear it.
Okay.
And so what else did so you like the Dr. Oz pick, E?
Nah, not really.
What's your problem with Dr. Oz being the head of Medicare?
I don't have a problem. I just feel like it was a better option out there. Let me say that.
Who?
Me. They should put me on a Medicare. Everybody would have had some goddamn medical insurance. You want to do something for black people? Put me up there. I got you. I'm giving it to everybody but the illegals. You show me Social Security, nigga, you get it. You get Medicare. Like, but we are at a point in this country. Well, it's not about a bag pit. It's just about my questions that I'm asking is why did he choose that person?
Well, I mean, he is a public health advocate, and he also he try to do innovative approaches. Like he's instead of just doing the right, he have alternative medicine ideas and controversial treatments. So he's trying to expand it just past putting people on pills.
Well, because Trump said this, I think it's deeper than that. Because I know Trump was talking about IVF is going to be covered because they want more babies. I don't know if y'all have seen that, right? So that it sounds like what the reason he chose him is because he's trying to make sure that these type of coverages are actually covered where we can have more people. Do y'all think us populating America more is a good thing, or you think it's a bad thing from a long-term effect?
I mean, I guess it's always going to be a good thing to keep the population going because we cannot have more people dying than being born into the world. You got to have at least some kind of balance, at least make it even, right? Bare minimum. But at the same time, you're saying that after Donald Trump got elected, guess what rose up in the world?
What?
Birth control, the IUDs, and women getting rid of any kind of version of getting accidentally pregnant. And you know what else rose?
What's that?
Men getting vasectomies.
Yay!
So,
I think it rose up 1,200%.
So hold on. So what it really comes down to, a president like Trump is making people be accountable for their own decisions. Is that what we're hearing?
No,
Hold
I
on,
don't
hold
think so.
on. DJ MQ. How did we
Man,
not
hey, bro.
listen?
If you listen, my man, when I speak to you, I call you Eat a Man. If you're gonna speak to me, at least give me enough respect to use my name. Thank you. If you can't, then don't speak to me, bro. That's all that is to that.
Well, sir,
No.
hold on,
Go ahead.
sir. Just
Let's
to
try
be
again then.
fair, my
Huh?
name said Emmanuel Williams, and you're calling me a different name than what's down
Okay,
there.
well, I know
So
you
I'm
as
not. Hold on.
eat a man, but that's still not being disrespectful.
No, the point is you're calling me a different name than the name that's typed on my screen. So
Okay.
you can't ask me to do something different from what you're doing.
Now you're being facetious and petty, but go on.
No, it's not about that. See, I'm trying to
Okay,
understand.
go
Like
on.
if you
Let's
hold me,
now we're
if you
past the
hold
name,
me
so
to
let's
a
go on.
standard,
You
I
have
think
my
that's
attention. Now
fair.
let's move on. Let's move on. What do you want my attention for?
It sounds like these old niggas are triggered today.
You can call me what you want, but that still doesn't
I
answer
don't
my question.
understand.
What do you want my attention for?
I already asked you the question. That's the point.
What
Is
was the
like you got
question?
triggered that
What was
I
the question?
literally. So I don't even want to talk to you no more. Never mind.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead,
know
bro.
you don't, because you know what the next answer going to be, something that you don't want to hear.
I guess.
You're right. You ain't guessing. You're right.
So okay, cool.
Two words that can end any conversation or any argument. You right. Try it. See if it works.
Okay. So the point that we was talking about, because I don't know why we keep trying to get on these rabbit holes.
Okay, but go ahead.
So what it really comes down to is you said I was wrong first, sir. I'm just gonna call you sir. I'm gonna
Okay.
respect my elders. Okay.
Okay. That's fine.
So, sir, you said I was wrong that people are not being more accountable when he said that vasectomies went up and birth control is doing it, and people are
Yeah.
being more mindful in the decisions they're making because of Donald Trump. How do you feel like that's not a cause and effect, sir?
Well, no, what I said you was wrong about was the SEAL team thing. I never said you was wrong about anything else, because
We're
that was
not talking
from
about the SEAL
right.
team.
But
We
that's the only
literally.
time I said you were wrong about something. Now you have your opinion on this, and whether I agree with you or not, is that what you're asking?
No, sir. You just, me and Sharon was just having a conversation, and I said that means that people are being more accountable now because Donald Trump. And you said I was wrong. Did I mishear you?
Well, you're saying people are being more accountable and because of Donald Trump. I think it's in spite of, not because of.
Oh, okay. All right. So because he got elected, do you think people are now taking these actions?
Well, so let me correct myself a little bit. It's not necessarily because he got elected. It was actually really because of the Roe v. Wade situation.
Yes.
That's what really got the vasectomies to highly move up in a direction where, because they don't want to put women in any situation where they got to break the law. Not because they want to be accountable of actually creating a child. That's not why they did it.
Exactly.
So,
I don't have nothing to do with children.
That's why that's why I disagree with you. It's not so much accountability, and some people just are on in that idea of no matter how you look at it, government is not going to force me to do something, so I'm going to be proactive before.
What I'm saying is it's a cause and effect, right?
Everything, yes.
The government did this. This is causing the people to behave
Right, we
in this
understand.
way.
So the reason why I brought it up, because you said that it's going to cause people to have more children with Dr. Azia, but it's actually doing the opposite.
Well, no. That's because the IVF. I hope I'm saying it right, but that treatment is not being paid for yet. But if we start actually covering, if we do what he said, and we start saying, if you want people who can't get pregnant the natural way, we're going to be able to fund it from the government to be able to have more babies. I think a lot more people who want to have kids are going to be able to have that. I think it's an income, it's a cost to it that most people can't afford.
Well,
And if the government is starting to pay for it and the insurance is paying for it, more people are going to have papers that couldn't have them before because they couldn't afford it.
well, Edelman, can I ask you, what do you think was the reason why Roe v. Wade was overturned in the beginning? We got to start somewhere. Let's start at the smallest thing. What would make you think that? What makes you think the rise in birth control and vasectomies it came to be about anyway?
Hold on. So it's two questions you asked. So why do I think Roe v. Wade was actually overturned? Because I believe that the people who made the decision felt that it was unconstitutional.
So it wouldn't have anything to do with the white America's birth rate, that their death rate is overtaking their birth rate.
No, I don't think the judges who made that decision was thinking about white folks. I think if you look at the Supreme Court, they said, is this constitutional? Is it not constitutional? I think that was the decision that they made. But that's just my opinion.
Well, I mean, according to just to dwell in the realm of the YouTube streets, they couldn't have been talking about black women, because according to us, and I use me in this one, that black women are the most have the most single mamas. So black women are having babies.
No. So
according to the YouTube
logic. Talk about black. I really want to talk about black because people take it the wrong way. But what I'm saying is that why the decision happened, it was either, I think the Supreme, it wasn't a race thing. They asked the question, is this constitutional or is it not constitutional? And a group of judges on the Supreme Court said, we believe that this is unconstitutional. I don't think it was to increase the white population or to decrease the black population. I don't think that was a decision on whether it was constitutional or not.
So, Mr. Williams, which part of a woman having autonomy of her body is unconstitutional?
Good question.
So do we believe?
No. Answer the question. Which part? Okay, go ahead.
I'm about to answer the question. So, so it all depends on where do we see, where do we say that the embryo is life, right? Because do that embryo have rights, or do we feel like it doesn't have rights? So it comes
answer this question first.
I am. So it really comes down to what part of it. I think it's unconstitutional to go against a embryo rights, because I believe that embryo do have rights too.
But who's carrying the embryo?
So that's the point that I'm saying. If you are in my car and I'm carrying you, I'm still responsible for you too. It's not just because you're inside.
Still, okay, long-winded, but let's make this short. Which part of the Constitution is being violated by a woman having autonomy over her own body to make her decisions of whether she wants to carry a child or not?
And my answer is violating another human.
So wouldn't that be the same thing, that because they overturned Roe v. Wade, isn't that a violation in itself to tell a woman you don't have a choice?
Answer. I don't think you heard my answer. The part that is Constitution is if you're violating the rights of another human.
But an embryo isn't a human, right?
Right. Some people don't. Right. Some people don't consider an embryo a human yet.
Well, I think that's the conversation that I was trying to have. So it all depends on where do you feel like it is a human, because we did hear, I think in Virginia, they were saying that what you can do is they can have the baby, then make a decision. Is it a human there? Where in this 10-month journey are we going to draw the line and say this is a human versus this is not a human? And I think that's the conversation.
Take it out and it can live on its own.
Yeah, that's when it's a human.
So and that's where I disagree at. I get what you guys are saying, that it's not a human until is born. I believe
that's not what I said. I said when you can take it out and it can live on its own, right? So
that could be 6 months. That could be 5 months.
See?
Okay.
But if the baby is requiring to be in that mother in order to continue to be here, then it's not a human, right?
Okay, so it sounds like, just based off what I'm hearing, um, at 6 months we would say that that's too late, or do we think that we still can do late abortions 7th, 8th, 9th month?
Well,
Okay,
we know that 7th, 8th, 9th month, they have taken babies out and they've been able to live on their own. Even if they have to be hooked up to a ventilator or
yeah.
whatever, they've been able to survive on their own. So certainly, third trimester is too late.
Okay, all right. So I think that's the common ground. So we can say that it's unconstitutional in the third trimester, but then if you guys justify that you feel like it is constitutional before the third trimester, I think that's the mutual ground that we agree on. I just believe that it's a human way before the third trimester, but that's just my opinion, and I think everybody have their own opinion on that.
So you feel like as soon as the spark hits the egg, that's when it's a
No,
human.
I think once the heartbeat. So we talking.
Okay.
Once the baby have a heartbeat, I think that's the significant of life is the heartbeat. Like once
Well,
it, but
they,
other people don't agree with that. And I'm not trying to
right, because
push what I
I mean,
believe on other
if the
people.
majority of Americans agree with what you just said, they tried to introduce the heartbeat bill way back in the 70s, and that still hasn't passed.
Which is, like I said, it's not about our personal opinion. That's what I'm trying to leave my
Right, so that's
personal
what I'm
opinion
saying.
out of it. So
So basically, what you're saying is a small group of people gets to determine what the larger group of people disagree with. In this case, the majority of Americans believe in that women have their autonomy, but there's only a
no,
small
that's not true.
percent. Yes, it is.
Let me
How
tell you
can you
why
say
that's
that's
not
not?
true.
The numbers
I
say
think this
that.
election, no, that's what I'm telling you. This election showed us that a majority of people don't agree with what we think they agree with.
You
Like a
see,
lot of people went against that whole narrative and voted for Trump.
well, no,
Like we saw, it looks
but
like a period map. The whole map look in
right.
red.
We could get into the semantics of why people voted, but I think to throw Roe v. Wade in there and all that, no, I think from my opinion of it is, man, I think white America saw the impending doom, and that's why they voted for Donald Trump. That's my
But
opinion. It had nothing to do
but
with
see,
Roe v. Wade. It had nothing to do with the economy, because I heard you mention that earlier. And if you can't survive in the economy that Biden and Harris has put up there, you can't survive in any economy, because the
that's
economy we've
crazy.
had in the last year or so, it's not been bad. Wages are up.
See,
Only thing that's not up right now is what we have going on with the border. Everything else,
see.
as far as the average American does have a little extra spending money, not
So,
because of
sir,
Trump, what the
no,
Bidens did.
sir. That's the crazy part about. See, the
How so?
crazy part. Hello, the crazy part of what you saying is that I'm feet on the ground. I've been working at food banks. I'm telling you, people can't afford groceries. So this idea that you couldn't survive in this
But
last
it's
year
not
because it was a drought.
Hold on,
Let me
it's
land,
not
sir.
because of the powers
I'm
that
being
be. It's
respectful.
because it's
I'm
not
being
because of the
respectful,
powers
sir.
that be. Just because you say something, man, and because you throw respectful behind it, that
No,
doesn't
sir.
make
But
it right.
do you agree that I'm being respectful and letting you finish
And
and
then
not
I'm
trying
being
to?
disrespectful to you.
Yes, because when I'm trying to finish my point, you stopping me halfway because you disagree, sir.
Okay, go ahead with your point.
So the point that I'm saying, sir, this economics have not, for especially the average person, they could not survive in this. They couldn't pay for their groceries in the last year. They can't pay for their gas. They're not making enough money to get ahead. So this idea that in the last year the economy have been good is a BS statement. It had been better than the 3 years, but it wasn't a good or great economy for nobody. People cannot afford to live in the economy as it's currently constructed.
Okay, are you? Am I not? Okay, is the economy is employment up? Yes or no?
It is considered
Just
down
these are
if you
just simple yes or no questions, my man. There's no need for no
no.
need to
The
add
answer
into
is
it.
no.
So
No.
no, so what you're saying is employment's not up, wages are not up. Is that what you're saying?
No. And I
Okay.
can elaborate when you want me to,
Okay.
though.
Well, when you okay now, so the next thing to go to is you're saying that people can't buy food. Well, the reason why people can't buy food, just like Vice President Harris says, is because of price gouging. because of people, we came out of the pandemic with this idea that the big companies and big pharma and big corporations could charge anything they want based on supply and demand, and they have not released that vice grip yet. It's not that the economy is doing bad; it's the people that's supplying the eggs and the chicken and all that, and they're the ones that's putting the extra dollar on it. Just like with the oil, we have a surplus of oil.
It's me. Hold on, yeah.
A
So, sir,
surplus.
hold on. No, let me explain this to you, sir. So, first
How?
of all, in the first year of Biden presidency, becoming a president, he actually put certain things, executive order against the oil company. That was a direct reflect of the oils actually increasing in pricing because he started changing like the pipeline. I forgot the pipeline. He
Not
was
true.
shutting. That is
Not
true.
true. Not true. Because there were,
Sir, I'm
I
telling you,
think,
this is
if you go back to
energy.
2000, end of 2022, middle of 2022, there were, I think, 90 permits that could have been used for drilling that companies did not want to use.
No,
90
sir.
unaccompanied and unacclaimed for drilling
Sir,
purposes. No, go
sir,
look it up for yourself. Go look it up.
sir, I've studied this, sir. If you look back, I think it was December, the first year he was in office. In December, he did an executive order on energy. He actually, I'm telling you, like, this is not something I'm making up, sir. You can look at a Biden executive order on energy. It'll come up right
Amen.
now, sir. Sir, and I'm telling you what happened was he actually caused the price of oil to go up.
No,
And people
actually,
don't
Trump
understand.
did.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Trump did.
It's a
Amen.
trick. Can I
Amen.
land, please,
Amen.
sir?
Amen.
Everybody
Good
want to
morning.
interrupt me, and I'm letting everybody finish. And
No,
then
no.
once I finish, y'all guys
Amen.
can.
Amen. I want
Okay.
you to stay on point. You don't went to all. You was doing good with the. I want you to finish that
What is you
point you was doing.
saying, man?
That's all
So
I want you to do.
yes,
Finish the
sir.
abortion thing that you were staying to because now you have changed and went to another game. I want you to stay right there. You were doing good.
Yeah, so with oil, with the energy, when he put the executive order on energy, the price of oil, gas went up, and what it was a trickle effect that actually affected the eggs, the chicken, the beef, because now it takes them more money to get it from one place to the other. That price actually get passed down to the consumer, which causes the product to increase in price. So people don't think that Biden had a direct effect on the inflation, which is
But
incorrect.
I thought, my man, correct me if I'm wrong. I thought OPEC, and if correct me again if I'm wrong, but I think Donald Trump had made a deal with the OPEC folks to stop the production of gas and oil, and that's what Biden reversed.
So no. So what happened? So let me ask you a question. I just want to understand if we're on the same page. Hold on. I just want to make sure we're on the same
Okay.
page. Do we believe that gas and oil was cheaper under Trump? Do you agree with that or disagree with that, sir?
At certain stages, it was, yes. At some point in time, it was. Pre-pandemic or post-pandemic, it depends on how you're looking at it. But I will say yes or no to that because
All right.
yeah.
And so, and how we right now we don't have the technology to get product from one place to the other without using gasoline. Correct?
I disagree with that, but go ahead.
Okay. So how can
I'll let you walk your point.
I'm trying to figure out how can I get chickens to the store without using gasoline?
Well, there's more than one way of using the supply chain. Okay, like I live in South Carolina here, and one of the deep water ports here in South Carolina, of course, is right here near where I live at. So that would be one way to get the supply chain moving. There's light rail. There's also, of course, if you live in landlocked like Georgia, and of course you would rely more on trucks and everything like that.
Diesel.
So, yeah.
Both of them are diesel.
Yeah,
Right.
so the point that I'm making is I get that you might can cut out one place in the country that don't need gas, but for me to get something from Georgia to Seattle, the quickest way is to go by truck. Unless I'm because you gotta understand a lot of this stuff got its expiration date. I don't got 3 months to get this to you. Once milk come out the cow, clock start. I got to get this to the store as soon as possible because the countdown start. So the point that I'm trying to help you understand is people don't understand how gas and oil is a direct connected to inflation. And so people say,
Of course we do. All right,
And
so
companies.
I think I'm articulating that with you, that I do understand what you're saying. Just because I don't agree with you, that don't mean that I don't understand it.
But that's why prices went up. Everybody thought
No,
corporations
but
just wanted.
that's the point. That's the point that we differ at. That's not the reason why prices went up. It's not the reason that we weren't able to drill anymore. It wasn't the reason that the oil companies here in the United States wasn't drilling fast enough. Those are not the reasons. Some of the reasons are just that bad politics and greedy corporate America. That's why some of the prices are up.
Well, no.
That's
Let's
just
go a little
bottom
bit
line.
deeper. How long? Let's go a little deeper. And then another thing, before Donald Trump left office, we was not doing business with the Middle East. We had put tariffs on them. We said that if you're gonna get oil, you're gonna get oil from somewhere else. And then we actually gave billions of dollars to the Middle East, and they flooded the market with cheaper oil. Do you agree with that?
Well, no, because we've always dealt with the Middle East when it comes to oil.
No.
We've always had that. That's always been a give me there. It
No.
depends on the powers
No.
that be or who's what.
See,
But
the
I
part,
mean,
what I'm trying to understand,
I,
the reason we wasn't having wars was not because Donald Trump was so fearful. The reason we wasn't having because they was broke. They didn't have enough money. That's
who
why.
was broke?
That's why the Middle
Who was broke?
East. The
No,
Middle
well,
East.
explain how Jared Kushner got 200 billion from them from the Saudis. Then, if they were broke,
So when I talk about the Middle East, I'm talking about Iraq,
well,
Afghanistan.
okay. Well, that's what I'm talking about. The OPEC
I got
nations,
you.
bro. That's
We
what I'm
talking
talking about,
about
the OPEC nations. They gave Jared Kushner, maybe if not 200 billion, 200 million for doing absolutely nothing. And that's all tied to what Donald Trump had the OPEC nations do to slow down the production of oil, facilitated by Jared Kushner.
So the point that I'm saying is, do you believe that them actually having access to the money they have now is the reason that there's a lot of countries in war today? Well, you think there's no correlation
Well,
to that either?
The United States is itself is a war machine. That's our economy. A lot of our economy is based on just that. Most of the time, if you look back in history, the majority of coming out of a war and going into a war, the American economy is booming.
Well, I got you this. How about this? In 2016 to 2020, why didn't we go into a war?
We was
Or
already in one from 2000. We was already in one. The 20-year war. Did you forget about that?
so
We
you
was
said
already in one. There
no.
was no
So
need to go to war because we was already in one. Now, if you want to talk about why didn't we go to war with North Korea, simply because of the nuclear threat.
no. The
Okay,
point
hold on.
that
So Edom man. So I wanted to fact check some things. You said what? Because Biden he did 77 executive orders. Which one exactly you speaking of that
the
you want to talk
energy,
about?
the energy is.
Energy. Okay.
Yeah, if you Google Biden's energy orders, you can fact check me in real time. All right,
Okay.
so
So for clean energy industries and jobs through federal stability.
yeah, if you read through that order, this is one of the reasons that the price of oil and gas went up. You see it, right? December is what month it is? December, November, executive order.
Uh huh.
Okay, read through it. But the
No,
point,
the executive order is May, January, mainly January, February of
so,
2021.
so this was they started that executive order in December. It might have went in
Yeah,
play.
December. It's signed December 8th, 2021.
Yeah, so that's I'm just saying I get that when we start having these conversations, we don't go look at the executive orders. We don't go read on why these things are happening, but it's actually reason these things are happening in our economy.
Shout out to my girl Jalen.
Uh so but
But
the
man,
point
what you
though,
said just didn't make sense. You said that
what didn't
we
make sense.
don't go look at whatchamacallit, but where do you think I'm getting my information from to go directly against what you're saying? Where do you
Sir,
think
you
I'm getting
taking
my
it
information?
personal.
I'm just pulling it out
I
out of thin air.
no, no, sir. I think you taking it personal, but I'm talking about
No,
black
I'm just
people.
saying
Hold
that.
on,
So
I'm
no.
talking about black people in the
Okay.
whole. Most black people don't go through executive order, sir. I get you might be an exception to the rule. I'm not saying that. Like most people don't go through executive order and say how is this going to affect the economy. They don't do that. And do you think that I'm wrong with that, sir?
I disagree with you. I think you kind of sell people short when you think that because you're saying something that you arbitrarily believe that they don't do research or they don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
I don't think that's a good way to look at folks.
So hold on, let me ask Sharon. Sharon, do you think majority of black people go through executive order and see how that's going? Okay, I knew I wasn't just making this up. Now I might be wrong, but truthfully and honestly, it got to be some correlation. Like if I think black people as a whole would vote different if they get more involved in politics and understand what's actually happening when these presidents are doing certain things. That's the only point that I'm saying.
Did you get involved in politics?
Huh, Jalen? What?
No, don't ask him no questions.
Oh, my bad.
I was just asking him a question.
That's the problem.
Well, go ahead.
Problem what?
Question, sir. What's your question, sir?
Did you get involved in politics or something? Cause I didn't vote anyway. I ain't got no involvement in politics.
Well, you have no dog in this fight, then, Jalen. If you didn't vote, you have no dog in this fight.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't. I did not vote for Donald Trump or Kamala Harris. I didn't vote.
Right. So you have no dog in this fight.
So Jalen, I will always vote. Me and my grandfather, before my grandfather died, we had a conversation about how his grandfather could not vote, and he said the one thing, the sacrifices of my great grandfather as a slave. He said, my great grandfather as a slave. He's asked me, a sharecropper, I guess. Let me rephrase.
Yeah, I think you're a little bit too young to have a great grandfather as a slave, there, brother. You're a little bit too young.
No, I'm not. Listen,
why me? Why?
They didn't have the right to vote on certain things, right? And so me personally, when we had this conversation, he asked me, could I always at least vote? So I'm always gonna vote. Now, what side I vote on is totally different, right? But that's the point the whole point that I was trying to make is that I think regardless of what side you on, for us to really measure what happens under a presidency, we need to go see what executive order, what tariffs, what did they put in place, how did it affect the economy, did that cause the economy to increase or decrease, and then we need to make a calculated analysis on what's this the best thing for America or Black America, if you want to say that, or not.
Okay, I heard you mention tariffs twice. Do know we pay tariffs? You do know that, right?
You only pay tariffs if you choose to buy the product.
Oh, well.
Is that a fact or that's not a fact?
Just about. Sharon, I'll let you handle that. Thank you.
Right, so that is a fact, but we're talking about the general population. The general population got to buy something.
No, so when we look at the tariffs that was in place.
Let me Google it up.
Yeah, Google it.
That shit was funny right there.
That's right. You gonna find out, Jalen.
Do you really have to?
Pick it up. Who's your glitch? Pick it up.
Go ahead.
The great thing about being in a capitalist country, we have options. So we have a choice whether we get it from overseas or we get it American made. I think a lot of companies are going to say, hey, what we're going to do is we're going to send the parts over to America, let it be put together in America, which is what in reality what it would cause is to be able to avoid the tariffs. I actually think it'd be good for the economy for us to be able to keep things in-house.
Okay, all right, my man.
That sounds good, but we know that that's not how it works.
Right. So my man, what you're saying is that the average American goes to the store, picks up a bag of rice, looks at the bottom of it, says, "Made in China. I'm not buying that."
So you think we get rice from China?
Come on, man.
We only get plaster rice from China.
Right, I'm just using that as an example.
Yeah, it's just an example. He wasn't trying to be
an example, bro.
So if you really study the tariffs, the biggest tariffs was not on food. Tariffs was really on stuff like steel and wood, which if you understand America, we got
that would leave oil and cars and all that stuff out of it.
Say it again.
So oil is not something that the tariffs are placed on. Automobiles built in other countries, luxury automobiles that we tend to like to buy in this country.
But
those
the point, hold on, the point.
those aren't tariffs. Those
No,
we don't pay that tax.
Still is cars, right? So let's talk about cars. You just said a luxury car that I choose to get. That's a luxury. That people don't understand.
Okay, so it's an Ultima a luxury car?
I think that
Is Ultima a luxury car?
So my
No.
question, yes.
But damn that everybody you see driving, running around driving the Ultima.
Car. Cut it out.
Yes. Listen.
Okay, what about motorcycles?
Let me answer the
Stop
question.
it. Everybody and their mama got an Ultima, bro.
Let them try to substantiate why Ultima is the ultimate baby model. I mean, is a luxury car.
You know what? Cut it out.
What about the motorcycles? Have you tried one before?
Hold on. Just
wait, Jalen, you supposed to be Googling that
I had to stay on
information.
Google, Jalen. Stay on mute too.
Right, you need that information, Jalen. Go find out.
Yeah, we need.
So if you go to other countries, the primary car that most people drive is the car from their country. We have an option to buy the vehicles from America. We just choose to buy foreign vehicles.
They're better quality. They're better quality.
Okay, so Ultima's are luxury cars. Now, I'm gonna take you back to a little bit. Probably you weren't around then. So you telling me them what do you call them? Them Saturns and Subarus and all that. Those are luxury cars too.
Subaru is definitely a upper scale car. Subaru.
A Subaru hatchback is an upscale luxury car.
Absolutely.
If you live in the woodsy part of America, yes, they would consider that.
Okay, all right. Depends on where you come from. Then we'll go with that.
Especially here in Washington, you drive.
No, what I'm saying, brother, what I'm trying to say to you is, Mr. Williams, is the average American is not aware of what tariffs that they're paying, because we just go to the store and when we see a Toyota dealership, we just go buy a Toyota. We don't think that we're paying an extra amount of money for that.
But we have a choice though. The whole point that
of course you have a choice. Of course you have a choice. Just like the Japanese have a choice to whether when we ship our cars over to them to when you buy it. But me, I've been at a few places in Japan, and I'll agree with you on this. Most people drive the car of their country. So when you go to Japan, it would be a rarity to see a Z28 or a Trans Am or something that's America made over in say Yokosuka or Hiroshima or something like that. But
I think the problem that we have is that I think that as Americans we're so spoiled. We think that we're entitled to drive foreign cars and do these different things. Like, you have an option. If you want a foreign car, it's going to cost this. If you want an American-made car, it's going to cost this. And you have to be able to make a decision. Do I want to pay extra for this foreign car, or do I want to get the American car?
But
But how much money
y'all are
man?
Repair costs.
How much money
the American car?
Sharon, good morning to everybody. Y'all been bogarting this conversation. It's been a nice conversation I've been listening to. But E-Man, you're forgetting one thing. The tariffs is made to bring back the companies who are manufacturers in these countries and sending that product back over here. So you can't forget that point, all right? I can tell you the bullshit that went on in the 70s where most people think foreign cars are better. What happened was that they said we was running out of gas and we had all these big-ass cars over here. So they start importing all these Datsuns and all these other goddamn cars in these little small spaces, small countries. And then we fell for it. We fell for the goddamn Kool-Aid. And so we're in the situation where we are in right now over that bullshit. All right.
Yeah.
Most vehicles here in America are made between Japan, Mexico, and the U.S. So the tariffs are not that great on it. We're just getting different parts from different parts of the countries to be manufactured here in America. I mean, they all take place in a trade for the most part with it. So it's not like most of our vehicles that we send over to other countries are being tariffed at a higher percentage or being taxed at a higher percentage than they are when they come over here incomplete. That's the part that we're failing to look at. But I mean, that's neither here nor there if we're just talking about that. But steel is one of the biggest. Steel and wood is one of the biggest tariff items that come to the United States. So, and they flooded, and Chinese people flooded that here in America. That's why there was a bigger tariff that was put on, especially steel.
So the argument is, so like when American cars go over to, say, Japan, who is the tax passed on to? Is it the people that want to buy the car or not?
Both.
Well, when our cars go over there, we're getting charged for it being sent over there, being imported there. So it's not us paying that. That would be us having that our car is going to be worth less when it goes over there because of the tariff that's being placed on.
So for a Corvette.
No. Yeah, I get you there, but I'm saying it's for the companies that send it over there. We're getting taxed for it being imported over there, but it's not being put on the citizens for that.
No, what I'm saying, so if you are in Japan, for example, you want to buy a Corvette, say that Corvette is $60,000 over here. By the time you get over there for the Japanese person to buy it, is about $80,000 over there. Because
yeah, give or take.
Okay.
Give or take.
Yeah.
But it's the same. That's the same way. That's why.
So this is the argument that DJ Muse is saying, that the people is actually paying for the tariffs. That pass through tax is what Music was trying to make the
correlation. Believe it or not, ever since the 80s, a lot of the foreign cars, especially from Germany and stuff like that, that's why you buy a car over here, Mercedes over here versus buying one over there. It's two different prices. A lot of that has to do with emission. You got to understand, some of them cars don't have the same standards. So a lot of the car companies in overseas don't have the emission problems that we have, because we take Japanese cars, after every 50,000 miles, they make them junk them. And so that's why we have an overhaul of Japanese engines all over the world, because they only get 50,000 miles on them. But I want to get back to something, because I think there was something said about the way versus, overturning. I want to say something. Ever since that's been there, it's been challenged ever since that ever came up in the Supreme Court in the first place. If you go back to the history of it, it's been challenged ever since. And so what happened is they got a court in there. They got people who are more conservative in that court to be able to have the right numbers to have it reversed. But if you really think about it, y'all was saying earlier, when you determine is a fetus and when it's not. Well, there's a lot of states in the United States, if you kill a pregnant mother, you'll be charged with the crime of killing two human beings. So that's one. And then
hold on.
Okay, you can
because
fact check
even in your back chat comment, what did you say? Dependent on the stage of
that's
pregnancy,
what I said. That
I'm
going to get to that.
Laws of that state. So not
I'm
all states
to
have that law, and it doesn't apply.
I did say that
as soon as she becomes pregnant. But that was the conversation we were having earlier
I know,
about
but
when does
let me finish.
The fetus become a child, a person.
Let me finish, because in that same comment you read back there, I asked you, how do you explain test tube babies? So when you start to understand the technology we got, and y'all was saying the third trimester and all that, you have had kids come out premature and the fourth month and live. So when you start getting into this sticky ground, let's just be honest, Miss Diva. There's a lot of females are killed with abortion too. Okay, so I know that most people don't give a damn about the men who are killed when you're deleting a child, but just think about all the beautiful women that was in that procedure that was killed and destroyed and never gave life. Right. So y'all say that is controlling a woman's body. Well, in most states, she can't sell that box neither. So when you start thinking about a lot of these things, we do have laws to have standards of the community. And I think in any law we should have is one to save life. There's over 20 million babies been deleted in our community since 1973. So what I'm saying is, If you add them 23 million onto what we're supposed to have here, 47 million, see how much power we would have. Regardless of, we can work on all that other stuff, but first we got to stop the death.
No, because I mean, so an increase in numbers ain't gonna make you have more power in and of itself, right? So we got more black people here now than we did 50 years ago. You still ain't got no more power, right? You still at the mercy of another group of men. And so it's just always very weird to me when black men try to fixate on baby deletion as some major cause that they're interested in, when we can look at how y'all behave and how y'all regard those same babies who was allowed to come here and become whole people, and then you acting a damn fool with them. So if you're so concerned, then that would be reflected in how you treat
just go in
your own
people,
right? People who are actually here.
Won't all males just go in front rooms and babies they don't want and start shooting them, and then you have a different conversation. So what I'm trying to say is, no. If they made a law right now that the men was dissatisfied with the child with the big head and one eye in the middle of the head, he can shoot him. Then you will see what this conversation will be really about. What it's about is, you keep saying my body, my choice. Well, I don't know any man can go out there and work without using his body. Well, how about his body and his choice?
Yeah, y'all choose not to work all the time, right? It's a lot of homosexuals. That's why we created a whole name to talk about the niggas who choose not to work with their own body.
You're not gonna get away with that one.
No. You just said that. You said it's your body, your choice, and if you choose not to work, right? It's a whole genre of you niggas who do just that, and they call them homosexuals. We call them ancient niggas.
Go in the front room, just start sniping children out.
What about that? You're going to jail because that's murder. That's called murder.
No, I said if they made a law, if you decided you didn't want the big-headed child, you can go in there and put him in the front room and, take him out. You would have a different conversation right about now, because you would consider that as being life. But we know that lady is not having a chicken. She's not having a duck. She's having a baby.
Okay.
So let's stop.
So are you saying under no circumstance?
Say what?
Are you saying under no circumstance a woman should be able to do it? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying is, I have seen all circumstance and women have had a baby and made no excuses about it. All circumstances and had a baby.
I think it's a woman's body and it's her choice.
Okay. Yeah, but can I say something? Can we stop saying that? Because there's a lot of laws that go against everyone's body and everyone's choice. What are we talking about? If you even want to go back to literally goddamn 3 years ago, where they was giving people vax, if you were in federal government, you had to get back. That was against people's religion and people's everything, but they forced them to get it. So to say that there's wait. Let me finish. Jesus Christ. To say that there's no laws against other people. Okay. To say that really there are people that were thrown out of the military for not getting
people were not thrown out. Right? They told them they were going to be. So a lot of people.
No. Wait a minute. My son. Hold up. Hello. My son literally got thrown out for that. What are you talking about?
He literally got thrown out. They told him to get out, or he resigned.
Absolutely.
Cut it out. What
no.
Was he in? What
He was in the army.
Can I speak on that right quick? It's called disobedience for order. That's why they were going to remove them from the military.
They were going to, but they didn't. Right.
So exactly.
I used to work for a branch of
How you going to tell me what happened? Wait.
They were going to. First off, that you had to go through if you wanted to say it was against your religion or you had some type of medical something. They were going through the process
wasn't against any of that.
How they were going to implement it when the shit was overturned and you didn't have to do it no more.
Right. She's right.
No, she's not right. How you gonna tell me what happened with my?
Take it, and I did not take it.
Okay, thank you. Now, how you gonna tell me what happened to me and my son? What happened to my son? Not me, but my son. How you gonna tell me what happened to my son? Literally, I know exactly why I got it. It's on his discharge papers.
What did it say on his discharge papers?
You want me to get them for you, or?
No. I'm asking you. You said you know. You seen them. What did it say?
Says a lot of things, but
right,
you really got to keep up because it wasn't. Hold on.
The defense
It wasn't
rests,
against
Your
his. It
Honor.
wasn't.
The defense
It wasn't
rests.
against. Listen. It wasn't against his religion, and it damn sure wasn't.
So why he ain't just lying and say it was?
Why you gotta lie for?
Hey, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Absolutely.
But at the same time, the people
Okay, well, that's
kicked
it.
out, they said,
But that's not. But that's negate. That doesn't negate the fact that there's a lot of laws against people's that goes against people's free will. Like kids can't get out there and drink. There's a law for that. Why is there a law for that? Why can't kids drive until they're 16? Oh, but it's their body, their choice.
What I think you're doing, you're kind of conflating two things that really just shouldn't be put in the same.
So we can.
So here's the problem. This is something that.
Okay, so that makes sense. That makes sense because wait. If it's still something against their body, oh my God, this is what I'm talking about. This is Sean. Always cut me off. I can't even finish.
Because you are
Sharon.
You're conflating way too many things.
No, it's not. It's not a complaint. If we're gonna say my body, my choice. If a person can drive, it doesn't matter. It gets their body, their choice. If a motherfucker can drink, motherfucker can smoke, it still gets their body, their choice. No matter if they're a minor or adult. Because literally, you can literally get a deletion if it's their body, their choice. At what age? It doesn't matter, right? So if it's not conflating if it goes against both sides. I mean, both sides of the goddamn game. What are we doing here?
Right. Exactly. So the problem with your argument is that is across the board, right? Because all these things that you're saying is not just for one side or another, right? That you giving the person a choice.
So when did the child get a choice to drink when he wanted to?
Say what?
When the child wants to drink alcohol, it's his body's choice. He should be able to do whatever he wants. We have laws against motherfuckers smoking crack. We have laws against motherfuckers doing anything. What are we talking about here? There's a lot of laws against everything.
So hold on. The law is the drug itself, not using it.
You got a law.
Really? Really?
Yeah. So if you get caught high, is no law to say, hey, you are high off of whatever drug. No, it's the substance that you have possession of is the law.
Oh, okay. So here's my question, right? If you go to jail for just saying, wait, let me finish. Oh, there you go. And then we're gonna talk about this. If you're on probation, right? Can they tell you can't do drugs and alcohol? Can they make you forcibly blow on a goddamn thing and make sure you're able to go drive if you recall underneath the influence? Is there laws against that? There's laws against that. Okay, so if they're by their choice, they should be able to still do it no matter what it is. You can't put a law on something.
But you are
because
it's not a 1-to-1. Everything is not 100% the same. I don't know why human beings. Why do y'all do this every fucking time?
Because y'all act like there's not laws against things. There are.
Every time you put a different nuance in something, it changes the scenario. We are grown adults. We gotta start acting like we understand.
How would it change it?
Conversations is not a 1-to-1 that driving drunk is the same as saying my body, my choice. It is not the same.
Why not? It's a choice, right? You made a choice in the whole damn thing to get it done, right? Rather you decided to get dick down or not, it still was your choice to do it. Right or wrong?
Sharon, before you get a little uptight and you get a little upset with this, let's slow down and let's think about it this way. We was talking about bodies. That's all we're talking about. We ain't talking about cars. We ain't talking about nothing else. So as long as we're talking about bodies, let's just be honest now. We have a law in California right now. You have to get shots to get your kids in school now. You cannot have an exemption anymore. They changed that 4 years ago. So this is controlling what goes in somebody's body. I think this whole controlling.
So they can't do no waivers.
Hold on, let them finish, please. But it's not. But it's
what I'm trying to say, Sharon, as long as we're talking about somebody controlling what goes in your body or what's extracted from your body, it's the same thing. We're still talking about a body. Someone had control over it. That's all I'm saying.
So again, the reason why that's not the same, you have a choice not to put your kid in school and homeschool. It is you can homeschool it. That is a choice. Well, if it's a difficult one or not, that is a whole different subject. But regardless,
You have a choice in getting digged down or not.
Okay, that's fine. I don't understand what's the argument. But like, okay, so like, don't just hold on.
Are you not conflating? Are you not conflating right now, sir?
No,
You're
I'm not.
conflating.
I'm answering J Speed's direct.
Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay, so somebody agreeing to have sex with another person doesn't have anything to do with the conversation of once the man gives up his seed to the woman, now it is her choice.
Mm-hmm.
Because he had a decision. First of
all, I'm saying how we can solve this then. Sharon, just going by what you just said. I'm gonna tell you how we're gonna solve this, Uncle Tom. All right. This is how we're gonna solve it, Uncle Tom. In the first, second, and third trimester, a guy has the right at the time he find out that a woman is pregnant, that he can have emancipation, what they call it, go to the courtroom and separate himself from that child. I guarantee you'll start seeing some bullshit then. How would you agree along with that, Sharon? That a guy in the first, second transmission, he's not deleting the child.
Because you're not. So I would not, because and then so if you go to the court and say that, can the other person disagree, and they actually have it in the court of law and say, hey, he did this on purpose?
No, again, this is what I just said. We're going to give the man the same right to separate himself from the child. He's not deleting the child, but he gets the same.
So you missed what I'm asking you, right? So
he already has that, though. You can
stop
give up your parental rights.
Not by law.
Yes, you can give up your parental rights.
No, not by law.
Yes, because you can by law.
I'm gonna tell you why. Okay,
you're wrong. But before we move to that, JSP, we move to that, so let's just go with your analogy, so we could break down the analogy that you are trying to lose and show how it is in bad faith, right? So again, can you now? Are you going to get lawyers involved, and this woman could easily say, "Hey, me and him made a decision to get pregnant, so now he cannot decide not to." I got it in writing that he said, "Let's make a baby." Are we going to be able to present that in court too?
Same way that a woman,
yes or
no? Say yes. I'm saying yes. Same way a man could prove that he wanted to have a baby and the woman wanted to delete it. It could be the same way. So again, what I'm saying is, without taking choices of her, now she can have her body, whatever she want to do, but his responsibility, because she's the only one can make him a father or not make him a father. So she's
let's be honest. Can a woman get pregnant without the man?
No.
Okay, so who decides to put the sperm inside of her?
It don't make any difference. We talk about a baby.
It does make it okay. So I just ask a question. Who decides?
Wait. This is not one-on-one.
I just want to know
one-on-one biology class. Come on.
So who owns the sperm?
So again, Sharon,
who owns the sperm?
Sharon, I don't want to get off where
we need to, because we try to act like the reason why we got to go down that rabbit hole, right? Is because y'all act like y'all forget that is an important part. The man owns the sperm. It is
most
his.
certainly.
And then so now
she owns the eggs.
Okay, so now when the egg turns into an embryo, she owns it. It ain't
right. It's responsibility. So by your argument, it's still responsibility of both. By your own argument that you just made before what you just said.
How is it responsible of both?
Because you just said it before. Go back and see what you just said before.
All right. So once a woman goes to deliver a baby, is that man in danger of dying when she is giving birth?
He could be.
I'm asking a serious question. When she is giving birth, he's in danger of dying.
He could be.
How?
Well, I guess you haven't seen too many shotgun weddings because you're not old enough. But anyway,
nobody does that anymore.
Oh, you think they don't?
Hold on, no. Come on, okay, come on, let's be serious.
I just need to make some light, Sharon, before you go. I'm trying to keep you from rubbing your head and all this other shit you're doing.
Because y'all not being genuine about.
No, I'm trying to be genuine, but I'm trying to make light of it so we can get back to the point. The point is, there's two human beings coming together. One don't want to be controlled about her body. Now, if that's the case, how can we make it under the Constitution where each person have the same right? Though at this point, a woman only has the right of making him a father or not making him a father. Matter of fact, a woman can have that baby and drop it off at the goddamn nearest fire department, and the father don't even have to know about it. So we got a lot of unbalanced shit that's going on.
Oh, DJ Speed again. So you mean to tell me that a father is heavily involved with a woman?
Right.
We have enough evidence that women say, you know what? I don't want you to be a father, so I'm going to take this child to the fire department.
And nothing be done to her at all.
Again, you're not answering my question.
Yes.
Usually when somebody takes their child to the fire department, that's because because of what?
Well, we're not talking about usual. I'm just saying that she had the capability of doing that, and that man can't do that. If the man get the baby and take it to the fire department,
I don't understand. Like, this is why it gives me a headache.
I know why it gives you a headache because
you are not being honest about
you're
the
so used to something. You make me feel like men's back in the 70s, Sharon, when men was told that you can't kick your woman's ass no more.
Let's just stick.
Men did the same thing you're doing right now.
Mode, please.
No.
Before we go to the
listen to me. I'm trying to make us.
I'm trying to get you to get a streamlined focus on what we are actually.
Talking about it. You are not.
You are throwing things against the wall.
No, you're dumbing down the conversation by doing what you're doing now.
You are trying to.
The answer
you are trying to argue a narrative instead of arguing what is.
No, I'm arguing actually what's on the table, bro. And what I'm saying is, when men was told back in the day, this is not your goddamn property. If you hit her, we gonna lock your ass up in jail. You know how many men said, "No, hell, you not. You ain't gonna tell me what I'm gonna do with my woman." And all them examples was made of his ass, and he had to change. He was acting just like what you was acting now. I cannot believe that somebody would come up with this law and tell me I can't slap the shit out of my woman. So what I'm saying is, anytime there's change, Sharon, you're going through that right now, and I'm telling you, it's for the better of the community. Because murder is murder, bro.
Yeah, I just want to say I don't really care if a woman chops that little motherfucker up or not. I don't really care. My point being that there's a lot of laws that go against people's bodies, no matter what side they're on the game. It just naturally is. I don't know why we act like there's not. And let's go into this. Considering I do, court shows every day, I've seen men be forced into working overtime to pay goddamn child support. So to say that doesn't happen, I'm with you. I'm with you. PhD, I'm with you. I'm totally with you. As long as they know if that man decided not to do overtime and all that, he would go to jail because he couldn't afford his damn shit. And then with him working overtime, it's going to make him pay even more because the fact is he's working more hours. So it's against his will when he wants to say, you know what, I'm done working. I want to retire, and they can force this man not to retire. It happens, and it's his body.
Right,
it's his body. But hold on. That's cool. That's great. I'm glad you said that. It's his body that he doesn't want to work no more. He did his 20 years, 30 years, whatever it is. He just wants to relax in the shade, but they can say, nope. You gotta pay. You have this. You have to pay instead of adjusting for with him not working and him spending. They don't want to do that. They want to keep him at the same amount of money and not allow that man to retire, which I think is fucked up. But it is what it is. He had it with a shitty ass bitch, and it is what it is.
And he had a baby at an old age. Why he wait until he?
No, he wasn't old. He wasn't old. He was 47 when he was retired. But that's not. Right.
Yeah, that's old to be having a baby. Right?
No. The child was 16, so it wasn't. His child was 16. I'm just saying he had to continue at that same amount. But there's plenty of cases like that happen that it goes against a person's body and their choice. If a motherfucker wants to retire or whatever, a court can literally tell you cannot retire.
Well, you know, the
Uncle
fact that
Tom.
y'all get up here and make
Uncle
all
Tom.
these
But
excuses and
I'm not making it. Wait. I'm not my
arguments that basically boil down to these men
I am
don't
with
want to
you.
financially support the children they create. That lets me know that we should have been deleting a whole lot more children, right?
Absolutely. I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you.
Have all these side conversation. Murder is murder. We're still talking about Hitler killing 9 and 6 million
Who
people.
talking about that?
Absolutely.
They do a film every 2 years on it. And so what Hollywood do a film every 2
Oh, okay,
years.
well that's Hollywood.
So,
We ain't saying no damn Hollywood.
what I'm trying to say is, if Black lives matter,
they don't.
Why did it only matter when you choose and all that other? You pick and choose.
Right. And if it mattered to y'all, why y'all ain't making them
Well,
same arguments when the niggas is out there
okay, let's take
and
it there.
deleting each other, right? And y'all only come up with this bullshit when it's time for this argument here. No, then go out there, JP. You are in gang country, so you go out there and beat the damn streets and get them young men to stop killing each other. Well, it ain't worked yet, so you got more work to do. So get off this damn street, go out there and beat them damn streets.
You don't even hear California on the roadmap anymore. Come on, Diva. Jim Brown, American, Nation of Islam. Don't act like the brothers are not out there working. Stop the
it ain't working.
It did work.
So you got more work to do.
Out here?
Get out there.
You really hear about us killing out here?
Yes, they just killed PNB
No, you
Rock.
don't. You hear about
right?
Chicago.
They killing rappers.
You hear about New York. You hear about Atlanta.
Pop Smoke. Right? Come on. No, we
you go to California, you get shot for wearing a certain color.
Okay. I don't know.
In the wrong
That
neighborhood.
movie came out a long time ago, brother. I've been here. I wear every kind of color. No, what I'm just saying, he's talking about a movie. That movie came out in 1990s. Okay,
ain't nobody talking about
no,
it's
places. It's stories about people going in certain neighborhoods and they ask you where you from.
You understand
you cuz of blood?
Do you live here? Do you live here?
Colors.
Do you live here?
What up, cuz?
I be out there, and that's what I'm telling you. I got to check in every time I come. I got to check in and say, hey, I'm gonna be out here for a minute.
Here? That's in Atlanta. Do you live here, Silas?
Hey, can I say something real quick? Can I say something real quick?
Panda. What is y'all doing? Why y'all always turning Sharon show crazy?
Can I speak? I was waiting patiently.
Earlier, Roger.
I was waiting patiently. I would say this again. I would say this again for PhD and every female out there. I would love for y'all to continue chopping these little motherfuckers up. I'm sick of these little bastards out here want to steal shit. Fuck them. Get rid of their ass. Why keep them in this world? Make America white again and mix. So for all you black people out there, go ahead and get you a white woman because they want your kids. These niggas don't. So keep chopping these motherfuckers up, little nigga bitches. And we're going to continue with the white race of mixed breeds. I would love to keep America mixed again. That way we know that these children are wanted, especially with the light, bright skin. They ain't got to worry about being just one thing. You know, they can be a mixture of everything. So make America mixed again. Keep these black people underneath Mexicans because that's where they want to be. They're backwash bitches. So continue to keep them lower on the standard. If you want to make America great again, make them mixed.
Now I have to harass you. Now I have to harass you. You know, if the world is all mixed, at some point, it's only going to be black people, right? Because if mixed people mix with mixed people.
No, ma'am.
Yes, it's called dominant and recessive genes.
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay. It is. It is, though.
No. You want to consider them black, but they're not really going to be black. They're going to be a hybrid.
Don't disagree with
They're going to be a hybrid.
That's coming from
your grandmother is half black and half white, and then she sleeps with somebody
they're called hybrids.
Back at 120, and you're a quarter white. So
they're called hybrids.
Like that, y'all finna be black. Everybody finna be black.
No, we're going to be hybrids, sweetheart. Hybrids.
Like ice cream, peanut butter jelly.
I got you, but you explain Egypt then.
Egypt is full of Middle Easterners, so and
what you say?
That's what I just said. Explain Egypt because it was the land of the black. Explain it then. If everybody's gonna still be dark, and so dark you don't have a shadow, won't you explain Egypt then?
So
they got invaded, they got attacked, and they got kicked out of there. That's why they are now.
They get kicked out.
Y'all be out.
They got kicked out or flipped out. Which one?
Y'all be
But they
out
got
here
stomped out.
tripped
They got
out
stomped
off of
out.
a social construct. Like
Egypt. No,
y'all really have let these people
A
mind bend you to
social
believe
construct.
that race
Wow,
is really a
nigga.
thing. It's the human race. If you go to anthropological studies, they will tell you the absence of melanin is simply a genetic anomaly. Everybody's
anomaly.
still phenotype of human, genotype of human. That's why
Mm.
they tell you them ancestry DNA tests is just for entertainment purposes only.
That's
Y'all
a
can check
fact.
the fuck
That's a
out.
fact.
Asking,
Well,
That's a fact.
asking melanin is
well,
what?
at the same time, they
What
said
causes the
white people
They
skin?
got
have
monkeys,
melanin.
Let's just be
and we
honest now.
don't.
So you want to go there? The
Mm-hmm.
absence of melanin in the skin is what?
The
Well,
absence
it's
of
not the
melanin
absence
is a
of it. It's just
genetic
less than it.
It's
anomaly.
When
a
I say
That's
that,
all
genetic
it is.
anomaly, just like she just
Now,
said.
okay.
Wait
I'm
a minute.
I'm so amazed that y'all actually really believe that we can hear y'all.
You
I
can.
heard him.
This
I
shit
heard
like
I
him.
heard
bothers
everybody.
my brain. Y'all just gotta
I know
stop
you woke up with a
talking
headache
and
this
talking
morning.
over each other. Please,
No,
one at a
I'm.
time.
we was asking
Hey,
questions.
I got some Motrin 800 milligram if you want it.
Ron,
I
did you
got
have a day
Motrin.
tonight? I never seen you this animated on a show before.
No, he has been. He's been more animated than this.
I'm pretty sure you
Absolutely.
have,
That's,
but I haven't
he's
been
not
over.
even talking with
I
his
was over
hands
here.
yet.
We had 14 people over here. You know, I have never seen him this animated. What is it?
Because y'all been getting on his nerve and stressing him
No, I
out.
think
That's
it
why.
has something to do with this political arena that we are in. It's making everybody like.
Mm.
It's like,
Nah, it's because he keep
just that
telling
stupid
y'all.
for no reason. Like, we don't let the man talk, let everybody talk. That's all I listen to y'all. I have a problem with listening to people. So when 5 people are talking, it's very difficult. So I just need y'all to stop that. That's all.
Okay.
And I need people to stop conflating things and just want to say true statements that have nothing to do with the conversation.
And
That
you
is annoying me.
and you define it yourself.
You can laugh on mute, goddammit. So anyway, that's all.
Sharon.
Yes.
Right. You're starting to sound like an oppressor.
Oh, I'm a
Not
pop
the oppressor.
OJ. I'm a pop OJ, OG, J Speed. J Speed, you need some collard greens and some fried chicken
I
because you
got some
cutting
right
up.
now.
You
Right
cutting
now,
up.
I'm soaking in some Epsom salt as I eat
Sharon, you got to put on your deep Brooklyn voice, like, shut up, talking.
Well, if you really want to go Brooklyn, you gotta have rats running around his house too, because rats are everywhere in New York.
First of all, you ain't never been to New York. You ain't no New Yorker. You gonna stop
How
this
much
New
you want to
York
bet? You
disrespect.
want to put some money on it? You want to put some money on it?
I can't put no money on it. I'm broke. I don't got no money. Didn't you hear? I'm broke,
Okay.
top broke. I didn't got it.
it. Ain't
Okay.
nobody gonna believe that. Of all the shit we don't say it on this panel.
No, I believe it. She broke as hell.
I'm broke. I'm just a black girl living in the projects. Didn't y'all see the video?
Wait, what video?
Oh, I put up a little video because somebody said I was from the projects, so I had to show them what the projects look like out here in the rock. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we was watching the lifestyles of the rich and the famous over there.
Don't tell nobody music. I'm poor. I don't got. I'm poor.
Can y'all explain something to me that y'all why people want to claim places that are full of, rat shit and roaches and fucked up shit, and why do y'all claim that like it's a place to be? I don't understand.
Everybody from someplace, bro.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like these fucked up projects. Why do people claim projects like it's a thing to
First of
do?
all, because if you can make it in New York, you can make it
Oh
anywhere.
my
It's
God, that's not an
millions of
answer.
people in one city. That's why. Because we proud of our state, our
Then
home
why do
state.
y'all
Y'all just
leave?
know about
Then
New
why
York
do y'all
City.
leave? No. Y'all proud of y'all borough. Why do y'all leave if you're
Hey,
so
I'm
proud
proud of
of
the
it?
whole state. I rep the whole state of New
No, no, no,
York.
no, 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 no,
From
no, no,
apple
no.
picking
No, y'all
orchards
don't. No,
to
y'all
J
don't.
Rock
Stop it.
to the projects in the
Sharon,
barrio.
Sharon, you know I'm not lying. They do not claim the
Sharon,
whole
don't
state.
even
They
let her
only
talk
claim the
like that.
city and wherever borough that they're from. Stop playing with me.
First
Now,
of
can
all,
you
Yankees is the
explain?
best baseball team in the world. The
You're
Giants is
not
the
even
best
from New
football
York
team.
City. What are you talking about? What
Who's
borough are you
not?
from? You
Who's
from
not?
upstate New York. Stop
No,
it. We
I'm
already
not. I'm
went over
from
this on
Harlem.
my.
I was born
We
in
already
Harlem
went over
Children's
this.
Hospital, love.
No, no,
Don't
no, no,
try
no.
it.
No, 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 no. You moved out when you were a embryo. Stop it.
No, I did not. Thank you kindly.
Oh God, didn't we discuss this on my channel,
I let y'all
Robbie?
talk it. I let y'all see the neighborhoods
Come
that, you know
on,
what I'm saying,
man,
we went
stop
to
it.
when I grew up because my mom had that money. So we moved to the richer part of New York. You understand what I'm
So
saying? You ain't
again,
no
so
New
you're not
York
from New
shit.
York City, so stop claiming
Yes, I
boroughs that
am.
you're not part of. No,
Tom,
you're
don't
not.
be a hater. Don't be a hater because you're from the country. It's all right. Just
Oh,
because you had to
I
go
love
in the
it. You
fields
know,
and pick
now
rocks and stuff and have
wait.
fun.
Now
It's okay.
you know, I'm proud of my cotton picking
Tom,
tendencies. I
have you
mean,
ever been to
what we
MoMA?
doing here?
Have you ever been to MoMA?
I'm back in the cop. Cotton is bigger than yours, Uncle Tom.
I bet you it ain't.
I bet it is. I can get about
Listen,
100,
see, most of
120
y'all
pounds.
have never
Hey,
had
Jacob
a real
Javits, stop
cotton,
it.
your own cotton pick pillow. When y'all do that, then y'all can talk to me.
hey, Uncle Tom. I'm
Cut
from
it
Yes,
South
sir.
out.
Carolina. Went to school in South Carolina, so you know I don't seen a
Yeah,
lot of cotton.
yeah. That's like
California.
I'm in South Carolina,
What part?
So
Charleston.
then why you just talking
I
about
went to
California then?
I went to Denmark because I'm living in California for the last 35 years, bro.
Then you a Californian.
No, I'm not.
Okay,
But you
According
okay.
to
never get
Tom.
you can never get these thongs in my hand from picking cotton out of my hands just because I moved to California. I still got the marks.
You said thorns? Okay.
Yes, you know cotton have thorns.
And some of
Like
you said thongs.
most of them don't know that. So they were born when
that
the
sound like
cotton
some
gin
of that
was
new
made.
generation
You know.
shit.
Yeah.
So Uncle Tom, did your son go back in service?
So I'm interested. So
No.
y'all just want to. I'm interested. So y'all don't want to actually have a conversation. Y'all just want to chill out. That's what it is.
Yeah, because we were getting you upset. Didn't want to,
Yeah,
and
we don't want
he had
to
to
keep you
come
upset.
make sure you was all right. So we
Yeah,
just trying to make you just, be Sharon again. Not with the
yeah.
rub head,
The
lean
hand talkative Sharon
stuff you
and
was
the,
Which
doing.
was it then?
It wasn't
all
good.
that shit. It's not a good look, Sharon. We want you to be composed,
Cool.
Sharon, that actually have, things by themselves.
We
You
care
know.
about you,
Stop
brother. We
it.
care about you. Right on,
Yeah,
right on.
yeah. I don't care about you. I'm not gonna lie. I'll let him
I
lie
do.
to you like that.
I do.
And your microphone is trash. It's probably because you're not from New York.
That's the fact.
Yeah, he probably
Yeah, but
not
the
had no
microphone do sound
parties
hard.
in the park. You raw G, get on hold that against him.
You know,
He
I
have no
mean,
block parties. Don't hold that against him.
What the hell? Can y'all hear me?
I be
Yeah,
trying
we
to be
can hear you.
nice to him, but then he get to talk about
Oh,
New York. We be on the same team when we talk about the firmament, but then he get to talk about New York. Then we got to be enemies.
Okay.
Robbie, you're a flat earther.
I believe in the firmament.
But do you believe it's flat?
I believe in the firmaments.
Mm.
The
Because
firmament is not a flat topic. The
oh,
firmament simply says that the earth is encapsulated inside of the firmament. The
I'll say
firmament itself is a sphere.
so. The encapsulation
Hmm.
is it
So,
round or is all like
Hmm?
Sharon, have you ever read the Bible?
hum?
Have you ever read the Bible?
Yes.
Do
In
you
the Bible, it
believe?
tells you about the
Do you
firmament.
believe the Bible? Do you believe the Bible?
So, I just
It's a
sometimes it's
yes
hard
or a
for
no,
me.
sir. That's
No, it's
it.
not. It's not a yes or no.
Why not?
Just say your statement, please, and we could just have a conversation. Shit.
Speak your
So
speech.
if you believe in the Bible, right, and you say you believe everything from cover to cover in there, then if that's inside of that cover to cover, that means you should be able to believe it. It's like I always say, you can't believe the good in the Bible and not take the bad. You can't believe in the round earth without taking in the flat earth. Considering even in the Bible that has actual maps in there, the
So,
maps are even shown to be flat.
so it says it's flat, or does it say it has a firmament? Because those are two different things. That's why Royal G is making a clear distinction of it. So is it saying
No,
it's
just
flat?
because that's it.
I
Just
don't know. I'll let
because
you speak. I don't know what's the problem. Good.
I just said the maps are flat. Shows the map how it's laid out. It's not shown into be a ball. That's what I'm saying. Now, firmament doesn't have nothing to do with either flat or round, to be honest with you. But
Okay.
that's what I'm saying.
Again, so does the Bible say that it's flat?
No,
Okay. So why did you bring up the Bible when it got to do with the flat Earth?
because I was talking about the firmament. Because the firmament's in the Bible.
It,
But the firmament has nothing to do with it being flat or not. That it can be round and still have a firmament, sir.
Sharon, it's time for chamomile tea.
That
And
was crazy to me.
to slow you
How was
down.
that? How was that crazy? How's that crazy? I don't
Anxiety's
understand how that's
kicking
crazy.
in.
Because
Am I wrong? Am I wrong, Robbie?
Yes, because it don't have nothing to do with the Bible. Clearly, being
What
flat
does not have
around,
anything to do with the Bible? What has
being
nothing to do with
flat
the Bible?
around.
Well,
Being,
that's why I said. That's why I said the firmament was in the
all right,
Bible.
so this is why I don't understand why you asked me about the Bible in the first place.
Because if they say the firmament's in there, that means you should believe in it, right?
Okay, so do you believe the Earth is flat?
Do I believe the Earth is flat?
Yes.
No, I believe that we don't know what it is. We're just guessing.
I got a better question.
Go ahead.
You ready? Who are the dickheads that think we live on a ball of water barreling through an endless vacuum at millions of miles an hour? Who are those people? Leave flat earthers alone.
They call
They call what?
Scientists.
No. They're not.
So when did they start teaching that the Earth was round?
In like
Sharon.
early 1900s.
When they was able to observe it.
When?
Early
It's a
1900s.
simple question. It's a real simple question, Sharon. Do you even know?
You don't like my answer?
I didn't hear what you said. What did you say?
I said
So there's a telescope.
When they was able to observe it.
You know there's a telescope
that can show the Earth round, Sharon?
Huh?
Is there a telescope that can show that the Earth is round?
They can show that as a sphere. Because we cannot take a picture of the whole Earth. Because the Earth is too big to take a picture of it.
Why not? Why not? Considering we have satellites in space, we have never seen an actual photo of the Earth.
Thousands of satellites orbiting, by the way.
So the reason why is even if I was to grab a ball, you would not be able to see that it has a backside of the ball. So the same thing with
grab a ball and let's see. No did it, but grab a ball and let us see. And I'll show you what you're saying is wrong. You will be able to see the size and the curve of it. That's right. You can see the size and the curve of it.
No, you cannot. You cannot
yes,
see
you
behind.
can.
You cannot see behind.
I didn't say behind. I say you can see the size and the curve.
So again, if the telescope was here, all we'd be able to see is this roundness. We don't know what's behind it. We don't know that they got.
Well, what about the satellites, though?
All these things. So therefore, we cannot actually see the whole Earth being a long.
Sharon, pick it back up again. Sharon, pick it back up again, please. Thank you. Pick it back up again. How about when you're on the top of it?
We could clearly see.
How about a 45-degree angle of it?
We could
clearly 20-degree angle of it.
We could clearly see like that it is 3D. It's not like.
And what did the Dogon tribe say? I'm gonna put these questions out there for you real quick.
Okay.
Because they were the first who mapped out the solar system, and it's still error-free to the day.
What did they say?
Well, oh, she gone. Damn, y'all ran that way.
No.
What did they say?
What was the question?
I'm guessing you don't believe in gravity neither, right? That's just a theory. It doesn't exist.
Are you crazy?
I do. Every time I go use the bathroom now, I see gravity has a play on me.
No.
Okay. What did the Dogon say?
Are you sure it's not the absence? Are you sure it's not buoyancy and not gravity? The absence of buoyancy. For friends,
y'all are insane.
Sharon, I got one thing before I leave. She back now.
Robbie, what did the Dogon say about the solar system?
What? So, okay, this is the difference, right? Let's talk about it. And sorry, I had to go. I had a call real quick.
I'm glad you're back.
Thank you. I'm glad to be back. The firmament was created during the Genesis creation story, and it was the narrative that it was used to explain the separation of the primal sea into the upper and lower portions so that dry land could appear. When you understand what the firmament is the atmosphere. So anybody that believes that the firmament is not real is insane, because where do you think atmospheric pressure comes from?
Right, but but here's the problem with it. So most people are not scientific, not understand that the atmosphere is just the first layer, because then you got after the atmosphere is the stratosphere, and then there's the manosphere, right, which is even higher, which is stratosphere and the manosphere is what is considered outer space, right? But even when you are in outer space, you are still in the Earth atmosphere.
Right. You're in the Earth's atmosphere until you get through the gates of heaven, which is when you start getting into the universal solar system. Now,
Right, because even when you're on the moon, you are still in Earth atmosphere, technically.
No, sir.
No.
Yes,
No, sir. No, no, sir.
So you saying the moon is outer space? It's out of the
Sharon,
Earth.
Yo, the moon is not.
Just think about
not
it.
in outer space.
Okay, hold on. All these
Okay.
intelligent people, stop. Damn. So, do the moon have does the moon has an effect on the Earth?
The moon.
Technically, no.
Yes.
No. No.
The waves.
It literally
Make the ocean wave.
it's literally how we get high tide and low tide.
No.
It's literally that's how it happens.
Would you say the same thing about the sun?
It's crazy. This is insane.
On Earth.
This is the thing that people need to understand. In the creation, right, there is always yin and yang. Okay? So the sun and the moon are yin and yang, just like male and female are yin and yang, just like even down to the plants, right? Plants and how they're set up, the chlorophylls and all this and all that, they have a yin and yang component as well. So everything is in pairs. It's in pairs. So when we're talking about the firmament, I get why you would feel that the troposphere is encapsulating the sun and the moon because that's where it's most visible. But just like the sun, we know that the sun is the center of the solar system, right? The sun is super far away from us. It's not actually within Earth's atmosphere. The same thing happens with the moon. The moon is actually outside of the exosphere.
Absolutely.
Hey, Sherrod.
Did you get that?
You ready, dog? You ready?
Yeah.
The reason why the moon and the sun look like it's right there is because it is.
So is the moon flat or is it round?
Neither nor.
The moon is round. What do you mean?
Do you believe we landed on the moon?
What is the problem we just have? Like we can get to that part. Why we just gonna have a streamlined conversation? Why we gotta?
Okay. Well, let's stay in our atmosphere or whatever you want to call it. Do you believe there's people on the International Space Station?
Woo!
Shout out to the Space Force.
That's a simple question. I mean, that's in lower Earth's atmosphere, so you should be able to answer that one pretty easy.
I love science.
Is there an upper Earth?
There is a lower Earth atmosphere. Yes, absolutely. I mean, if you don't know, just say you don't know.
I'm trying to have conversations, but every time we try to streamline the conversation,
I'm trying to streamline it too. Ask you a simple question.
While I'm talking, this is crazy to me.
Devin D. for the interesting convo. Thank you, Devin.
You're right.
Yes.
How much a bottle of Tylenol is called over there where you live at Sharon? Send it to you in cash out. Just tell me. Look it up on Google it.
Google that shit. Google it.
I want to send it to you in cash out, bro. I don't
do that. Can't embarrass me on here, man.
$14.99. It costs $14.99 for him to get some Tylenol.
Okay, I'm gonna send you straight out $15, bro.
I just would love that Sharon would answer a basic question.
Put your cash out back. I want to send you a $15.
Do you believe that there is people in the space
Y'all know I
station?
can't see that good.
Oh, okay.
So put it in the back, please, Diva.
All right, sir.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
Here's a better question.
Okay, go ahead. Because today is Wednesday, which is Conspiracy Wednesday.
Is it?
Yeah.
I ain't answer mine.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Answer that, Mike.
It's better to do it on Conspiracy Wednesday than Bullshit Thursday.
That's a fact.
Who is the dickhead that thinks we live on a ball of water barreling through an endless vacuum at millions of miles an hour? Who is that? Who?
That would be Sharon Bracey.
Millions of miles an hour?
Millions. Billions.
Can I see my...
The Earth does rotate pretty quick, even though it seems like it's rotating really
Now watch
slow.
this. This
Millions
is
of
what
miles
NASA
an
says.
hour, though?
So wait a minute. You ready? The Earth is rotating at the equator at 1,000 miles an hour, even though a butterfly don't go no fucking where when it leaves the ground, right? Not only that, our solar system, right? We're traveling around the sun at thousands of miles an hour. Our solar system is barreling through the fucking galaxy at millions of miles an hour, and the
At least that's
galaxy
what
is
scientists keep
barreling through
saying.
the universe, an endless vacuum at trillions of miles an hour. All this moving and spinning and shit is going on, but the North Star is in the same fucking spot every day.
That's a
Dumb
fact.
motherfucker.
I'm with Reese on
Okay,
this.
so hold on. So again, so this is when I understand the conspiracy sounds great. So when you on a treadmill, if you're on a treadmill, are you moving but not going anywhere?
No, that's not what that is.
See, no, wait. You're not streamlining. You're not streamlining the question. See,
I'm trying to get him to understand that you can absolutely be moving and stay in the same exact spot. We literally do it. If you're on an airplane, if you're on a train, and you're running through the car, you are not running faster than the train. It is plenty of examples of how the Earth could be moving and traveling and spinning and all these things, and not actually move out of whatever you think is going.
Okay, so my question would be. Wait. My question to you, Sharon, is: do you believe that space is endless?
From what we could observe for our size, yes.
Wow. Okay. Here's the next question. All right. How do they know what's endless?
Say what?
How do they know what's endless? Meaning you and them.
I said from our relative size, yes, we can say that because we took a picture of what we could observe, the observable space that we can take a picture of, and we know that's just a very small part of it. So for us and our size relative to space is infinite to us, yes.
So you believe in aliens too?
Nigga, aliens real. What you talking about?
Oh my.
Bro, what are you
Reptilians run America.
I love it.
So y'all have visual evidence that aliens exist.
Yep, my new bowl.
What?
If the
That
Earth
motherfucker
flat,
is not from here. Period.
if the Earth flat, can y'all put a picture of the flat Earth map in the chat?
Can you give us a picture of a round Earth that is in completion?
No, you said
okay.
it's
So
flat.
this is why.
So
Okay,
can you put a picture of the map?
hold on. See, this is why these
I was
conversations.
asking questions.
I know the problem is you're not actually having a conversation. You just keep asking question after question after question, and it's not leading anywhere. And this is the problem.
So it's okay for them to ask a question, but I can't.
I didn't even take a breath. If you just listen.
You got carrots.
I don't know, because you think that you are right about something, but you are not trying to.
I didn't say I was right about anything.
Get your ass to the drugstore, Sharon. I just sent it right now.
So Sharon, I just dropped the link in the chat. Now he walked away, Jesus.
He's upset. He's upset. Him's upset because I asked a simple question. Like
I've seen that flat Earth map, and if you travel the world, you know that flat Earth map is inaccurate. That's all.
Okay. Now again, I'll just ask a simple question. If you can show me the flat Earth, I will show you the round Earth. How about that? Because none of us have ever seen either. I didn't say it was. Do you believe in the round Earth too?
Yeah.
I'm not for either or because none of us actually know because even NASA hasn't given us an actual map, actual picture, real photo of a goddamn round Earth. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
So
There
what's
is
inaccurate about the map, Anastasia?
there
Thank
is
you,
no flat
OGTC.
Earth
Thank you.
map.
It's
All
a
right.
flat Earth
Yes,
map.
there
Go
is.
Google it.
Yes, there
Go
is.
Google the flat Earth map.
Okay, what's inaccurate about it?
The way the
Now
countries
Google
is
it. Google's gonna give you some bullshit. What you do is you
the
look at the UN logo and World Health Organization. Those are flat Earth maps.
yeah. Look at the UN logo, and if you travel the world, you can see that the way those countries is placed on that map,
Mhm.
the travel time don't add up.
So
So
Now,
give
if
okay,
us
you're looking
the
at
and
a
if you
round Earth,
okay, hold
it'll
on.
add up.
Okay, everybody, hold on, please. Let's try to have a conversation. Instead
Okay.
of just asking random questions that none of y'all can actually prove, let's try to have a conversation. So, do y'all believe that it is a ice wall and it's something beyond Antarctica? Like, because
Yes.
that's a part of this whole flat Earth thing. This is why I'm asking, so I could just have an understanding.
Yes.
Okay, he says yes. Uncle Tom.
I say I'm gonna go back to what I said before. No one knows because they wouldn't have treaties if there was. If we were able to actually go out and venture, which we are stopped by military forces of all countries.
Okay, so now you're answering something that I'm not talking about at all again. So you're saying because we have a treaty with multiple countries, this
Not
means what?
multiple. It means that if you were to go out there and explore yourself, you will be shot and killed.
Most guarded place on earth.
Okay,
What
Can
so
I,
Area
can I break
51?
that down a little bit more? In other words, all of the nations of the world have signed the treaty. Even the ones that are at war, they will all defend Antarctica, meaning that if you travel to Antarctica, someone from Russia might shoot you, someone from Africa or any of these other countries will shoot an American legally. They all agree to that. But somehow they're beefing everywhere else. Kind of weird, ain't it?
It's called bullshit. Just like Russia takes us into space. Well, until they started having war with Ukraine. Let's just put it that way, you know. But we're at war with them.
So
They're
are
our
you
most
saying
hated
that if you
person.
to go to Antarctica and let's just
Hmm.
say it was no military, we'd be able to survive in Antarctica? They got some
Whether
resources.
we
Does it have some resources that humans could survive there?
I
absolutely.
mean,
No.
if we're gonna be honest about it, Antarctica is the best continent for storage, right? Because what a lot of people don't realize is underneath a lot of these water waves are a lot of the servers that power the websites and the apps and the internet that you use to this very day. Because in
What
order
you're
for
talking about, the
servers
underground cables,
Y'all
underwater
gotta, y'all
cables.
gotta let people talk, please.
Time I be knowing, I know a little bit about a little bit. I'm not that smart. I'm just from the projects. But the water conduits keep servers cool enough so that they can run at high enough speeds in order to actually power the internet. So if they were putting those servers in Antarctica, then that would be a place that is beneficial. Not to
Please
mention
don't play
food
with scissors.
not to mention food storage surplus. Like right now, there's places in the United States of America, which I won't name, that have whole entire malls built in. You think you're looking at a mountain when you're riding by, and it's not. It's an actual storage facility. So if you're looking at the surface of things, you're going to see what you want to see. But I put a link in the back chat that has images which can give you a better understanding of what the firmament is. Like people be straight set tripping. We've only explored like 15% of the ocean as it stands. So how do you really know what's
Eight
underneath of
percent,
it?
Oh, stop,
Eight,
eight
eight.
percent.
stop just talking when people talking.
I
It
was
doesn't
giving her
even
the
mean
right
like to say anything that's
information.
gonna help her conversation. Stop.
Well,
Saran, you go
Jesus
get wrinkles in the
Christ.
middle of your
Stop doing that.
eyebrows.
Let the person talk.
You get
well, I
wrinkles in
was
the
Wait.
giving
middle of
her
your
the
eyebrows,
correct
bro.
No,
percentage.
but
Slow
you're not
down.
giving
It's
any incorrect. You're not even saying anything
absolutely,
close
it's only
to
been 8% explored of the oceans. Absolutely.
it is not true. Both of y'all
Oh, okay.
wrong. When they talking about it, the ocean floor, not the ocean itself. We explored the whole fucking ocean. We just can't explore the whole ocean floor. It's a
We've
difference.
only explored 8% of the
I don't
ocean,
know about that now.
sir.
Floor. Jesus
Nah,
Christ.
bro.
Just read, just I just want y'all to just okay, listen. It's the ocean
Hmm.
floor.
How far can
Hmm.
you go
The
down?
reason why we are the it's only been 8% of the ocean floor explored because ain't nothing down there
Mm.
for us.
Oh,
Right?
we know
Yeah,
that for
So
down
sure.
there, bro. Come on, bro.
according to National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, oceanexplorer.noaa.gov, we have only explored 5% of our world ocean. That means 95% of our ocean is unknown.
Mm.
That's true.
Sharon, you want me to lead a breathing exercise?
Go ahead.
Nah, I need
Since
people
you're
to
the
just
doctor. Go
Hold
ahead,
on, let me
doctor.
say this,
talk.
Sharon. Sharon, I forgot to take my shoes off at the front door. My bad. What's
I think
good,
he needs
Sharon?
like a
Uncle
hug or
Well,
Tom,
some
what's
nigga,
shit.
if
good?
karma was any good
Reese
for
from
you,
Philly,
Teron,
what's
you needed
good?
that Tylenol.
Hey,
He
I forgot
needs
to take
something.
my shoes off. My bad.
You took your
PhD,
shoes off
bruh.
and said something to the men?
My bad, y'all. I should have
I mean,
addressed everybody.
just to be
Rob
honest.
B,
I
what's
don't know
good?
why he's so animated. It's crazy why he's so animated. Where no one's really yelling and nothing like that. It's like I don't know why he's so animated.
Because
It's crazy.
I would like to, whatever the conversation is, I would like to have a conversation. This just
Well,
saying words that doesn't mean anything when Robbie is literally trying to lead the conversation and you just
mm-hmm.
jump in and interrupt her to not have a conversation, it bothers me. Allow either you get a part of the conversation or shut up.
Robbie, were you offended by me
Like right now,
stopping
you
anything?
talking to Robbie is not adding to the conversation at all. I don't want to talk about the conversation about the conversation. She was talking about the ocean floor, and then we could discuss on her points versus my points versus the ocean floor. We could have went somewhere. We could have, and we could have a disagreement, and we could have an agreement, and we could talk about what's going on and how we look at things. However, when you just say blanket statements for no reason, it disrupts the conversation.
Can I ask Diva something?
Jesus.
Can I ask Diva something?
You're not allowed to.
I still got one shoe on. PhD, what's good? I'm done.
You're not,
I'm done. I'm done.
Diva.
you're not
Since you
allowed to
don't,
ask questions
since you,
according to Sharon, even though no one's yelling. It's all right. Go
okay.
ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry, JSP. Go ahead. I'm sorry. My bad.
Since she's the doctor on the panel, what is this evaluation right about now? Should we put breathing and heartbeat on his fingertip? I mean, what's going on?
Y'all
You
getting
need
on
a
his nerves.
O2 stat?
Y'all getting on his nerves.
I
He
just
about
want
to
to
cuss
know.
y'all out.
We made him
He'll be all right.
smile. We made him smile. We're getting there.
I don't understand why he's so upset.
So the
It's
ocean floor, what's
amazing.
good?
Because you
I
keep
think
saying
that he's
things.
upset because this is a pretty complex conversation. And in order for everybody to get the points succinctly and concisely, everybody has to kind of be able to be heard clearly.
Okay. Robbie, I have a question for you.
Stop asking questions. Your
What do
questions
you
ain't
mean I
leading
can't?
nowhere, please.
Absolutely, it is leading somewhere. How are you gonna tell me what my
It has
question is doing?
not. It has not. It
You,
hasn't
you
led
don't even know what
anywhere.
the fuck I'm gonna
Okay,
ask. You're just assuming shit.
listen, I'm
You're
telling you
assuming shit.
because maybe you're not aware.
Okay.
Because
How do you get clarification if you don't know? If you can't answer the question,
go Google it.
Google doesn't tell you the answer to everything,
Go
sir.
Google whatever you're about to ask her. Go Google it, and then maybe you could give us a statement that we could actually have a conversation about.
It's
When
a
you
perspective question. It's a perspective question.
right, it's like you just stopping me in mid sentence is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Stop doing that.
Well, can you
I don't
stop
want you
telling
guys
me
to
to ask?
fight.
Well, if I literally have a genuine question, why are you trying to stop that?
So you realize that we're having a conversation about you asking a question?
No, you're having a conversation about that. If he would just let me ask my question, it would have been over with. She could have answered yes or no and call it a day.
Simon says what? Sharon, are you bucking for a picture from the Disney production company with animation department? Because you getting a little outrageous with it right about now.
Mm.
Diva, co-pilot, can we do something? PH Diva, I'll give you the right name.
Y'all hard-headed. Y'all not listening. And we're going to reset the space, okay? We're going to sing a little song. And I know it was blood. And I know it was blood for me. Okay? Y'all need a hug. Y'all just need a hug. That's all.
Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya.
This is the calmest panel I've ever seen. I don't understand why he's so upset.
Well, because the topic that's being broached is a topic that challenges people's belief systems. So that can be a little bit tumultuous to navigate.
Okay. Respect. Raji,
Yes.
do you believe the government has a people's best interest at heart?
Go.
Hmm. I'm not sure.
Okay. All right.
Do you trust your government? Do you trust the government?
I trust in God because that's how I was raised.
Okay,
Mm,
so NASA is a government agency only. No
absolutely.
other entity is attached to it. It's government and government only. That's it.
Absolutely.
You trust? Do you trust anything they say?
I have the spirit that needs to see things for myself. So
I like
Absolutely.
that. I like that.
that that's where I'm at with it. I think it's a lot of
So,
conflicting and interesting information when it comes down
mm,
to things like the ice wall and space travel. I've seen some content where people haven't been in the location that they claim to be in and people have kind of clocked that T. So it's intriguing.
mm. Okay. Well, that was my next question was if people, because most we can say the American people literally do not trust the government. Each person can say that in some way, shape, or form. The only part of the government that is never being questioned or never being that is told that is always true is NASA, and I wonder why that is.
Like seriously, okay. I don't even understand what is. I don't even understand this. I don't know.
What?
I don't know. This bothers me. Oh my god. Anyway,
It's been a groove. We got to move because clock on the wall say that's all. It's been fun, y'all. Been a while. So, Sharon, I would tell you take Motrin, but you're a male, so take the Tylenols, please. Um, everybody else, y'all have amazing rest of the day, and I'll be in the cloud listening to this very intellectual conversation. Okay, and Diva,
Mhm.
keep keep watching and monitoring, please.
yes, because I'm gonna need it. I'm definitely going to need it. Where do airplanes fly at? Do y'all know that the airplanes fly in the stratosphere? So like this whole idea that I don't know what y'all be talking about. It's like it's so many different levels of our sphere. This is why Robbie was bringing up the point that is the pressure that's what's keeping that is what the firmament was Fabi, can you please stop eating like that? Kid.
Oh, there's my charger. The planes actually fly in the troposphere. Sharon.
Okay, the troposphere, and then the next level is the
Stratosphere.
stratosphere, which is where they start to consider outer space. Correct?
Mm, no,
No.
like Mach 5 jets, they fly in the stratosphere
Right. So
because
airplanes fly in this troposphere, and then which one? And then like
Mach 5.
spacecrafts, they fly in the stratosphere.
No, you
Meteorites is like in the mesosphere. Our satellites is in the thermosphere,
mm-hmm.
and then we have the exosphere, correct?
Yes. Yes.
And then we have
Mm,
and that all of that is considered the atmosphere.
Right. And then once you get past the exosphere, that's when you are in outer
Technically,
space.
technically, that's where we would consider outer space,
Yes.
but it's still in Earth atmosphere at the same time. It's
Once you
just
get past the exosphere, that's not Earth's atmosphere anymore.
oh, Jesus Christ.
So that's why I was trying to get y'all to pull up the article that I put in the back, or y'all can look at it whenever you want to, because it shows the pictures and the depiction of how the way the firmament is the way that people were explaining the atmosphere in biblical times. So there's multiple different variations of what the firmament looks like throughout the annals of history. And what it simply is a cross section of the earth on the horizontal axis. So when we look at the firmament in that capacity, then we understand, right? The surface of the earth is where the continents are and the land masses, and then it's the great deep, which is a part of the ocean we cannot actually access because of the pressure inside of the water. So, like anybody that's ever gone scuba diving, you know there's a thing called the bends, right? Which is a buildup of nitrous oxide within your blood. If you come up from scuba diving too fast, you'll die because the change of the gases inside of the pressure of the water and the gases inside of your body. This is why we can't go but so deep into the ocean. We are not set up to go that deep.
Am I allowed to ask a question, Sharon?
No. Why you keep asking questions? If you cannot be a part of the conversation, just be quiet. I don't understand. Just ask a question after question when she's literally made a statement. Like, you gonna change the topic again?
I wasn't going to change the topic, sir.
So what can you possibly be asking when she said a statement?
Because we're talking about what planes literally flew on, right?
No, we're not. It's
What
a troposphere.
what hemisphere and troposphere and all that? Well, you made a statement for that, right?
Correct. A commercial airplane is in the troposphere. Spacecrafts is in the right. So what? I don't understand. What is it that you're trying to get to?
So you told me I'm not allowed to ask my question, so I'm gonna keep quiet.
Okay. So anyway, so the moon is in the exosphere, right? Bro G. If I'm
It's
not
outside of
mistaken.
the exosphere.
You think so? I think. Okay. I think the moon is in the exosphere, in my opinion. I don't think it's outside of it. And this
Y'all better Google that damn shit.
and this idea that the earth is like some kind of like it's underneath the earth, I think maybe I understand that's probably what the most part people saying the flat earth is. And we live inside this ice wall here, and then after you get past that, there's another ocean full of other continents and other beings, or I don't know,
I don't know
maybe
anything about any of that. I don't know
that's what they
nothing
said. That's what they said Thor and Odin is from.
We're not doing no multiverse right now. We're talking about the actual physicality of the earth that we live in. And to some dude in the chat, the deepest part that anybody has dived within the ocean is 36,201 feet. This point is called Challenger Deep, and it can be found in the Pacific Ocean at the Marina Trench. Okay, so like you can't do it. You'll die. Look up the bends, nitrous oxide poisoning. Like, it's a chemical composition of how your blood changes. There are not very many, if any, hydrogen atoms to be processed in water. You do know how hydrogen atoms are processed within your lungs to keep you alive, right? It's called a H2CO2 exchange. You breathe in hydrogen and oxygen, you breathe out carbon dioxide. That's why everybody's always talking about a carbon footprint. I'm be quiet. Let me go because y'all, this conversation can be stressful and people are always so quick to want to say what's right and wrong. And in
Right.
order for us to really elevate the station of our community, people have to understand that like everybody does not know everything, not
Right.
even me, and be able to cite sources and bring factual information to the conversation. And everybody has to like kind of get out of their feelings. Like most things that I find that people disagree about is simply vantage point, perspective, and understanding. When you understand that the firmament is simply speaking to atmospheric pressure,
Pressure.
and the depth of the ocean, then that's something else. But when you get into people talking about other like multiverses and oh, you go through the rainbow and then no, that's a little bit far fetched. But even in that conversation, there is peace that can be brokered. And I don't know what is going on with you and Tom, Sharon. But
And
I
what?
really, you and Tom, but I hope y'all could hug it out.
I don't
Oh,
know
I
if
ain't got nothing. I can't ask questions, so I figure I just shut up and let him steer the conversation. That's what he wanted, so that's why I'm not asking questions.
no, I'll tell you exactly. I don't know why he's confused because I explained to him that he's not adding to the conversation by just asking a bunch of questions that is not moving the conversation forward. If we're going to have a conversation, then let's converse about the said topic. That's
Okay,
all.
so some dude, if you have a very high IQ, then you should understand nobody said the earth was flat. What we said was we believe in the firmament. Again, so quick wanting to be right. If you were to click the link that I put in the chat, you would see that conversation alone about the firmament. It's not saying that the earth is flat. But again, people be like, I got a high IQ. What's your comprehension? Where is your IQ high? Is your IQ just high in spatial recognition or is it high in your verbal component? See, there's different components to IQ. But those of us that actually truly have a high IQ know this. Again, I don't be trying to flex on you. Stop playing in my face and stop being disrespectful. Don't do that. Ah, dang. Like,
So, now I think it's uh, so I guess my only issue is like, do we believe in other planets and things of that nature? Do we believe that they exist? What do we believe those? What is your belief on these other things that we can see? Like we could see Saturn with certain telescopes at certain times of the year. What is your thoughts on like Saturn and things of that nature, Roji?
I do believe in all the planets in the solar system. I am perplexed about Mars though. Like I think it's very intriguing when it comes to the viability of Mars as a secondary planet for us to move to. Because as you listen to the reports about it, sometimes they'll say that they're starting to find viable water and things of that like that on Mars, and it's not believable to me. I also do find it intriguing how they took Pluto out of the solar system, but Pluto was always in the solar system. That's
They put it
insane as
back.
well.
They put it back. It's an actual planet now. It's no longer a star. It's an actual planet.
Yeah,
Again,
they
All
found
right.
out
for
Pluto wasn't no planet. That's why.
So that's
yeah, they
it's a dwarf planet because it's so small. It's like in between. It's a little bit bigger than the goddamn moon, according to for what we can see. Right? That's what they're saying. And
well
plus,
they well they took it out and said it was a star. Then they put it back and said it was a moon. I mean not a moon, planet. Then they said it was a star again. It happened probably about 6 times.
what's up?
Mm.
Okay, and
Oh, okay.
hmm, I don't know. Anyway, so back to Mars. So do you think we land? So I think Mars it can be a suitable planet if we could figure out how to plant some trees there that could grow and then it could change the atmosphere there because right now we can't really breathe the air properly. And so we
Mm-hmm.
got to figure out a way to build the atmosphere there by planting some trees, some greenery, so we can actually get an atmosphere that is suitable for us humans, and then it can maybe start forming clouds where it's not going to rain acid. And
Do you
so,
really think we can actually build an atmosphere for a planet?
yes,
Oh, okay.
you don't. Well, so what you think about that, Roger? If we was to figure out a way to plant enough trees on another planet and get it to be watered, you think we'd be able to change the atmosphere of Mars where we can actually get suitable rain?
Um,
Okay.
I don't think our technology is there
Mm,
because of the minerals and nutrients that's in the topography of the planet Earth. Trying to actually convert Mars to that when their soil does not have the same chemical composition would be hard. And since our oxygen and a lot of the methane gases and stuff that come in our atmosphere come from our foliage, that's where it would be a bit problematic. I don't think that our greenery would grow the same. Plus, it's in closer proximity to the sun. So there is a burn factor as well.
mm.
Not only that, it's mostly iron. Okay.
So you saying that we did land something on Mars to take samples to know that it's mostly iron there?
I don't think we've actually been to Mars yet. Not even landed anything there. I don't believe in half of that shit.
How did you say it was mostly iron? How did you have that fact?
That's what they say. So that's
So which
I
one is
believe
it?
it.
So do you believe that it's iron there?
Again, I don't even believe we landed on the moon. That's if you ask me.
You are double-minded, sir. I don't know what side of the
No,
coin.
no. I said if I don't believe, I'm saying what they said. They said it's mostly iron. But not only that, I don't believe we ever went to the moon. So if I don't believe we went to the moon, I damn sure don't believe we went to Mars or sent anything to Mars. I mean, if you ever look at the outer space, if you look at even on a space station, you will never see any of these 7,000 or 8,000 damn satellite dishes that they say that are circumferencing our world, our planet, that you can't see a single picture of another satellite dish. It's amazing.
That's because we're not trying to take pictures of satellites.
You think that?
You think people put satellites up there to take pictures of other satellites?
You don't think that? No, that's not my question. See, now you're asking me questions. Why are you asking me questions? You should just make statements.
Stop it. Make peace, not war. Make peace, not war. Make
Right,
peace,
because I'm not
war.
understanding what you mean with the satellites. Why there's no pictures of satellites? That's like saying why airplanes don't crash. We understand
Because
that.
if we're traveling around if the International Space Station is traveling around the goddamn globe at such damn speed, you'll think that you'll see one satellite dish out in the goddamn ethers that we got to cross across the goddamn the whole fucking globe. You would see one goddamn satellite besides the wingtips of a goddamn what do you call those damn solar fucking fucking thing? What is it called? Jesus Christ.
So you don't think we have satellites flying across in the in our I don't know, this is crazy. So you don't believe in satellites? Neither.
That's not what I said. I said it's funny they say we have so many satellites up there, even though we know that even our internet is not controlled by satellites, it's controlled by underground water fucking cables. So it's a cable system that gives you stuff.
You're rambling. Okay, you're rambling about nothing. So what are you saying? You believe in satellites or you don't believe in satellites?
No, I believe people shoot shit up there. Do I think there's satellites that's traveling across this damn the globe? No, I do not. I do not, sir. I don't even believe there's people in the space station. I said that already. I don't know how many times I gotta say this. What are we doing?
We're not talking about the space station right now. You brought up satellites.
Is a space station literally a satellite, isn't it? It's basically a satellite, right?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right, so absolutely. I'm trying to have a conversation. I'm really trying to. You know what?
Am I not talking? I literally
just have a conversation with you. You make it very difficult for some strange reason.
I think the disconnect is you, Sharon, are just seeking a one linear statement, but based off Tom's experience with work and everything else, the way that he strings together the thought is a bit more complex, because what he's essentially saying is the way we view satellites and their purpose, it doesn't fit in with the functionality of how things work. So if the functionality of how things work, it doesn't correlate with what we're told about satellites, then the satellites not being there, or the satellites being there, is problematic. It's kind of iffy. It's almost like it's an accessory, like it's an earring, but it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not like your heart in a heartbeat. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I can have a conversation with you if you want to try to interpret it, because clearly I definitely need an interpreter to what he is trying to say. First, what he's actually saying. And so, but me and you both know, most likely, I'm assuming, of course, that there are satellites up there. That's how we have all these different types of pictures, and how we can have how we have
pictures of what?
Oh my God.
We don't have pictures of anything. We don't even have a picture of a full Earth, but you keep saying that like we do, but we don't. Even NASA has explained that we don't have a full fucking picture of anything. There are pictures that are strung together to make a fucking visual goddamn thing for you idiots out there to believe, but they don't have a one set fucking picture of the goddamn Earth, you fucking idiot.
Right. So again, so Raw G, did I say anything about a picture of the whole Earth?
You just said pictures. We don't have pictures. You have strung together goddamn visual things, sir. Not a fucking JPG of
So
the
this,
fucking
I guess,
Earth.
this is where the disconnect. Like he's not hearing what I'm saying at all.
Y'all are not hearing each other, right? Because you're saying your proof of satellites is images and pictures from satellites. What Tom is saying is we don't have a full imagery of the Earth in and of itself. So if we don't have a full imagery of the Earth in and of itself, how can any other image that's said to be sent to us through the satellites be a valid thing? So there's a vein of thought that a lot of the images that we are set to receive from outer space are AI generated, digitally created. They're not
They are
true
digitally
photos.
created. They're not true
So,
photos.
so again, and so I'm not talking about like I said, we cannot take a picture of the Earth in totality. It's too big, and we do not have. It's not possible. I do not know that. I don't.
So,
like I
but
said.
I think
Yeah.
the point is, if we are able to go to the moon, right?
Yes.
The moon is so far away from the Earth that we should be able to at least have, if not a static image, moving topography of the Earth as a whole, right? We should be able to see an image that encapsulates, even if it's a cross section of the entire Earth. That's not what we're ever shown. That's where Tom is coming from.
Right, because
So,
the Earth is too big for us to have a lens big enough to see.
Oh my god. I gotta go. This thought process is fucking idiotic, bro. This is crazy.
Right.
Wow. All right. That's a thought right there, buddy.
Can we have can we take a picture of a whole state? Can we have a lens big enough to take a picture of a whole state?
What are you talking to?
Anybody who want to answer?
Oh, okay.
Yo, NASA convinced you niggas that in 1960 something they landed a fucking Cherokee Jeep wrapped in aluminum foil with two beach umbrellas on it on a floating rock, hundreds of thousand miles. But your cell phone don't work when you're on the subway in New York. And they talk to him from a landline. A landline.
Okay, so now,
Yeah.
So when we get a picture of a full state, where we getting that picture from?
Nowhere.
of a full state, who has a picture of a full state?
That's what I want to know.
You don't want to believe in satellites and all this that they can take pictures of. If they got it from a satellite, you should be able to see it, right, Sharon? You should be able to see it from.
You can't go up high enough to get a picture of the whole state.
Okay.
Oh no, they have satellites there that should be able to do it.
The reason why I said it, so this way you can get the understanding why I'm saying we cannot get a picture of the full Earth. So this way y'all can understand that we do not have cameras that can do that because it's too big.
There are reasons why you can't get a picture of the whole Earth.
Exactly.
One,
and I'm trying to relate. So what I'm trying to do is relate that to taking a full picture of the Earth. We cannot do that. It's just not. We don't have nothing big enough to do that.
Do you want to know the reason?
That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to argue left or right. I'm just.
I don't want to argue. I just want to tell you why you can't see any pictures of the Earth. Why you never will.
We are not in disagreement there of why you cannot. The problem is that so if the moon, so what are we looking at when we see the moon? I don't understand. So do we believe that the moon is how many miles away?
You ready? We can't study the moon, number one, because it's not solid. You can't land on it. And you can't get close enough to it to study it. The electromagnetic energy near the moon is too strong for any vehicle to get near it.
Look, drop the link again for some dude so some dude could click the link. Because he clearly want to fight with me today. He must be excited. Drop the link.
Some dude got to put some money on before he can come up here.
Oh, damn. Damn, some dude. You so smart. So I know you got big bank. You must work in a big job that got big money. Drop it.
He's some broke dude.
I'm broke, baby.
I mean, but it's clear that it's like I think me and Roy G can have a nice conversation about what's going on in space and what our thoughts are, but for some reason it's keep getting disrupted. We cannot actually have our conversation for some strange reason. Every time it's just interrupted by nonsense.
No one interrupted you. You were sitting there talking to her. No one interrupted you.
Yeah.
I think you both are very passionate about the subject matter. I know Tom is passionate about the subject matter because I've actually been on his panel and we've talked about it. I think because Tom trolls a lot in other capacities, I think maybe you're viewing the conversation that he's having right now under the lens of trolling. But this is definitely one of the conversations that I know for a fact he's very serious about. And I think y'all are just committed to misunderstanding each other right now.
No, I'm not passionate about it. We all know that we trust government to say exactly what we want to say because, they don't tell no lies, except for when it comes to everything else besides the motherfucking space. They have to tell the truth about everything. Considering you can drown from a spacewalk. It's amazing how that works.
Right. So, so how do they drown from a spacewalk? What does that mean?
They literally have astronauts that have drowned from a spacewalk.
Okay. How?
That's because that space station that they show you is not in outer space at all. It's actually underwater in a giant pool.
That's amazing.
And that's where they film everything at. And
So
once in a while, something goes wrong.
How do you drown with a helmet on?
I'm trying to talk. I don't like if you feel like you know.
Okay. Well, I was sitting there talking to Reed.
Jesus fucking.
Oh man, quit being a bitch, dog. I swear to God, dude, you fucking animated like a pussy, dog. Stop acting like a bitch, nigga. Goddamn.
Jesus Christ, I don't understand. When I start talking, you feel like you have to talk.
We were talking at the same time. There was a fucking delay. Now I'm talking when you're talking. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
While I'm talking,
you can make me stop talking to you. Stop making me talk. Just kick me off then, bitch. Stop being a little bitch and just do it. Nigga, stop being a pussy. Just do it, nigga. If you're so upset, animated about it, motherfucker.
Y'all crazy.
This nigga stupid as hell.
Nah, nigga, you stupid as hell.
What the hell is that? What is that?
Okay, I love y'all. Bye-bye. Y'all giving me a headache. We'll talk about it another time. Maybe I'll do a show about it and we could gather together and try it again. Cause
finally he left, so maybe we can actually have a conversation. Because this doesn't make no sense. While I'm literally talking, he's telling me that I'm not talking. I don't understand that. Even though I try to be quiet, he said that people are drowning. So how do they drown? Within their spacesuit. Right? That means somehow water got inside their spacesuit. So where did the water come from? It ain't in space.
Do you accept the reason why?
But we know there's no water in space, correct? But we do know if a malfunction happens in their suit and water starts to build up inside their suit, they cannot take their helmet off. Correct?
Yep.
Okay, so therefore, it's other places where the water could come from other than an outer space. It could come from within inside the suit. Correct? Or no?
If they're filming it came from the pool that they're filming it. Because they're not in outer space at all. They're in a pool, a giant pool.
So
why they drown after a while.
So the problem is the astronauts that drowned, they drowned in outer space, or am I wrong?
There is no outer space. When they tell you they're in outer space, they're really in a pool. They're not in outer space. They drowned in a pool. They drowned in outer space. Stop saying that.
So you believe that space is water?
No. Well, I got a joke for that.
So is there a space?
Outer space is not real. It's all made up.
So when we look up in the sky at nighttime, what is it that we're seeing?
You're looking at a cover. A cover.
I'm looking at a what?
A couple.
Well,
The Bible talks about
I
it
don't
dozens of
agree.
times.
I don't agree that is no such thing as space when we got people that could go high enough to say, hey, these are the different levels of the Earth's atmosphere, and me and Raw G, we went through the different levels of it.
Yeah.
I believe that's what we did. Correct, Raw G?
Yes,
I heard
yes.
you.
So all right, so
I heard
therefore we can say it is something that is considered outer space, or at least what humans consider outer space.
Okay.
And so we
There
know
are levels. There are levels to what we see and we call the sky, right? Because the higher you go, the stronger the electromagnetic energy is. But it eventually stops and hits something. So those levels, they can call them whatever they want to call them. The bottom line is that there's a cover, and you can't get out of this place, dog. No one can, no one ever has, and no one ever will. That's why there's no video of the trip. Every time they show you a video of a rocket, which Elon Musk does almost every week now, they never show you the entire video. It always goes from clip to clip to clip to clip. There are thousands. They're telling us that there are
not my camera.
thousands and thousands of satellites orbiting the Earth, but they can't give us one picture of a ship upside down in Australia or someone walking upside down. They won't do it. For 70 something years it's been since they've been to the moon, and they can't give us one picture from thousands of satellites. It's all bullshit. It's a money grab.
No,
they get hundreds of billions. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so the reason why we cannot show you a picture of if the Earth is too big for us to be in the exosphere and take a picture of a boat being upside down on the Earth. The Earth is too big to have that picture. So wherever the picture is, it's going to be relative to whatever is looking at, and it's going to be in your view. We cannot see the bottom of the Earth from up here because it's too big. I don't understand how that's so difficult to understand what I'm trying to explain.
Actually, that's not difficult. Listen, that's not difficult to understand. Listen, if you go by the round Earth model, what you just described would be 100% true if the Earth was round. That's why they say that. You see what I'm saying? But it's all lies. So
right. So
you
what I'm
get it, right?
saying. So let's just say this is the Earth, right? Because it probably look closer to this than what people think as a goddamn ball. If the satellite is up here,
yeah,
right, and you take a picture going down, you're gonna have a picture of this part of the Earth,
right?
So therefore, I would not be able to see this boat that is upside down, technically.
Yeah, but the problem with that is they're telling us that there are thousands of satellites all around the Earth. So one of them can show us that picture of a boat upside down, but they will not do it. They will not show us a live stream of the Earth rotating and the clouds changing. Thousands of satellites, and they won't show us one, not one, ever. 365 days a year.
Hold on, not one what?
One video of the Earth spinning and the cloud patterns changing and all. It's nothing. Nothing.
We do not have something that big moving at 1,000 miles an hour. We will not be able to see it with our eye because we had to be so far away to actually visualize the Earth moving. We know the Earth is moving by simply because we have different time zones.
NASA, and if I'm not mistaken, China also landed on the moon again a couple months ago. Landed on the moon. That's what they told us. Why the fuck?
So this is what I'm trying to have a conversation with you about it, but you are just okay. All right,
So I'm looking for this documentary. I believe it is called The Eclipse.
You know what? Well,
they lied to us about eclipse.
So no, but this documentary is showing that how they got all of the screenshots and the evidence of this eclipse. Like they had the camera set up in different places across the whole entire world. Like they set it up in order to be able to give you a total view of what happened with the eclipse. I'm trying to find the name because I watched it on Netflix. But you know, Netflix rude. It don't hide your. I mean, it don't show you your viewing history.
The news covered that, Robbie.
Jesus Christ. This is what I'm talking about. Like, do you understand what she is saying?
Yeah, if you're talking about that aerial view where they had the simulation of the how it would look on top of the eclipse or whatever, or that they drew that dark line across America saying that would be shadow from the moon. They low key dry snitched on themselves.
I just wish people just had some. Hey Diva, I be trying to really be getting through some of these. I don't know.
Don't let them run you
It's hard to
crazy.
get human beings to understand shit, bro. Human beings are dickheads. They're just a slight over monkeys. It's hard as shit to get human beings to understand basic fucking shit.
So
It
how
seems
do
like
you
something
understand
happens
it?
after they're 5 years old, and they don't get it no more after that.
So how do you get it?
It just makes sense. It just when something feels right, you just know it. Why would you fight that inside yourself and
Have you ever
believe
been in the middle
bullshit?
of the ocean? Have you ever been in the middle of the ocean?
I've been over the middle of the ocean. I flew to Hawaii back and forth a couple times from Los Angeles.
Have you ever been in the middle of the ocean? It's okay. You can just say
Yes,
no.
I lived in Hawaii for 2 years, in the middle of fucking nowhere. Middle of the ocean, dog. Middle of the Pacific Ocean. The very middle. Most remote place in the world.
So
what else you got? I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Diva, this should be crazy to me sometimes.
Now that you found out,
And,
I've been in the middle of the ocean.
I know I'll be looking all stressed, but I'll just be really trying to really figure out what the fuck be wrong with people. and it's a bad thing that I do have. That I'm really interested to see what the fuck is wrong with people.
I know where you're stuck at.
Jesus Christ.
I know where you're stuck at. I know your problem, dog. You asked me a question, I gave you a simple answer, and you went into this act. Like something so horrible happened, and now you don't know what the fuck to do and what's wrong with everybody. It's all in that. I answered the question perfectly. What else do you? Now that you have your answer, what's next? That's all I'm saying.
Right, because you think that's the weird part to me. That's why I be trying to figure out how y'all think y'all believe y'all answer. I said, have you ever been in the middle of the ocean? And you said no. You said yes. I'm on land in the middle of the ocean, but you're on land. It's weird.
Well, when I took a ferry
and you're not gonna try to explain what I just said at all. You're just gonna walk past what I'm saying instead of actually having a conversation with me.
I've been in the middle of the ocean.
It's okay. I'm
several
talking.
times.
I don't understand why you gotta stop me from talking. I don't get it. I don't.
All right, my bad. I said I've been in the middle of the ocean several times. Now, what is your next question? Why did you ask me that?
God, Diva.
E. Capone, Bracy, you and Diva grew on me. We like a fungus. You have no choice.
So like I don't understand, like when we just having like a conversation, and it's okay that maybe you don't know, or maybe you watch some crazy information that you just regurgitate and you don't really understand what you are regurgitating. That's fine. Even if you say I observe it, like even when people try to say it is flat because I could focus my camera to the other side of a very far distance, right? And they say, look, I could see the buildings in the horizon because I went 100 miles off of shore and I got this strong camera that was able to focus it, and now I could find the landmass, right, Diva? Mm-hmm. You ever see somebody do that?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, and then they say that is why, they will explain this is why the earth is flat.
Okay.
Right.
Why so, isn't that enough for you?
Okay, perfect. So this is
you?
Right. So this is what most people will look at and say, see, the earth is flat, but they don't do no actual research. Because guess what? If you was to put a laser, we know a laser would go a straight line, correct, Diva?
Correct.
And so now we shoot that laser and we can find it on the other side of that 100-mile radius. Guess what we will have to do? Say if we put it on 10 feet over here. Mm-hmm. On the other side, you know what we have to do?
What?
We have to adjust the height of what that red dot is going to touch so it could go to the curvature of the earth. So if it's 10 feet over, if it's 10 feet over here, 100 miles down, it would have to be 15 feet for that laser to hit the same mark.
Oh,
so
wow.
that would prove that what, Diva? That the earth has a curvature.
Right.
You ready?
And they proved this. And this is why it bothers me when I'm trying to have a streamlined conversation, right, Diva? And explain to them what I know and what we can do with things of on Earth, how we can prove that the Earth has a curvature, so therefore it's not flat. And the reason why you could focus a camera across 100 miles and see the building is because if you was just to keep the camera level and focus, guess what you would not see? You would have to adjust the camera so you can see it, right? Because you got to adjust it to the curvature of the earth.
Can I go?
But you know why I know this, Diva?
Why?
Because I'm into construction. And in construction, we have to do this.
Right.
By a
16th
of an inch is going to make a huge difference.
Right.
Can I go?
Buildings, when you build it up from the ground up, you have to equate the curvature of the earth. You have
Motherfucker, can I go? You're getting dumber and dumber every time you talk. You just said 100 miles. And they had to raise the laser 15 feet. Do you know why, dickhead? God damn, man.
Why?
Are you that crazy? Come on, man.
Why they had to do that?
Waves, my nigga. Atmospheric distortion. And by the way, if something's 100 miles away invisible, that means the earth is flat. Because if the earth is 25,000 miles around, circular trigonometry says that the horizon should drop 8 inches per square mile. No, 8 inches per mile squared. That means if something is 100 miles away, right? That's 800 squared. That means the horizon should be thousands of feet down. That means you shouldn't be able to see a mountain, but you can see a pole that's 15 feet high. How the fuck does your brain work, motherfucker? So is it round or is it flat? God damn.
What I'm trying to explain to you, y'all don't realize how big the earth actually is because y'all don't do measurements on a day-to-day basis.
I just fucking told you.
Do you know that we could find if something is 90 degrees because of how the earth axis is?
God damn it.
You tie a string to something heavy and you hold it like this. This is what you'll figure that is a 90-degree angle. If you do not have what is today, how we use water to level things out, right? Because that's why they put water in a leveling stick. Insane.
I got to get mad.
This is crazy to me when I hear
I don't understand why the first fucking receipt doesn't do it for the nigga. The human nigga needs 20 receipts. I don't know why.
Not the human nigga.
So you know what I'm saying? Like, even though I'm giving her my exact, like, this is how we could measure the damn thing, Diva, it still mind boggles them, right? So the problem is they look at it as the curve is like this. This is the problem that they have. They think that you should be able to see it. So if he's here, he would never be able to take a picture here because it's so round. It ain't that kind of round. The earth is way bigger than what you think. It's huge.
I know what you're saying, because the round earthers they all give the same argument that the grand scale of the earth is so big it's hard to see the curve. Okay, if that's what you want to argue, I'll give you that. But circular trigonometry is mathematics. That means it don't matter how your fucking feelings feel. If you can see something 100 miles away, the earth is flat. And that is the end of that.
No, that's not true.
That's the end of it. There's no way it can't be. Mathematically, it's true. So fuck your feelings right now.
Again, that is not mathematically true.
Then
Literally, a sniper would tell you that if he is shooting out of a helicopter, he got to. If you shooting something a mile away, you got to equate the Earth's curvature.
No,
A
you
sniper
don't. You
would
have
tell
to
you
equate
that.
for
It's a
the
part of
drop
the
of.
equation.
It's a lie. I was in the service. I qualified expert with like 8 different weapons, dog. It's a fucking lie.
But you're not a
You have to
sniper.
account for the.
You
You
ain't
have
no
to account for
sniper.
the bullet, dog. I've been. Oh my fucking god.
It's okay.
Woo.
Science is science. It is what it is, Diva. Anyway, we
Yep.
at the 6-hour mark, Diva. Do you got any final words for? I'm surprised I even did the whole. I made it to the 6 hours today because
They get on your nerves.
I don't know if it's necessarily get on my nerves. It's hard for me to compute some of these people's thought patterns, and it bothers me, especially when everybody's talking at the same time. Because I really be listening and trying to listen to all these different noises at one time. It bothers me. It messes with my wiring.
Okay.
So I'll be like, oh, it's like I'm hearing this one talk, this. It's like, why y'all doing that? Don said, extend the show. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so y'all like Wacky Wednesday, I guess. I don't know what the hell this shit is called.
This was supposed to be Wellness Wednesday. I kept
It's
trying
supposed
to get
to be
these
wellness.
people.
What's the matter,
Right.
man? I don't know.
Not one is promote wellness.
Shit.
War Wednesday.
Is that what it is?
Clearly.
War.
And I just missed a phone call. Who the hell called me?
Uh-oh.
That dumb geriatric president jackass for y'all just started World War III yesterday. Hope you're happy about that.
What did he do?
What did he do?
He said he's going to aid Ukraine. Yep.
He gave him rockets?
Yeah, they hit Russia yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Well, they didn't actually shoot no.
They didn't shoot him. He said he was going to give them to him. They haven't gave him to him
shoot
yet.
no missiles yet. And
yes, they did. They hit. Oh my God! Man.
Can you speak Russian?
Can you
speak Russian? Can you? I just got one question for you. Can you speak Russian? Привет, как дела? Привет, как дела? Привет, как дела? That's what I
like Spanish.
Suka blat.
Oh my bad. I was speaking Ukrainian. Oh shit. You can go ahead and roast me for that.
There's 2 different dialogues.
Yes.
Dialects.
Yeah,
no, it's 2
Ukrainian.
They got 2 different alphabets, but Ukrainians can speak Russian because they was a part of the Soviet Union, right? But anyway,
yeah.
And that's why they're trying to fight for their freedom because they want to have their own.
It's all bullshit.
So anyway, I don't know if you could speak Russian and speak to people that's living in Russia.
Hell no.
All right, then. So don't tell me about no goddamn bombs that didn't blow up over there.
I can say hello and tell them where the cat might go.
Yeah, say hello in Russian.
That
is not Russian.
Wait a minute. It is.
You're laughing.
That was the daughter.
Oh, that was your baby?
That was my Valerian. My bad.
He speak Russian?
That was how I did.
Oh, wow. Tell him how to say hello, baby.
Wait, what is
you can hear? Yeah. She said, tell them how to say hello.
That sounds familiar. Now tell us how to say nigger in Russian. Because there is a word.
Tell that baby that.
So that word
that's a baby. I thought it was an adult.
No, that's his daughter.
And they don't actually have that word in their language. It's they just could say brown and it say chone. That's how you say a black person. It's a chone. So you ever heard say chone? They talk black ass.
What is a swatza? What is a kefa? What is a?
That's a different language.
Yeah, you talking Ukrainian. That's not.
If kefa is what I think you said. No, that's those Dutch people.
Dutch people say nigger.
No, they say kafir. That's what it is. It's kafir.
But this is where people get this confused. But what Putin said is that since America gave them the missiles, he's gonna consider that an act of war on America as well, not just Ukraine.
All right, it's
he
up.
gave them the weapon to attack them. So that's what he said. So we'll see where this thing will go.
I got a feeling they're going to impeach Biden. I think Kamala's about to be president, bro.
For a month?
What, for less than a month? Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. I really believe it.
Just to get it in there?
No, these people are trying. They're going to try everything because they know what's coming. So they have to try to stop it. They have to try to stop it. They have to try everything.
Don't worry. We're going to get you some bush. Make you feel much better. That's my Russian accent, Diva.
You sound like Boris from what was that thing called? Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Don't disrespect me. I'm from the motherland. I will crush you.
Drago must go to the most extreme training. In other words, what he hits, he destroys.
Oh, okay. So she's quite good.
So no, just because water is level doesn't mean that the earth is flat. Water levels itself out.
Why would you say some dumb fucking shit like that? Why would you say that?
What?
Why would you say that?
What? That
just
water
because
level?
water is
that what?
Water proves the world is flat. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I didn't understand what you said. What you say?
You just said just because the water doesn't prove that the world is flat. Yes, it does.
It absolutely does not.
It does, God damn it.
Yeah.
The human nigga, man. Yo, they said 5.
Not the human nigga.
They said 3/5 of a man is what they said, dog. You gotta prove that wrong, man. You gotta prove that wrong.
Be racial slurs.
3/5 would believe that we live on a fall of water. I know you full human with a brain.
Oh man. That's great. Hey Diva, have you ever been on a cruise?
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh, you didn't like it?
No, I hated it.
Oh damn.
I wanted to jump overboard after like the third day.
Clearly, Bomb Sherry, you are absolutely correct, Bomb. There's something wrong with me with that. My wife always saying, "Why you be talking to those crazy people on the train?" I don't know. Me and the crazy people on the train. Well, I always have a good conversation with the crazy ass folks, Diva. Me and them have a long conversation. First they get on, what you looking at? You? They be like, they be like, you can see me? I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, I can see you. It's like, well, I had no idea you can see. Well, now that I know you can see me, it's pretty nice outside. Yes, it is.
Sharon, you know why you get comments like that? Because this is the way the whole world is made up. It ain't got nothing to do with you at all. This whole planet dumb as a motherfucker, yo. There's a handful of smart people, so they come out with these dumbass words like conspiracy theorists, the dumb shit like that don't even mean nothing. Just because motherfuckers can think. So all the dickheads can just keep walking around like dumbass bots and sheep.
Mind you, you the one that's you the main one talking about conspiracies.
Right. Rogue.
There's no such thing as a conspiracy. There's the truth and then there's bullshit.
Okay. Rogue C. Water isn't level. It fills spaces like a cup. There's depths to the oceans. What?
For him and the God he prays to.
So I want to shout out Don. We did kind of extend it, so y'all, if y'all want to keep on going, y'all know what to do. Y'all gotta help us to support. Go ahead, Diva, before we end the goddamn thing on the asses.
No, I just wanted to
extended it.
Ask the question. So you were asking, have you been out in the middle of the ocean? Okay, yeah. So what happens out in the middle of the ocean?
You can't see a motherfucking thing but water on, no matter what side of the shit you go on. You don't even see the goddamn moon out there. It's just darkness. And that shows you that the moon is on a certain part, even though it's dark, is somewhere else.
Right.
Because you can't see the moon when you are just nothing but ocean all around you. You still can't even see the moon out in the ocean.
There you can.
And also, when you're in the middle of the ocean, water build or salt build up on your skin.
I was when I went to Panama, they have an island off Panama where like you're in the middle of the ocean, but it's a sand dune. And so you're able to be there and like you can stand or whatever. But you know, the sand dune, it's not that big, but like as soon as you go off of it, like you're in the ocean.
Ocean back.
Right. Yeah. So that was like pretty awesome. That was actually one of the better experiences I've had in my life. So
yeah, so like this is why sometimes when people be talking this crazy talk, I'm like, damn, it's just because you haven't experienced nothing clearly. Because your ass got out in the middle of the ocean and it was nighttime and you didn't see no goddamn moon and no stars, you will not be saying that the goddamn earth is flat.
Who the fuck told you? Oh my God.
My eyes told me this. I've seen it, I've experienced it my damn self. The fact that we have three different time zones on our continent should explain to you that this shit ain't flat.
That proves that it's flat, jackass.
What?
God damn.
How does that prove that it's flat?
Give me a chance to prove it. I need like 2 hours, yo.
Because guess what? That's what they do in China. You know what? You know what happens in China? They don't have no time zone. Did you know that?
No.
There's no time zone over there. So no matter what, some people they wake up in the middle of the goddamn night and that's 7 a.m. for them. So imagine if America didn't have a time zone, how LA would be. It'd be one of the worst places to live. Think about it.
Rogue C, different, sorry, auto correction. All right, so now let me read it correctly. Water isn't level, it fills spaces like a cup. There's different depths to the oceans.
Okay, yeah. Okay. You got deep. I ain't have
that
to So all I'm saying, so can you explain why China doesn't have a time zone?
It's bullshit. China has a time zone. That's the end of that.
It's only one time zone through the whole. Shit. It's only one time zone through the whole shit. They don't have a West Coast time and the East Coast time. They don't have an Eastern Standard Time and a Western Standard Time.
I see what you're saying. It's not big enough to have a time zone.
No, it is big enough to have a time zone. They just don't.
Well,
but time zones is proving that
everything that they say proves that the earth is round actually proves that it's flat. You gotta understand, everything is backwards, dog. They're liars. Don't trust them. Trust me.
That's why I'm not gonna trust your ass. So I'm gonna believe you on your goddamn words.
Yo, niggas are like 5 years behind on everything. If you look at history, y'all get the shit late. So,
anyhow, Diva, what's your final words? Cause they crazy as hell.
Y'all go and read about atmosphere or child, whatever. Just have a great day.
Right, it got the atmosphere, it got the troposphere, it got the stratosphere, it got the mesosphere.
Learn about all of them. Go read a book today.
Okay, written by NASA.
God damn it.
Woo.
Sometimes I hate that I read books, Diva.
Right.
Rattles my damn brain that I know this, and then I try to have I try to have a conversation. You know what this man told me? That the internet is in the sky.
Who said that?
I was so upset, and my dumb ass was arguing with her. I'm getting so goddamn pumped up. I don't know what's wrong with me sometimes. Like, why am I arguing with this goddamn knowing that I read it? and I could prove it. And then I show him the proof. He's like, no, that's a lie. That's a conspiracy. What the fuck? He sounded just like goddamn Nagaris Turgarish. Whatever his name is.
Nagaris Targaryen. Thank you very much.
Y'all have a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.